Hey everybody, we're live and it's 5:05, 5:06 p.m. and happy Super Bowl day. I am really excited. I'm going to put a little disclaimer on for anybody who guests coming in. And it goes like this. Those who join us live must keep the TV sound off or extremely low. Extremely low. Yeah. Mom?
Yeah.
You could play the sound in the kitchen.
Huh?
You could play the sound in the kitchen.
Right now. Hello?
Oh.
I was answering, I was waiting for you to answer the phone, and then it said I can put the sound on the TV.
Yeah. There we go. Okay. So I am really jazzed. Let's see here. To do this. And the game starts in another 90 minutes, so there's a lot of time to really talk about who's going to win this game, the history, its meaning, the contest, and the way that I'm working is this. From now on out, comments you write on our area will be read only if they're super chats, $2 and up. And the reason is simple. At times we get, we want to monetize the media and we want to honor those who pay in anyway to super chats, like Dave Compton, so that he doesn't have to worry about, well, gee, I pay, but Zennie, you're reading these other comments ahead of what I put up and I'm buying a super chat. And he is right to make that point, although in truth he hasn't. I'm making it for him. He's one of our greatest supporters. So in honor of Dave Compton, anyone who buys a super chat gets their comment read. Anyone who buys, now if you want to join us live, you want a link to be on camera, all you have to do is just let me know in the area here. One rule, you must use your real name, okay? And ideally, I must know you. If I can't see your name, there you go. So, all right. So with that, one thing I am interested in, first of all, let's get this out of the way. We are having a Super Bowl trivia contest. Like this, Super Bowl trivia contest. And word of warning, folks, these questions are hard. Why? It's an internet age. It's an internet age. And so the contest starts now, but it doesn't mean I'm going to fire out the first question now. And as for the grand prize, there's only going to be one. As for the prize, I will reveal that later, because I don't want anybody to say, go away. It is something you might expect for a Super Bowl trivia contest. No, not tickets to Super Bowl games in the future. I'll just lay that out there right now. That's not what this is. But it's something interesting. All right. So right now, let's talk about what we're talking about here, which is why you're here, is the KC Chiefs. This is the Philly Eagles. Eagles. All right. Now, who do you think is going to win? I'll tell you, it's really hard for me to bet against the Kansas City Chiefs. And I'll tell you why. Andy Reid is quite possibly the Bill Walsh of the 21st century. Why? Because the Chiefs coach started out learning the West Coast offense, as people have called it. I call it the Bill Walsh offense. What does that mean? That means that he understands the importance of quarterback footwork, of designing offenses that outline how many steps the quarterback should take, of designing a precision passing game based on being able to complete a pass in spite of close coverage by a defensive back or a linebacker. Andy Reid understands the importance of having play variety and formation variety, two staples of the Bill Walsh offense. He understands the importance of having what Tom Landry, another favorite coach of mine, used to call exotics, and what you might call trick plays, just to keep the defense honest. Andy Reid has taken all of that and in 2018 developed what essentially was the second coming of an offense originally created by Josh McDaniels when he was offensive coordinator of the New England Patriots in 2006, the year that Bill Belichick dispatched him to go and visit then Florida coach Urban Meyer to learn about Urban's spread offense, and then bringing back to Boston what he learned. What resulted was the famous 2007 one and done New England Patriots offense, an offense that took spread concepts, combined them with short passing, and allowed the Patriots to run the table all the way up to the Super Bowl played, ironically enough, in Phoenix. I was there, where instead of using the offense, the Patriots actually put the offense in their pocket, tried a deeper approach, assuming, I guess they were assuming that the New York Giants were preparing for that effective offense. But instead, Tom Brady was sacked 4 times and hurt many more. And the Giants wound up winning that contest on their final drive of the fourth quarter, a drive that I have here to this day at Zennie62 on YouTube. And I'll play it in a moment. That development had everyone asking, why did the Patriots go away from the offense? And it was a question that was never answered. The Patriots never went back to that approach, even though they had great success anyway. But I never forgot it. In 2018, Andy Reid took spread offense concepts, including the read option, and melded them with the Bill Walsh offense. The difference is that when the New England Patriots brought what they learned from Urban Meyer back to Boston, they conveniently left what we now call the read option at home. Well, in Florida, right? And took other elements of it, but not that. Andy Reid didn't do that. So Andy Reid took the concept of the read option and expanded it so that instead of it being quarterback and running back, it's actually quarterback handing off one way or throwing the other based on what a linebacker does or a defensive end. So then as the offense has evolved, it's essentially grown to a point where arguably and effectively the Chiefs have not one, but 5 different types of read option approaches that they use. Not just the common one that you and I are familiar with, but another one that features a sweep one way and a flat pass to the other. Another one that features a off tackle or that one way, or a quarterback sweep the same way. And then yet a third that features a swing pass one way or a quarterback run the other. Those are the three primary of the five. And they have special plays and special approaches based on those. It is arguably the most unusual from a standpoint of key reading system ever developed in football. I say all that to say this. There's been a lot of talk about how the Eagles are better and more athletic, how their defense is better. Fine. But the one thing that I've learned is that while offense sells tickets and defense wins championships, offenses that are designed to be multiple and varied always beat defenses, period. Offenses designed to be multiple and varied always beat defenses. And Andy Reid has arguably the most multiple and varied offense in the modern age. There are a bunch of times I thought Andy Reid was going to win, and he did. There are a number of times I was absolutely certain he was going to lose, and I lost. Those times I thought he was going to lose were in big games. The times where I was wrong about him were in big games. I'm not making that mistake. So now, having said all that, I think it'd be awesome if the Eagles won. I think Jalen Hurts, beyond Jalen Hurts, Nick Sirianni, the head coach, has done a fantastic job of developing a squad that last year I thought, oh, these guys are terrible. And I even talked about it. They had simple play sets. They were annoying to watch because they were just predictable, albeit in a different way. This year, they took that offense, expanded it by a great deal, and then ran almost for a time, looked like they were going to run the table, 8 straight games out. They won all of them. And then Jalen got hurt. But still, everyone has stood in awe of what Coach Sirianni has done in just 2 years. He got them into the playoffs last year. They're back this year, not just in the playoffs, but competing for the Vince Lombardi Trophy. That's enormous. You can't discount that. So if the Eagles can put the clamps on the Chiefs, and you would say, how would they do that? And I would say, well, up front with their line and blitzing. If they start out blitzing double A gap right up the middle, right off the bat, it could get to Mahomes unless, of course, the Chiefs have one of those one way or the other read option plays called. And if they do, they could really damage the Eagles defense. So my point is, it's a fun chess game to watch. I am really excited to get this going. I really am. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to play right now for you one of my favorite times ever in my history. I've been to 10 Super Bowls, thanks to a number of people at the NFL. And so I'm sharing with you the famous final drive of that Super Bowl that I talked to you about. getting. And it was yes, and if you're wondering, it did include Dave Tyree's great catch. I got it. I got that catch. Okay, I really did. And I didn't know what was happening at the time, but just something just kind of said, "Hey, don't turn in the way, right? Don't turn away there." All right. And so I didn't turn away. And so now I'm trying to find that here. Let's see here. Super Bowl. Let's see here. NY Giants. Okay, here. And I'm looking forward also to finding out who you think will win the contest. Who do you think will win the contest? NY Giants. Let's see here. 50. All right. Let's see here. There's that. 50, 67. I guess YouTube is busy, folks. Oh, there it is. It's a busy day. A busy day. And there it is. Yes. So for the next 6 minutes, right here, I am about to post something for you that you will not soon forget. Oh, and here's Derek Sue. Derek says, should be one of the hey, Derek, why don't you come on in? Check your email. You're on our email list. There is a link for you to be on camera, so you don't have to be on the sidelines. Derek says, tired of watching the Tom Brady Bowl butt whoopings. Well, actually, you'll like this one if that's the case. But Derek, check your email. Michael, my heart says the Chiefs will win. Excuse me, my brain says the Chiefs will win. My heart would like the Eagles to win, but as I said before you walked in, per se, I will never in my life bet against Andy Reid in a big game ever. So that's it. Hey everybody, welcome. Derek, I will tell you what, while you're finding that link there, I'm going to go and put up the final drive right now. And I want to thank my friend Frank Sabotz and the late Fred Otto of the NFL for providing me with these great 50-yard line seats, which made this, what you're about to see, possible for Super Bowl 42. That's right, folks, Super Bowl 42. And here we go. This is a very rare because I was there. How about that? Rare because I was there. Here we go, folks. Right now. That was fun. folks, to set the stage here for those of you who've never seen this contest, the Giants, this was the final drive with just roughly 3 minutes to go in the contest. The Giants score, they take the lead. There was still enough time for the Patriots to come back, which didn't happen, but this did. This was, many thought was improbable. And I was sitting with a group of Pats fans, not by choice.
Unbelievable! Unbelievable! Oh, man! Someone shit their pants!
Derek. Love that song. Great song. That, folks, was the New York Giants world champions, Super Bowl 42. I was there. The greatest, I still believe, was the greatest NFL game ever. And speaking of the greatest NFL game ever, hey, here's my friend, and I still call him Boss. How are you, Boss? Hey, Elihu, how you doing?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Yes, sir.
Oh, wow, man. I can't believe it. What's happening, Zen62?
Oh, hey, well, better for having you here. We got you, and I got Derek, and we've got the Super Bowl, and I just finished the playing of what I still consider to be the greatest Super Bowl game in history. Anybody can challenge me on that. That's fine. Super Bowl 42 pitting the New England Patriots against the winning, as it turned out, New York Giants. I had the final drive on there. And I'll tell you a little story about that. The NFL lawyers trying to take that down.
Wow.
Yeah, through YouTube. They slapped a copyright claim on it. Didn't want me to show it. I reached out directly.
Were you showing the whole game?
No. Just the final drive. In fact, I'll put it here so you can see. And I
can understand the whole game. I don't understand why they wouldn't want to.
No. I was there.
Well, I understand.
Yeah, I was there. And I'll turn on the sound here, let it play. I was there. Mm-hmm. And what happened was that, that was my this was my first year as a YouTube partner.
Okay.
And but all that stuff aside, I had already established myself as the first person to cover the draft with a YouTube video, and everybody knew what I was doing. I never make a secret of it. And so, to make a long story somewhat short, NFL head of legal Jeff Pash came to my defense because I rattled off not one but 5 different items of case law to back my being able to show that.
Right.
But what there really was, Elihu, was that they were jealous that no one else had done that.
Yeah. Well, I think they were, like anything else, they were trying to, what they thought, protect their property.
Yeah, that's it. But this is like, I had the perfect angle. That's why I had this 50-yard line, 3 rows up. You can see the whole formation.
Wow.
You can see how Eli was being rushed and how he got the ball off. Everything, right? Key 4th and 1 conversion was right here. Picks up the first down there. I can go on and on and on. This was a slice of heaven on earth.
Yeah. Well, there's so many Super Bowls since then and before then. I think it would be interesting to have a debate about which is the greatest Super Bowl game.
Okay, so let's start that debate. What say you, Elihu? What?
I don't know. I think there were so many moments that really had not necessarily in the Super Bowl, like Dwight Clark's catch or the play in New England where the Raiders lost the game on that so-called, what I can't remember what they called it. Where was the forward pass or not?
The tuck rule.
The tuck rule, yeah. There's so many things in playoff games that are interesting. I'd have to really go back and look at like maybe a top 5 or 10 by consensus, and then say, "Wow, that was really good," or "That was exciting," or "Wow, that turned the game around," or that whatever. So I think it'd be interesting for you or others who really have the ability to kind of boil it down to a number of them, about which there's a little controversy, to say, here's the top 5, 10, whatever, because they were exciting, because they turned the game, because whatever. They turned careers. Like they were having a conversation the other day about whether or not Brady or the Kansas City quarterback was the greatest of all time. They were saying how the current Kansas City quarterback, Mahomes, has been in playoffs every year in his first 5 years. And been in the Super Bowl. So, again, all of that is, and statistically, they said whether or not he was a better athlete in terms of than Tom Brady on passing and running. So, those are debates and they're fun.
No, you're absolutely right. Derek, what do you say, by the way? And welcome. I'm glad you're here, Derek.
Well, I'm not a real big fan, but going back to the catch, that was the best game in my books, because that has a lot of similarities to today's game, where you had a real powerhouse going up against a first time to the Super Bowl. And it's been a long time for Philadelphia Eagles to have been in the Super Bowl, but they're I consider them the underdogs, because even though they have a great team, they beat the 49ers. I don't know. I still like Patrick Mahomes and what he's done for the team and how often he's been able to get to the playoffs. And so I see him as the team that I'm going to go with, which is Kansas City today.
Yeah,
there's also the issue of defense versus offense. I mean, Philadelphia's got the defense, and Patrick Mahomes may be a better quarterback. The question is, which will prevail?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, say that one more time, Ellie. You went out. Say that one more time.
I was saying, the question is, it's defense versus offense. Philadelphia has the number one defense. And the question is, will it be defense or Patrick Mahomes' offense? I mean, and we're not saying the offense for Philadelphia is nothing, but their defense has been the most consistent factor in terms of their team's play. And that's why it's just interesting to see whether our defense will beat offense. And I think that's one of the issues in the game.
Well, as I was saying before the two of you arrived, I think there are two people that have really revolutionized the game in the 21st century in the NFL. One of them is Bill Belichick, when he dispatched Josh McDaniels down to learn Urban Meyer's system, and they created that one and done scheme that combined spread offense with short passing, and they ran the table until they got to the Super Bowl I just showed, where they quite literally junked that approach. Why? I still would love to interview Josh McDaniels and find out just what happened. But my point is, that was one. But Andy Reid took that approach, melded it with Bill Walsh's what they call it. I call it Bill Walsh offense.
West Coast.
Right. I hate that term because the reason I hate the term because it doesn't give credit to Bill Walsh. Call it for what it is, the Bill Walsh offense. He created it, Yeah. So my point, and not only that, it was, you want to get technical, it was actually that she created it in Cincinnati, but actually created it in Cincinnati and brought it to Stanford. But my point is that Andy Reid took that concept, and he took the concept of read option. It was really just, the quarterback faking the handoff to the running back and running it himself, right? To mean the quarterback either handing it off one direction and throwing it the other, and then variations based on that. And they have 5 basic plays based on the concept of making everything a read option, And so you don't know how they're going to hit you. It's really weird. And I love watching it. I really do.
It's interesting when you see the quarterbacks who are exercise those options, do those reads, and keep the defense off base. What he's going to do.
Yeah, and that's why
both quarterbacks have wheels. That's the difference in today's game. Both sets have wheels.
Yeah, I want to thank.
In the past, we've seen one side have wheels and the other didn't.
Yeah, Zennie. He said he didn't know much about the game. What was that about? Now he's acting like he got Encyclopedia Britannica, and he started off and said, "Well, I don't know much about the game." That's like a guy wants you to make a bet with him and take your money.
Hey, Elihu,
huh?
I think we've just been hustled.
Oh yeah, no, he's not hustling.
We have just been hustled.
Exactly. I don't know much about the game, but it seems to me.
Mm-hmm.
Now, my dad taught me a lot about football. He was a diehard Raiders fan from the day that they first came to Oakland. And
Wow.
my dad supported them even when they were in LA. And when they came back, he was just the happiest clam in the field. So I'm sure he would, if he had still been alive when the Raiders left, he would have been heartbroken, but he still would have supported them even in Las Vegas. He was a diehard Raiders fan. And if he had the money, I know he would have been in the black hole.
Yeah,
so that's where a lot of my football experience comes from, Dad.
But but the good news is he was a good teacher.
Yeah.
Hey, folks, I got to share this from Eric Beginian. He is one of our bloggers. He made this rather well, I'll let you all be the judge of it. Here is Eric. The title is "Real Raider Fans Do Not pick the Chiefs." Hear this.
Hey, what's up, you guys? Eric for Zennie62. All right, so Super Bowl Sunday, you know us Raider fans will not root for the Chiefs. So I am rooting for the Eagles. I believe it's going to be a close game. I predict the Eagles are going to win by 3 points, 27-24, or by 10. So I believe it's going to be a close game, but you guys already know Raider fans, real Raider fans, don't root for the Kansas City Chiefs, all right? Like and subscribe to Zennie62.
Thank you.
And I'm at work, by the way, making this video.
Yeah. See,
What's
Eric.
up, you guys?
Okay, Eric may have a slight point, except this. All right, I'm not rooting for the Chiefs. I'm not betting against them. It's a bet. I will never bet against Andy Reid again in a big game. I just won't do it. You know,
well,
I mean, like for example, I thought Buffalo had him dead to rights. You know, okay, in that famous game where the Chiefs came back with what, 42 seconds left, something crazy like that. I was certain that they were not going to emerge successful in that game. I was wrong. I mean, that was amazing. Do you remember? Did you see that the game, Derek?
I did see that game, but I want to tell you about a game that was even more devastating, and it was a Monday night game here in Oakland back in 1997.
Uh-oh.
And Oakland Raiders, Kansas City Chiefs. Raiders were up by 21 going into the last 3.5 minutes of the game. By the time I reached my car in the parking lot, the Raiders lost the game. And that's what, ever since then, I said, oh my God, that's been the curse. I was there for the beginning of the curse where they lose in the last 3 minutes of the game. And I just keep seeing that time and time again. And so those are my memories for the Raiders and the Chiefs. And only reason why I picked the Chiefs is because it was a team that didn't eliminate the 49ers. Because I was rooting for the 49ers to get into the Super Bowl instead of the Eagles.
Can I ask you experts question? So,
yeah,
other than Lynn Dawson and Joe Montana, before Patrick Mahomes, I can't even think of who Kansas City's quarterbacks were.
Oh, I can.
Tell me something.
Alex Smith.
Yeah,
Who?
Alex Smith of 49ers at one time.
Yeah.
I my first NFL draft was my first coverage was Alex Smith. And he was chosen by the 49ers. And I sat there at Javits Convention Center in New York and watched Aaron Rodgers drop. And I watched his family deal with that too. That was a sad scene, boy.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a sad scene. That was my first NFL draft ever on site. That was Joe Brown. gave me permission to do that, and you kept me there. Joe Brown was the league's executive vice president for government affairs, but that was wild because everybody thought that Aaron was going to go with Alex, right? And Alex, Ellen, you were going to say something, I think. Go ahead.
I was going to ask a question. I mean, these drafts, you start wondering about the expertise of those who are doing the draft picks. When you look at something like what's Djokovic with Denver and the 41st pick of the draft, like why? What's their expertise? Are they just looking at statistics? They're not watching the game. They're not have no sense of potential. And I mean in every sport. There's a whole lot of people that come out just get ignored by the so-called experts, and then turn out to be like some of the best.
It depends on who you're doing. If you're thinking about TV expert like a Mel Kiper, I can tell you nobody in the league pays attention to that. That's all.
Executives who actually are directing the draft picks.
Oh, I see what you. Yeah, there have been some blunders. Like, I think what happens is that, look, a lot of organizations have different criteria. Some of them have criteria based on your rap sheet. So, if you had an arrest here or something, they'll take a pass on you. But then there are organizations that will let that person fall. I'll give you a classic example. Gary and Conley. He was a great Ohio State free safety who could play cornerback. Unfortunately, just before the draft, he got into a situation where I'll leave it. I just don't want to use the terminology here, just because I'm sensitive to YouTube. But he fell all the way to the Raiders. Now, as he was falling, then Raiders president Mark Bedane did his homework along with the Raiders scouting people, and they decided, hey, you know what? We can beat this case for him if we draft him. We can get him out of this. So they did just that. They took him.
Right.
They got him out of that case. They had video of the truth. It was all a lie on him. Another classic example of how, it's worth mentioning this on Black History. Now, Black men are frighteningly, consistently the focus of lies about their character.
Was this a sexual assault case?
Yeah, it was. And it was not even anything like that. In fact, what it was she was a cleat chaser, as they say. Right. So yeah, they're an example, but see, you would say, okay, wait a minute, let's take that and flip it around, Elihu. What about the other 31 teams in the NFL that didn't do their homework, right?
Yeah.
Or they saw the arrest, they looked at it an entirely different way. Okay.
Well, they just look at the fact there was an arrest, look at the perception, and decided the juice wasn't worth the squeeze. Exactly.
I'll give you another example. One of my favorite running backs, Dalvin Cook, coming out of Florida State, played with Jameis Winston. If there is logic on earth, which a lot of times there's not, Dalvin would have been a Tampa Bay Buck. He would have played with Jameis and arguably been able to put them in the Super Bowl. Combined with that defense, okay? But guess what? Jason Licht passed on him. He's the GM for the Bucks. He passed on him because he had a blemish on his record, as they put it. Okay, but everyone was screaming about that because what he had done was so minor. It wasn't even to the point of Mr. Conley's with respect to the Raiders, right?
Yeah, But I'm more interested in the judgment on their ability. For example. Everybody bet on Vince Young after he beat USC. That was pretty much the beginning and end of his, his fame as a college player, as a pro. Like, I can't stand anything he really did. Did he play for the Raiders?
He came back. He made a comeback with the Eagles, which was successful to a point. And then that was pretty much about it, unfortunately.
Didn't he play for the Raiders?
He didn't play for the Raiders, no.
Oh, he didn't. Okay.
No, he did not. He never smelled.
I can remember what happened to him after that USC Texas game. That's why I asked.
Well, actually, I was there when he was drafted. In fact, here is this. These are the days. These were some interesting days in the NFL draft.
Right.
If I can, I just had that thing here. Hold on a second. There's the video. If I can get that there, line it up properly. I'm gonna have to do that again. But to answer your question, Elihu, I think. Hey, Derek, are you muted, Derek?
Yeah, because there's some background noise here. I didn't want to interfere with you talking.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah. So you can go ahead and thanks.
And so anyway, I'm going to jump out of here in a few minutes because my iPad took a dump on me yesterday. I haven't been able to get down to Apple Store to get a replacement. So
yeah, I got to go to
the
Super Bowl party.
On this telephone.
Well, first of all, hey, I'm very impressed with your humility relative to your football acumen. And I'm glad I caught you in a lie early enough to save my money.
Hey, guys, here's a 1 minute quick video. This is Vince Young. I was there. Here he is. There's Mr. Young. He was drafted by the Titans. Vince had brought 100 people to the Radio City Music Hall. That is a record for anybody, any NFL draftee.
Wow.
Sorry for the resolution, folks. Those are the early days of YouTube. That was the early days of YouTube. Oh, by the way, before you go, I also have another. We're talking about the Chiefs. So we're talking about the Chiefs. And I have to, my favorite memories regarding the Chiefs and the Raiders. Well, I don't know if you all remember that Thursday night football game that the Raiders came back to win in the last minute. Just scintillating, absolutely amazingly scintillating contest. And hold on a second, let me make absolutely certain I've got that here. I know I've got it. What am I talking about? Let me go to my channel. Try that again. I was looking for
Zennie, I'm impressed with your ability to be able to, hey Zennie, I'm impressed with your ability to pull this stuff up.
Oh, I've got 22,000 videos, man. So this is a whole.
In fact, you can pull them up.
Oh, thank you. Yeah,
that Vince Young thing impressed me.
Thank you. Oh man, I've got so much stuff. It's not funny here. I've got to go.
Yeah, you got a computer like mine. That's what's impressive.
Oh, thank you, man. I hey, coming from someone as smart as you, I appreciate that. So that's living. There we go. How come I can't seem to put this algorithm for YouTube has got to be altered here. So let me try here. All right. KC Chiefs. Like so. Got it. And what I'm looking for, folks, is I was at the West Side Club for the greatest one of the greatest comebacks. All right. One of the greatest comebacks in Raiders history. Just an absolute crazy time. Here it is, right here. I found it. I think the legendary motorist Bradshaw is in this video too. Hold on a second. as we get it. And I gotta stop the screen here and then share there and go down to, let's see, where is it? Doesn't want to be here. There it is, right there. Yes. All right. This is it, folks. Yeah, that's me screaming. Watch. There's a good reason you're seeing that. That image there, right here. All right.
You still got to kick the extra point. Kick the extra point. It's good. That was a dagger. Derek Carr threw a dagger to Michael Crabtree. There's no other way to describe it, but Derek Carr threw a dagger to Michael Crabtree to tie. Now, calling the field's a touchdown right here. I'm going outside because this is great. This is something else. This is something else. So calling the field's a touchdown. Calling the field is a touchdown. And you got to admit, this is like, yeah, this is something. Dang it. Yes. We win. We win. We win. We win. We win. Woo! Woo! That's what I'm talking about. We win. We win. We win. Woo! We win. Woo! Woo! We win. Woo! Oh, this is great.
We got to get a team back, Ellie. We got to get Derek and Ellie. We got to get a team back, man.
And get your heart broken again? I don't think so.
Well, we need to get you on WWE. You sounded like Ric Flair with all the woo. So I'm going to cut out of here. I'm going to go tune in to the Super Bowl game. It's been great sharing with everybody and chopping it up.
Thank you.
Thank you all. Yeah. Thanks. Hey, Ellie, before you check out, I got to not check out, but leave.
Yeah, I'm not checking out anytime soon.
I hope not. What do you think of the African American sports and entertainment groups? Getting the ENA signed and everything else.
Well, I mean, look, there's so many what ifs, even with an ENA. Michael Johnson had an ENA. I mean, yeah, you got a right to negotiate, but you also got holes. For example, what are the A's going to do? Ultimately, can you get all the financing together? What are the economic engines that are going to drive this? I mean, right now you've got a plan and a theory, but I don't know. There's a whole lot of issues that need to be resolved. And at this point, they're not public. So I don't know what to believe.
What do you think about my thought was that they got the politics together.
All right.
Now they have to shift gears toward implementation. Mm-hmm. And I'm concerned that they don't have the group to implement it at this point. I think they have a group to get the money, right? But the implementation.
Well, I'm not sure they have the money yet. I mean, they've got theoretical money.
Okay.
Because that money still has to be raised. It's not like the money is already in the bank and they're just waiting, for the A's to, sign on or sell the land or whatever it's going to take to go to the next level. And we don't know what the A's are going to do. Look, the A's, right now, all they have is an asset that they're really trying to dump. And those assets, including the development rights at the Coliseum site, the right to build a stadium at the port site, and quite frankly, we don't know if any of those things are going to happen, or they can take the whole team and go to Las Vegas or Nashville, for that matter. So there's too many ifs, ands, or buts for me to really understand what's saying.
I think might help you in your future thoughts about it. I made a video and a blog post that I put out on video, and then I did put out, if I didn't, I'll reissue it as a press release, a blog post reporting that the Athletics have a team of lobbyists in Nevada.
I saw it. Yeah, you put it out. I saw it.
Yeah. And that was far different from what anyone in the Bay Area had thought who was, reading the news, because, someone put out that Dave Cavell had signed up as a lobbyist. He's president, right?
Right.
But I'm sorry. I just saw something I'm not even going to repeat. That's Greg Olson put his hand in the wrong place. I'll just leave it at that. Greg Olson's got to watch himself on camera, but that's going to go viral anyway. Oh boy. Anyway, sorry, I'll let you have to go.
Yeah, I go ahead.
That was hilarious. But at any rate, they are doing what the Raiders did in amassing, working with Sheldon Adelson to use his lobbyists. Mm-hmm. And he had Adelson who was the Las Vegas Sands founder and president, had an army of lobbyists. I found not less than a team of 6 lobbyists, 6 lobbyists, 2 in San Francisco. One of them, Dave, the other, this fellow who's the head of Sansom Partners, a private equity company, who has a 26-year relationship with John Fisher and the Fisher family.
Right.
And he, Alexander, has signed up as a lobbyist in Nevada. He is on the Nevada register. The other 4 people represent 2 heavy-hitting government affairs law firms in Nevada that have worked for both Democrat and Republican governors on various efforts representing various cities in Nevada, mostly in southern Nevada, where Las Vegas is. So I was blown away, because the reason why I started looking, I thought, it can't be Dave is the only person signed up as a lobbyist representing this effort. That doesn't make any sense. So I looked under Athletics Investment Group, and all these folks just appeared. I thought, wow.
Right. Well, I think that's important. But here's the issue that I think it boils down to. One, how many more of these bond issues can they put out there? Secondly, interest rates have gone up. Third, this is not the same as the Raiders deal. You're talking about a team that'll have 81 games. Mm-hmm. I don't think you'd have all the people flying in for a baseball game you do for once a week, primarily on Sunday football game, 7, 8, 9, 10 times, 9 weekends. Mm-hmm. The economics got to be proven to me. I mean, if they'll do anything to get a major league team, then it'll happen. I'm just telling you, building a team without state guarantees, I think it's not going to happen. I mean, building a stadium without state guarantees is not going to happen. I think the interest rate on a $500 million stadium is going to be more than I think they're going to produce in income.
I think where they're planning it, as I understand it, it's a part of a larger mixed-use development. Yeah. And so the revenue streams will be multiple, like Howard Terminal, basically. Like Howard Terminal is DeMar Hamlin, and DeMar Hamlin is the number 3 with the Bills. He's taking his bows.
Right.
That man almost died. Every time I see him, I want to cry.
Right.
That was something else, man. Something else. But hey, Ma, you watching this? Mom, you watching this? Oh, okay. Mom is at work in the kitchen. Mom says hi, Elliot.
Hey.
Yeah, but anyway, I think that what Las Vegas is trying to do is replace and and make up for the reduction in visits just strictly for gambling and get people there. That's really the idea. Like, they want to get people in there.
No, I'm getting the goal. How realistic is the question I'm raising? I mean, quite frankly, look, I haven't been to a Raider game. I know that they're doing okay right now. How long will they be? What do you call it? An item, a unique situation if they're losing, for example. How many people are gonna pay that kind of money?
Well, as it happens, I don't believe from the perspective, even though I haven't talked to him about this, of Steve Hill, who is the president of the Las Vegas Convention and Visitors Bureau. And prior to that, was a virtuoso economic development head for Nevada Governor Sandoval.
Right.
But he arguably was the person who drove the effort to establish what is now called the Las Vegas Stadium Authority and put together the organizational gantry that caused the Raiders to move from Oakland to Las Vegas. Now, all that done aside, if I'm thinking like Steven, I'm thinking, look, all I know is that if I get the Athletics and the Kansas City Royals, I get Royals fans in the seats because they want to come to Las Vegas for the experience. In other words, what's happened with the Raiders that Mark Davis doesn't like, where the stadium sometimes is mostly Chiefs fans, that's what's going to happen when the A's come to Las Vegas. It's going to be, on occasion, mostly the other organization's fans because they want to be in Las Vegas anyway.
Yeah, but are they going to be there on a Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday?
I think if it's packaged with a convention, like let's.
But you know about convention is national. It's not all people coming from whatever team. I'm not. Look, if I go to Las Vegas, I doubt that I'm gonna go to see the Tampa team or the Miami team in Vegas. If they were playing the A's, I mean, I just don't think that fan base is loyal enough to be flying to Vegas for 3 days to watch baseball.
I think
they don't have that many people watching them in Miami or Tampa.
I think the idea is to have the casual fan,
right,
may not be for either team,
right,
but is in Las Vegas for something. Okay,
in that kind of heat. All right.
Yeah, because it's a dome stadium.
All right. If I'm in Vegas, I just don't think I would spend 3 hours a day watching a baseball game. And not if I can watch them at home. And they're going to be at home 81 times. You have to love baseball beyond logic. You want to fly 2,000 or 3,000 miles to watch a game that every other week is going to be in your home stadium.
Yeah, no, they recognize that, and as I understand it, the way this facility is going to be designed, they're going to have not just a retractable roof, but the roof will have a screen over it. I mean, this, it'll be an attraction in and of itself that you got to see.
All right, hey, look! I got a bet. Since it ain't my money, I'm happy to make the bet.
I think in conjunction it'll work. You'll have people that are living next door.
All right.
And some in affordable housing. You'll have hotels. You'll have
affordable housing. Ain't gonna spend that much money to go to a baseball. Listen, look, we understand. I understand what you said, and maybe you're right. I don't think you're logically right, but anything is possible. I'm just saying, they got affordable housing near the Coliseum, and people ain't going to the game. So if they're gonna all of a sudden a new ownership may put a whole lot of money into the team. Doesn't care about payroll, but you see what the officials are doing. They have the lowest payroll in baseball, and they're drawing less teams than a minor league team.
Yeah, in the Oakland context, sure. I think the problem, Elihu, is just that it's the Oakland context. In the Las Vegas context, I remember Mark Davis said this when I was invited to the Raiders sponsor party in CES when they were trying to get sponsors for Allegiant Stadium.
Right.
He said, You're at the Delano Hotel. He looked out. He goes, look out there, and he says, "Oh, this lady can really sing." He says, "Look out there, folks. It's activation.
Well,
Activation."
Yeah. All right.
You know?
Right. I think once a week is different than 5, 6 times every other week, but we'll see. If I had my money, I wouldn't bet on it. But hey, and I bet the Fishers don't bet on it either. I bet they sell it to somebody who bets on it. If it moves to Vegas, they'll
have a partner, possibly the Tropicana.
Well, I bet they're going to bail out and sell the team. They're not going to keep the ownership because look, the gap has gone so far in the hole.
Mm-hmm.
So their share value, they're selling assets. They're not trying to acquire them. Not like this. They don't make that kind of money.
But the Fishers family themselves, I mean, they're so wealthy that.
But they're wealthy based on the gap. I'm telling you, if you look at the stock price, it has gone in the toilet. It's almost like Elon Musk. Is he still the wealthiest man in the world? I don't think so.
No, not at all. But I'm saying they have, I think, over $3 billion in holdings in their portfolio, separate from the Athletics.
Right, but that's the gap, and I bet that dropped at least in half.
That was other properties they acquired. Maybe it was gap money.
I don't can't argue that because I don't know. I would check.
I researched it. That's why.
You may be right. I haven't researched it, but that's the issue: is are they rich enough with all the people that got to share in this money? Do we want to bet on baseball as anything other than an asset to be sold?
Yeah, I see it, but I think that what they're up to and what they're working on is, I think what they're up to and what they're working on is something different.
Right. Well, we disagree. We'll see. Remember, we disagree.
Yeah,
and there's no penalty to being right or wrong. I'm just saying that to me, the only reason they're holding on to the team is because it's worth more in the future than it is without a home.
Yeah. Melvin Pines asks, "Is that the past mayor of Oakland, Mr. Harris?" Yes, it is.
No. I never was mayor of Oakland. Don't let anybody lie like that on me.
Yeah. Oh, hey, so how do you think?
I live in Oakland, but hey, mayor, nah, too smart for that.
How do you think the current mayor is handling things so far?
If I could take the Fifth Amendment, I would.
Okay.
But, hey, look, you know what? She's got challenges, and thus far, I think it's not going in the most positive direction. But I think that does she have time to turn around? Absolutely. I mean, she's only about a little over a month in, and I think that there's a lot of things that can happen over the next few months, including what happened with the crime rate, what happened with the aid. I can go right down the line. There's a whole lot of issues out there. What's happening with the dirt in the streets, what's happening with the employee unions. She's got a whole lot on her plate. And quite frankly, she doesn't have control of those things. She does not have, I think, the strongest staff that she could have in terms of policy or administrative staff. With all these problems, you need the best you can get. And I think she had people who are politically loyal, or I'm not even sure that's true, but I'm hoping she had people who are politically loyal. I'm just not sure how competent they are.
They're politically loyal until she's not loyal to them, and then they turn.
Right.
That's what happens.
It's a challenge. It's a challenge, and it's not all her doing. Libby did not leave her, with a so-called bowl of cherries. But nevertheless, she wanted the job. She's got it now. Hey, I'm praying for her, and I hope that.
Yes, I am praying.
I think she's humble enough. I hope she's humble enough to understand that she needs help and is willing to come try to get it.
It would be great to see that Shang come out as mayor and say, "Hey, look, I need help here."
She hasn't done it yet.
No. Would she call you? She hasn't called me.
I know. And I don't know anybody else that I have a lot of respect for that she's called to help her. So, again, hey, the people she have, they may be like the Manhattan Project. We're just waiting for the bomb to go off.
I like that. The Manhattan Project. Just wait for the bomb to go. Hey, speaking of which, East Bay lawyer Marlene Sachs.
I know Marlene.
She said she filed I didn't see the timestamp, but she said she filed a lawsuit, which I have a copy of, that seeks to overturn in court the November election
Right.
because of the whole timestamp issue. If you're not familiar with this, folks, that's
just one of the issues. But I think overall, there are a number of issues, and it's like anything, you throw some up against the wall and see what sticks. I think that the whole ranked choice voting is still somewhat in question. And if so I think the question of whether she gets over the threshold for having filed, it may be moot at this point because again, they had an election. I think that you would have to file that, I think, on a more timely basis, in my opinion, in order for them to overthrow an election. The voters that voted, they allowed her on the ballot. I think if you wanted to remove from the ballot, it should have happened a year ago.
Yeah,
or that's 6 months ago, 7 or 8 months ago.
You give that any chance in court or even getting to court? Where you think
not on that issue. I think if there are other issues, including the ranked choice voting issue, the lack of a recount, all that. Yeah, those issues I think have a better chance because actually the election was held. If the election is invalidated based on some improper procedure or something like that, I think that's going to be more likely than being overthrown because she was allowed to file late. They allowed her to file late, and then they had the election. And if somebody didn't object to that prior to the election, I don't think the court's going to overthrow an election where nobody objected to that filing prior to the election, even if they didn't know about it. I just think it's too far down the line. I don't think it's statute of limitations issues. I think the issue become moot by the election.
Hey, shifting gears now. Okay, what record do you think is going to be set in this Super Bowl, Elihu?
Well, I think the record's already by set with the two black quarterbacks. I think that the outcome of it's going to everybody said within 3 points. Again, I think it's defense versus offense. Beyond that, I think it's going to be a great game. I think it's two teams that have a long history, not always successfully, but they're storied franchises. This is something that I think is going to be, an interesting game. I don't have anything in the game because not a local team and not a team. Neither team is a team that I root for. So I'm pretty dispassionate about it, and I hope the best team wins, and that it's a great game, exciting, energizing game that keep people involved and focused until the time runs out. So we'll see. Again, it's nice to have a game where you're just watching the athletic competition and don't have a skin in the game.
What is it? What does it mean to you that you have two black quarterbacks for the first time playing for the Vince Lombardi Trophy?
Well, I think more. Look, the economics of football have changed a great deal relative to race. You got highly paid, athletes of all colors and stripes. I think the real thing for me is going to be whether or not, the legend that these people have. Patrick Mahomes is already being talked about, similar to Tom Brady. The other quarterback has a chance to establish himself along those legendary lines in a legendary franchise. So I think it's going to be an interesting game. And I think, again, because I'm not from Kansas City or Philadelphia, again, I'm going to be interested in the contest more than I am who wins it.
Hey, folks, I got to say this. Watching the Eagles come out, I've been to 10 Super Bowls.
Right.
I'll tell you, Elihu, the biggest drug there is. I don't do drugs, but I'll tell you, for me, the biggest drug there is the Super Bowl game in a dome stadium at kickoff.
Right.
Because the reason is you can feel the human emotion just coursing through you. It just courses through your body. I felt that the Raider game in San Diego, I think in 2002. Yeah.
And it wasn't a dome stadium, but
that was
the intensity of the Raider fans and the fact that people came all the way from Tampa because this was their franchise, I think, first Super Bowl. I thought it was an incredible level of energy, and you could feel it as well, even in a undomed stadium.
Yeah. No, it's just incredible, folks. It's just everybody's excited to be. 70% of people at a Super Bowl are there for the first time.
Right.
And that's a pretty consistent statistic, folks. It really is.
Right. Well, first of all, you got to be. It's an investment. It is not cheap. Hotels are at their maximum cost. Airline tickets are at their maximum cost. It's just, and the tickets themselves are expensive. So yeah, and people are paying a premium because they want to be there because it's historic. So yeah, I mean, it's interesting. And that's what
I have to once again thank the NFL for and Frank Sapovitz and the late Fred Otto and Peter O'Reilly now for really helping me build Zennie62 Media by having access to NFL events and meetings.
Yeah. Well, look, you've been one of the most consistent. What's the word I'm looking for? Reviewer, person relative to NFL football that I'm aware of. I mean, there are others that may work for major corporations, and that's fine. But you've been somebody who's been up at 50,000 feet and on the ground and really paid attention, like most don't, to football, to the players, to all of the nuances that I think make you aware of the significance of this game. And for others, it's just something to watch.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you. So, hey.
All right. Well, you're very successful.
I remind people, this man is modest, but under Elihu, I remember you said, I have them running redevelopment and the Raiders, everything. Yeah. And I did. Well, and one of the things you let me do was work with the Raiders to bring that back to Fortnite or a preseason game.
Right.
And were it not for you allowing me to do that, I would have not had lunch at Luigi's with then right hand to Al Davis, Alo Casal. And he said, he said, there's a guy I want you to talk to. And he said, they're grooming him to be commissioner. His name is Roger Goodell.
Wow.
And so in my office that you let me have, which is 11 stories up at City Hall, Roger and I talked for a whole hour, Elihu, mostly about his dad, Charles Goodell. I don't know if you remember his dad.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, his dad was the only Republican in Congress, and I believe forgot the year specifically, but he was the only Republican in Congress to vote against the Vietnam War.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was he a congressman?
He was a congressman. Yeah.
Wow. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Well, Zennie, look, I think a lot of people do one or two things to their detriment. Either they underestimate you or they're envious of you because you're smart. And a lot of people are scared of people who are smart. So just take
especially black men, Elihu.
I think it's a left-handed compliment because, a lot of people could benefit from your mind and your strategic vision. But a lot of people are too petty to want to have a younger person step up and have ideas, concepts, strategies that they haven't thought of. So, hey, it is what it is. And
I guess they don't look like it, though.
Well, no, it frustrates you. But again, at least you know that you've been right more than you've been wrong. And we don't have to get into what you've been right about, what you've been wrong about, because I'm not even making that judgment. I'm just saying nobody's right 100% of the time, but you usually been right.
But I think the one thing that I learned, I've said this before, and I'll say it again, is you taught me how to cultivate power.
Yeah.
And because when I started working for Elihu, I was considered a bomb thrower. You always yell about something or whatever. But Elihu taught me the magic of the appearance of sitting next to the person in power. And that's all you need.
I got one thing to say, and I got to go. You know what it is?
What's that?
You were a bomb thrower, but you had enough sense to never be in the room when the bomb went off.
No, heck no.
If you see Zennie leave the room, go with him.
The only time I wish, I'll tell you, the only time I wish during that time I had a different strategy was when Donnell Choi in a meeting with us.
Yeah.
About the redevelopment loophole I found.
Right.
I wish I had a strategy to counter him when he got before the city council and basically took everything that he said and he flipped it around to make me look bad. And even Dick Speeds,
I don't think you look bad. I think people made a choice. In fact, in the end, made them look bad.
Yeah, because that was $4 billion and we lost, man.
I understand. Well, you were right; he was wrong, and everybody paid for it. So man, look, I got to run, but
All right,
Zennie, I appreciate you, man. And thank you for the insight and thank you for the memories. I appreciate all the stuff you brought up because, quite frankly, your ability to, go to the record and people should not bet against you.
I'm just excited for this Super Bowl, and I'm excited to have you on and everything else.
Man. Well, I appreciate you, Zen. And I look forward to Zen62. It's going to be a great year. 23 and you.
Thank you.
All right, man.
Have a great time at your party, Elihu.
I will. I'm looking forward to it, man. Thanks.
All right, man. I'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by.
Bye.
Okay. I see ya. Folks, that was my former boss, Oakland Mayor Elihu Harris, and I've got Vinny Laspinoso's prediction here, which I'll present and play right now. Vinny is one of our best and most consistent vloggers. This is what he thinks is going to win the Super Bowl right here. Let me play that right now. It's his Super Bowl prediction. And as they might say on, here's Vinny.
Super Bowl, and you're probably wondering what my prediction is going to be. Long time coming. The number one seeds in both conferences, the Kansas City Chiefs and the Philadelphia Eagles. I see the Eagles winning this game by at least a touchdown because I think the front seven is way better, and I expect them to run the ball a lot. And I give me Miles Sanders to win Super Bowl MVP. So my thoughts, guys. Want to know what you have to say. Take care and have a good game, guys.
That's Vinny. There he goes. Another Eagles prediction. He's predicting the Eagles. And you're watching the game. Hold on a second here. Trying to oops. Hold on a second, folks. Let's see here. I am there's Zennie62. No, we're live. Ta-da. Okay. 62. No, we're live. And trying to make sure here that going to have to make this more of an NFL effort. So if you want to vlog about pro football, hey, you know what? Come on, or football in general. We need vloggers. Is Sirianni saying a prayer as the anthem is sung? It's Mr. Hurts, Jalen Hurts. The USS Carl Vinson, CV-70. And let's see here. Trying to figure out how to go about this next trick of mine. Let's see here. Wait a second. Oh, what am I doing? I am going here. I'm on my phone, folks, trying to figure out what to send different things. Okay. And here. Let's see here. There. And show. Just sending out the link to people who may not have got it. Super Bowl. Go live. Like that. And the home of the brave. Of the brave. I like that. Oh, yep. Always, folks. Oh, look at that. Beautiful stadium. I've been there. The first all-woman flyover, folks. The first all-woman flyover. Woohoo! Yes. The first all-woman flyover. And, hold on a second here. Super Bowl. I'm excited, folks. Super Bowl. Super Bowl. Okay, there, like that. Live stream. Okay. All right. I have a bet with Craig Ellenport. You would say, who's Craig Ellenport? Craig Ellenport is the editor of SI Betting. Yep, SI Betting. And we have a friendly wager, no money. That I'll just say it. Craig and I have a bet that I say Patrick Mahomes will throw for over 320 yards and at or over 3 touchdowns. That's the bet, okay? So if you haven't seen my talk with Craig Ellenport, I, in the words of Phyllis Bueller, I seriously think you should consider watching it. It's 41 minutes long. I'm not going to play all the 41 minutes for you, of course, but it's 41 minutes long, and we trying to find that place where we were talking. Let's see here. There it is. That's Craig right there. And now Craig and I met way back in 2006 at the Detroit Super Bowl. Had a fantastic time. Just absolute blast. He and his wife gave me a ride to our next NFL Super Bowl event. Just a great guy. But I'm trying to find the place where we were.
Pick 2 or more different bets. And
he was talking about the game from the betting perspective. And here's what he had to say. Some of what he had to say.
Where it's being offered, and you do have to live in a few different specific states to be able to play on SI Sportsbook. And you go here and it'll give you all the different sports where they offer lines and odds for anything.
Right there.
What's the possibility that he gets stage fright?
Well,
here's the game.
Georgia had opened the game as a double-digit favorite in that game to begin with, and when
right here.
Where can I bet on who calls what? For example, percentage runner pass or play action. I mean, I'm a tech guy when it comes to football. I love.
Wait, hold on. Let me hold that, folks, because we have the. We're going to have the coin flip, I thought, and then we had this change for some reason. Oh, Pat Tillman. Let me go here. That's Pat Tillman.
As it's at halftime, and you can bet on the first half of the game.
All right.
You can bet on the second half of the game. The odds, the point spread may change. That in the national championship game,
this is
when Georgia was
the
dominating TCU, Georgia had opened the game as a double-digit favorite in that game to begin with, and when they started running away with it, even in the first half, sports books would actually change the line and say, "Well, you can still bet TCU now; it's plus 21."
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy, but they do it.
What a heartbreakingly disappointing game. Oh, my Lord. But It reminds me of a related issue with Jalen Hurts. We all remember the championship game where Jalen was replaced by Tua. Is it possible he has some kind of flashback and, maybe he gets stage fright? I mean, it's a question, right? I haven't seen anyone ask the question, of course, but I'm asking you. What's the possibility that he gets stage fright?
Well, I don't think that any sports books are putting odds on that, but I wouldn't touch it with a 30-foot pole. I think he's going to be Jalen will be just fine. It's funny. I've actually talked to a few insiders about Jalen Hurts for a draft and for an NFL draft feature story. and I spoke to somebody who was with the Eagles organization when they drafted him, and he said his character, his work ethic stood out above all the other quarterbacks that they were scouting. So I wouldn't worry about that at all. But like, interesting though, as Jalen had a good quarterback to take over for him, the Eagles have a decent backup in Gardner Minshew. So who knows? And don't forget, it was a backup quarterback who won the Super Bowl for the Eagles 5 years ago.
That's absolutely right. That's absolutely right. What's the likelihood we see Chad Henning, you think, in this game? Either not necessarily to replace an injured Mahomes, but it could be the scenario that the Chiefs are so far ahead, right, that they put him in, and that could happen.
Well, I'm sure Andy Reid would love to be in that situation. It's again when we go back to betting on this, and it's a 1.5 point spread. It's very unlikely that this is not going to be a close game, but you never know. It is more likely that Chad Henne is in the game to replace an injured Patrick Mahomes, seeing as he's been nursing this ankle sprain. By all indications, I mean, he played.
Here it is. All right, there's the coin flip. There's the coin flip, folks. Hold on a second. Let me freeze Craig for a second here. And they are teeing up the coin. By the way, the Chiefs are in white and the Eagles are in green. And there it is. A great flip. Great. The Chiefs. Wow. Okay. The Chiefs win the toss. They get the ball first. It's going to be a great game, man. Oh, I so can't wait. This is it, folks. The 57th Super Bowl game. Woohoo! Oh, I can't wait. Oh, this is going to be, this is awesome. Awesome. Okay, so I'm saying that. All right. My friendly bet with Craig Ellenport that Chiefs at Patrick Mahomes will throw for 320 yards. 1 second. 320 yards or more. Okay? Or more. Yards or more. And at least 3 TDs. This is the bet that I have with Mr. Ellenport, former NFL media, NFL.com head, now editor of Sports Illustrated Betting. Friendly bet with Craig Ellenport that Patrick Mahomes will throw for 320 yards or more and at least 3 TDs. Okay. There you go. All right. Now this is exciting. This really is. And we're going to have other guests coming in as we go. I don't know if Mr. Cal has a live stream or not. But let's see here. Okay. And all right, we've got share, Twitter. Okay. All right. Good. Oh, by the way, for those of you watching who may be just watching to look for an error or mistake, The last one that had us with a strike, YouTube admitted by email, thank you very much, Emma, with YouTube, that they made a mistake. The strike was taken away. And that was after our pledges were restored, and they wrote an email of apology, which I have not yet broadcast. But I have not lost in 16 years a copyright claim or community guidelines challenge I have faced from YouTube. I am 100% winner. Okay? So if you're watching this and looking for a mistake or something, or think that you can get me into trouble because of whatever issues you've got, I always win. Don't even bother trying. Forget it. Okay? I would hope you have better things to do in life. But if you don't, I'm ready for you. All right? So instead of thinking about me, you should sit back and enjoy what is already a historic Super Bowl contest that shows you what is possible in America, more so than any place else in the world. And that should really make you jazzed and happy. If you haven't done so, subscribe to Zennie62 and bookmark OaklandNewsNowBlog.com and Zennie62.com. And hey, here we go. The Vince Lombardi Trophy. Vince Lombardi. You would say, who's Vince Lombardi? Vince Lombardi was the Doug Williams. Yay, Doug. Doug Williams, Super Bowl MVP. Doug Williams. Doug Williams is hoisting the Vince Lombardi Trophy. That is something else. It's Willie Shields. And I got to get that Doug Williams scene. That's something else. Hey, Harold Carmichael. Harold Carmichael, 6'8". All right. The legends right there. The legends. Look at that. The legends. Shields, Harold. That's Doug Williams. Wow. How about that? I've got to, excuse me for a second. I'm trying to grab this because I want to get a still shot of Doug Williams. That's history right there. The first black quarterback celebrating the first Super Bowl game with two black quarterbacks playing. How you like that? Right here. Okay. And I will have that up in a second. This is happy for Doug. There it is. Right there. Mr. Williams. If I can get his face, it'll be better, don't you think? There it is. There it is. Right there. There. Okay. Here we go. And Super Bowl 57 is underway. That's a touchback. Here we go, folks. Here we go. So
well, I'm gonna
and the
I do have your dinner out there.
Oh, okay.
You're ready.
The Eagles, the Chiefs elected to defer. Now it's the offense of the Eagles up, and they've got a 4 wide receiver offense with one back and a wing to the weak side. Look with the tight end, and there goes what started out to be up the middle, and 26 tries to bounce it to the outside, but to no avail. How you doing, Mom? My mom was Eagles. Eagles. E-A-G-L-E-S. Eagles. I was teasing my longtime friend Keith Johnson because Keith is a huge Cowboys fan yesterday. Here we go. 2nd down and 11. They lost a yard. They are in trips to the left, slot right, and Hurts makes his first completion of the contest to his first round draft pick wide receiver from Alabama. And that I think picked up just 5 yards. Devontae Smith got 5. This is 3rd and 5 from the 30. And they put Smith in motion, I believe that is, to the weak side. Now it's even. Tight end's well covered down the middle. He was looking down that man. He got underneath to Smith. I apologize. It wasn't Smith in motion. I misread the number. But I think he got just enough for a first down. Let's see here. Got a first down. Yep, there he goes. Crossing pattern. 1st and 10. Yep. 1st and 10 on the 42. Hurts is 2 of 2 for 18 yards. So play action. Hurts throws deep. And he's trying to get to A.J. Brown, who catches the pass out of bounds, incomplete. 2nd and 10. Yeah. The Chiefs are playing one of those. I hate the front that they're playing. It's one of those that stops the run and the pass, but it doesn't get good pressure on the quarterback.
But he hit him with his. I think
it was just out of bounds. Yeah, that could have been called, but I think it was kind of one of those iffy things. Okay, so this is 2nd and 10, and now the Chiefs are in what's called an overset defensive front. They rush. Hurts runs, picks up 2, 3, 4 first down. Hurts runs for the first down. That's one element that everyone was talking about, folks. That running by both quarterbacks, okay? And that's what the Chiefs leave themselves open for, is you spread them out like that, and you got holes to run through. There he goes. Picks up a first down. Boom. Mr. Hurts is now 48 yards away from pay dirt. It's play action again by Hurts. But down he throws right first down. He's 3 of 3 now. Goddard catches for, I think, 12 yards. And goes out to, 15 yards, 16 yards. I'm sorry. 1st and 10 on the 34.5-yard line in Chiefs territory. Play action by Hurts. Was going to throw. He does throw to Smith. Smith breaks the tackle. Gets down to the 10, 1st and goal for the Eagles. Wow. Great drive. There's Mr. Smith saying, "Hey, I'm wide open." Gets it to the Crimson Tide, man. So 1st and 10 for the Eagles. Now they constrict the formation. And it's handoff up the middle. Oh, great gain for 8 yards. Almost scored, did number 35. Dave Compton says Eagles will score first. Hey, Dave, why don't you come on in? Come on in.
Who wants to talk?
My mom says, "Who wants to talk?" Well, I'm talking. Oh, it's no gain. Whoops. Well, the Chiefs hammer. Yeah, that was the wrong one. They didn't. Patrick Mahomes on the sidelines looking cool, calm, collect. Well, he's looking about as cool as you can and chew on your mouth guard, like he's really nervous. Like, So,
They're going to try to intercept this ball.
It's 3rd and 3. Handoff. And they will He gets a touchdown. Nope. Touchdown. Eagles scored a touchdown. The Eagles draw first blood with Kenneth Gainwell, number 14, scoring the first touchdown of Super Bowl 57. That was a great drive. 75 yards. 75-yard drive. Jalen Hurts was perfect. I believe 4-4. And great game plan. They didn't try to do too much, and they took what they could get. Not necessarily what, was given to them. Well, they took what was given to them, but they didn't try to take what they didn't deserve, is what I'm trying to say. They didn't try to force things. Yep.
Kansas City is not tackling.
No, that's what people were talking about, is that their upfront ability to stop the run is not exactly the greatest, versus a team that has a defense that's very good at stopping the run and got them there, arguably. That's Mr. Gardner Johnson was with the Saints. The Saints traded him stupidly mid-season last year. Some people thought that he was essentially too African-American for them, if you will. That was the talk, folks. I'm not making that up. And so he went to the Eagles and promptly led the NFL in takeaways. How about that? Oh, it's 1st and goal, so they didn't score. Now they score. No, do they? There's no signal yet. Still no signal. There's a flag. Uh-oh. So this is going the wrong way. I'm sorry. I thought they scored. They didn't.
I did too.
They offside defense that's first and goal. That's declined because apparently they're getting them a touchdown. So there's the touchdown, folks. The Eagles do score. Jalen Hurts gets the sneak. He does the giddy. You gotta love this. Oh man. Touchdown, Mr. Hurts. They drove him all the way over there. Whew. All the way. All right. 7-0 Eagles. Now the Chiefs got to come back. So I think this is as good a time as any, folks, to show a really cool photograph, I think, of Doug Williams right here. See that? There you go. The first black quarterback to play in the Super Bowl, Doug Williams, and win it, of course. But, first to be played first. And he's hoisting the Lombardi trophy over his head. This is before the start of this contest. So there he is, folks. Doug Williams, who was drafted by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and later wound up being a Washington Redskins quarterback. Now they're called the Washington Commanders, of course. But he's a Buccaneers executive. How about that? So there you are. There we go. Wow. Uh-oh. Violent. Oh, Jason Statham is in this. Another Fast and Furious movie with all these impossible stunts and special effects and CGI. And I think I just saw the movie, right? It's still worth going to see in the theaters, though. I have to say that. Still worth going to see. All right. There's Doug Williams, folks. Hey, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to Zennie62. Welcome to our party. Yes, that's Doug Williams. Still photograph of him hosting the Vince Lombardi trophy over his head. as you can see. And wow, how about that? History at history. History at history. No other way to describe it. History at history, right? Let's see here. History at history. So now we've got, if you're wondering what the statistics of the contest look like, guess what? So do I. So we're going to, it's 11 plays, 75 yards. Devonta Smith, 3 catches for 41 yards. Hurts, 1 touchdown, 1 yard touchdown, excuse me. So I'm going to do something fun, which I believe will work here. I'll find out. And I believe, let's see here. I wish there was a way to do a third screen here. But here goes the Chiefs. The Chiefs will get the ball next. Here we right now. Touchback. Starting essentially the same place as Mr. Hurts and company. Here comes Mr. Holmes and company. All right. Mr. Holmes and company. Thank you, Melvin. And you gave me, Melvin, you've given me a great idea. And here we go. The Chiefs are in a tight formation. I didn't expect to see them in something like that. And then number 9 comes in closer, and then they run kind of a wing tee up the middle. And they gain 4. How about that? That's their first play. Completely different than when they opened up against the Niners. So anyway, here we go. Boom. How about that? So I'm going to take that, put that there. See that? Not bad, huh? All right. So we look at the statistics and all that stuff. Put in there, okay? There's the score. Okay. It's 2nd and 7 for them. And another tight formation. Holmes steps up, throws down the middle wide open. Mr. Kelsey, 87 catches. Looks like he's getting about 18 yards and a first down. Went in motion and ran an interesting underneath kind of play. That was kind of weird variation. Was a clear out. But it worked. Now the Chiefs move smartly to the 47-yard. They're only 47. Mahomes goes rolling to the right. He exits to run, picks up first down, slides into the first down there. And he comes back. And I believe there's the play calling master himself, Andy Reid, at work. Mr. Compton is here.
Really?
Hey, Mr. Compton.
Hey, Zennie, how you doing there?
Outstanding. Thank you for having your sound off. We got the Chiefs. And here we go, number 10.
Can you hear me?
30 to the 20. The Chiefs are 1st and 10 at the 20. The Chiefs are. I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you. Hold on a second. I can hear you.
You can hear me?
Yes.
Okay, great.
Yeah. The Chiefs are 1st and 10 at the 20. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, and they are on the move fast. So here we go. 1st and 10. They are in the red zone. And they are, interesting news. That's a little new play. They are really emphasizing this inside running and close formations. There's a flag on the play. I think there's a flag on the play, or somebody just threw a flag away. Or was it a banana? I can't tell what that was out there.
The banana?
I thought it was a flag.
I'm not sure.
Out there, right? And it was interesting.
Before you go any further, can you hear my TV? Yes or no?
No, I cannot hear your TV.
Okay, we want to make sure.
Yeah, no. Our sound is. I'm not. My sound is completely off. And touchdown! Touchdown! Chiefs scored like that. Wow. The Chiefs scored like that. Touchdown.
So we're gonna have a back and forward game. What it looks like.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. This is a shootout. This is two well-designed, high-powered offenses designed to move the ball, designed to attack. So, and that's what the Chiefs came out and did. And like I said, I said it before the game, and my comment still stands. I will never bet against Andy Reid in the big game, ever. So here we go. Anybody who's got to bet against Andy Reid now, they're gonna have a heart attack. I like.
Well, I haven't had it yet.
Well, that's right. You just said the magic words. Tie game, folks. Tie game. So Dave, first of all, I want to publicly, although I've talked about you when you haven't been here, thank you for all of your support for Zennie62 Media. It's been needed, more than welcome, and we couldn't be where we are without you. So, thank you very much.
Well, just like I think I told you, maybe in the text, they're trying to gather up more people.
Well, that's the thing, though. You know what? I didn't publicize this to be big.
Okay.
No, I did this to really. Melvin Payne says, "Can I get in?" Sure, Melvin. Yeah, absolutely. Hold on a second. We'll here's an invite. All right, but Melvin, we're gonna put you on screen. It's not audio only, okay? So if you don't mind being on, you showing your face. There we go. Okay, but
can I say?
And also, Melvin, we have a preview area, so I can see you before you come in. So yeah, but absolutely, if you want to come on in now, Mr. Compton, yeah, you were going to say something.
Yeah, not to overstep boundaries or whatever, but in terms of believing in your show, because of what you put out and the truthfulness of it, which we don't have a lot of that nowadays anyway. It's all about the money, but you give it to them straight, and I've said that before, and I'll always tell everybody that right there. Okay, now in terms of putting it out to the people, if that's not something that you really want, I can back off of that right there. But but for me doing that, it was always because of just seeing what you produce, what you say, and so forth. Not to hurt your show in any kind of way.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Hey, I got to ask you, what do you think of the significance of two black quarterbacks playing in this contest?
Well, you know what? It's funny. I was thinking along the lines of the first two black coaches that had coached, a Super Bowl.
I was there. Yep, I was there.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been to 10 Super Bowls.
Yeah. Well, say that's good in this case here. And there should be a lot more of that. They're stepping to the plate because of their ability. It's not so much as looking at their colors. It ain't about the color. It's about them playing, and so forth. And so it's beginning more and more to be recognized that just that, that because years ago I know that, well, it had the brains for it. This was a brain position, and so forth. So they would not put a black quarterback in. But we know that I was thinking about the first black quarterback that actually played in a game. I can't think of his name right now, but I know Joe Gilliam was a good one who played for Pittsburgh Steelers at the time.
Warren Wells with the Raiders. Let's not forget Warren Wells with the Raiders back in
Warren Wells. Also, well, he wasn't a quarterback; he was a receiver.
He played quarterback for a game too.
Did he?
Yeah.
See, that I didn't know.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Yeah.
See, and that right there, that's new. That's news to me, because I know
10 for the Eagles on their own 25, by the way, and they're going they're going with their version of a Chiefs formation that picks up 7 yards. But I think that I see that flag fly, and I certainly did. It might be a personal foul for a late hit out of bounds. That we'll see what happens with that. I'm sorry, Dave, what you were saying. Here's
but anyway, but that's all that is. It's just the fact that I in terms of Warren Wells, my brother idolized him. That's the reason why that he played ball. It was because of Warren Wells, especially that number.
Holding. You see that holding on there? Look at that holding right there, Dave.
I think mine is about maybe 15 seconds ahead of yours.
Well, yeah. Well, I can't help that. I'm still commenting. You're not commenting.
No. I know. I didn't see that play. That's why I was saying that.
Okay, yeah. So anyway, that was a big outcome, folks. Wow. And here we go with Chiefs are clamping down on the run. But anyway, I'm sorry, Dave. You were saying. Go ahead.
So, but anyway, that's all that is. It's just a lot of that stuff, especially involving the black quarterbacks in the NFL and so forth. Once they got the recognition, what is that? Warren Moon. It was bad with what they did for him. He had to go to Canada to play first, just to come back to show that he can play.
That was awful. Yep.
You know,
second and 19 for the Eagles. That was a big mistake. So we have second and 19. 3, 2, 1. Jalen gets the ball off. Number 6. Almost got off. They got him now to what looks like it's going to be a 3rd down and 12, which for the Eagles is a makeable down, given how they can approach the contest.
Yeah.
Do you think that this is 3rd and 14? Now, I don't think Jalen Hurts now is 5 of 6 for 59 yards. Boy, this is my kind of game, man. I love these kind of offenses. 4 wide receivers, single back. Hurts barks the signals. And here's the snap. He's back to throw. And he dodges the most, moves left. But he just barely throws the ball way out of bounds. Just barely. Wow. Now it's 4th down, and they're going to punt. They got to punt, right? Right, Dave? What do you think about?
Yeah.
What do you think about this outcome?
Of what? Are you talking about the game or just this particular?
Stopping them right here.
Oh, I see that right there would make the statement for me. But I look at Philly's defense. Is really going to be for me the outcome of the game, because I know their defense is strong.
Mm-hmm.
If they did the same thing,
okay.
If they did the same thing in this game like they did for San Francisco, you'll think about Andy Reid. You can kiss that goodbye.
I think, well, that man in the upper left in the Fox kind of montage of coaches, Tom Landry.
Yeah,
that's the man who revolutionized football. He created the 4-3 defense, and I had you play football, Dave?
Yeah, a little bit. I know one thing. Check this out. I beat up on Skyline. I made that for sure. That one.
I didn't hear you say that. What did you say? I didn't hear you. We have bad reception. I'm sorry.
The static, huh?
Yeah, they're static. Exactly.
I play football.
I didn't hear what you said.
Come on now.
Did you say
you have great hearing?
Is that what I heard?
You just opened the door with that one. Sorry.
I'm a proud graduate, 1980 of Skyline High School. Yeah, the same high school that Tom Hanks graduated from, and Theodis Brown.
And a couple others I know.
And FX chairman, yes, the FX Network's chairman, John Landgraf, same graduating class as mine, by the way. Versus, where did you go to Where'd you go to high school?
Huh?
Where did you go to high school?
Trying to be funny now, aren't you? Trying to be funny.
What? What's the name?
Now I'm going to turn this show off. Trying to clown me on the show, huh?
It's an Oakland thing, folks. Oh, man.
Give me a drink. I need a drink now. Huh?
I didn't mean to drive him the drink. I'm sorry. No.
Oh man. Oh boy.
We have delicious water here, folks. That's what I'm.
Well, I got this. This is lemonade right here. I got lemonade. Yeah, but you know, I ain't no thing. I went to Fremont High School, Oakland. You know.
You know what Fremont's famous for in my world? Fremont High is the first team that was the victim of one of my plays. I designed a pitch pass that went for 37 yards. Oh, here are the Chiefs. Now they're spreading it out more with their formations and motion across here. Play action, and one of their up the middle screens to the tight end. They have a bunch of them. But the first play I ever designed for use was a pitch pass that went for 37 yards and a touchdown against Fremont High. I designed the play. Kenny Johnson ran it to perfection, and I was the equipment manager for Skyline, which was...
You know, every time that you bring Skyline up, well, you get real excited, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Trips. Hey, actually, technically, folks, this is 4 wide receivers. Look at this. They have 4 wide receivers to the left, but they didn't throw in that direction. I have never flag on the play. I've never seen an organization effectively use the 4 wide receiver set, unless, of course, they use my Eagle offense for the NFL playbook, but no one has yet. Okay, so is that illegal use of the hands against? That's on. Who's that on?
I'm not sure.
Can't see. They've got. It's not on Gardner Johnson, is it? No, it's not. It's on number. I think it's on Darius Slay, number 2. So, all right.
What happened to your other guess?
It's my other guess was. You mean in terms of who was on? I thought I said Darius Slay. Hey, there's Nottingham Sue. Who's his second play? That man's to me. He's outstanding lineman. Play action by Mahomes. Back to throws mid-range, wide open as Kelsey. I mean, he was wide open. I could have thrown that ball to him. It was just in your face. And the Chiefs.
Oh, I tell you.
And this is.
I can tell it's going to be one hell of a game.
Oh, it is already. And there's Travis. You see how he moved to the right, then came back to the left there? Boom. That's a variant on something Bill Walsh popularized 27 years ago. Now, 5 wide back to throw is Mahomes, but it's not there. He's going to throw the ball away. Yeah, that's what he's doing. So there you go. That's 2nd and 10. What I love about the Super Bowl is the laboratory that the field becomes. You see plays you've never seen before, strategies teams don't use anymore, plays specially designed for the game. That's why I get so excited as a football strategy junkie, which is how I wound up getting in my situation at Skyline, Dave. There we go. It's that now. Well, number 1's got 7 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 3 when all is said and done. And so I have a special.
They don't hurt that guy.
There you go. So it's 3rd and 3 there. Let's see here. Rollout. Oh, he tripped. He tried to shovel it, but missed. So now it's 4th down. So the Eagles stop the Chiefs on 4th down.
And they kicking a field goal, though. They don't kick a field goal.
Right. So while they are While the Chiefs line up for the field goal, I am going to present yet another treat, folks. This is from Super Bowl 50. It is an interview I had with none other than Ed Too Tall Jones. That's right. Talking about
Ed Too Tall Jones.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. We're going to get this field goal kick first, 42-yard attempt, which depending on your screen probably already happened. Did he make it? He made it. No, he didn't make it. It hit the bar.
Check us out. Isn't that great?
Holy heart attack. Wow, these things are not certain. He hit the bar.
No. Let's leave out the heart attack part. He's supposed to be great.
Wow. Okay, now, folks, Sirianni is like, no. Okay. All right, folks. Hey, here's Mr. Paynes. Mr. Paynes, how are you?
Yes, sir. Good. How are you?
Welcome to Zennie62. Dave Compton, myself. We're honored to have you. What do you think of this contest?
I thought it was over when the Eagles scored first, but now I'm not sure.
Uh-oh. You're worried?
I don't have a dog in the fight because my team is the Warriors anyway.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Payne, I'm gonna play real quick right here. Man, I was honored to have the pleasure to interview Ed.
As a Dallas Cowboys fan, when Tom Landry was head coach and a fan of this man, it's an honor to introduce you to legendary Ed Too Tall Jones. Mr. Jones, first of all, thank you for the time. Second, what was it like to learn and play in the flex defense, and what was it like to play under Coach Tom Landry?
Well, it's totally different from anything I'd ever experienced, and but I loved it because watching it, growing up a Cowboy fan, I saw how successful they were. So, and also it has a lot to do with make a difference when you have good teammates. Randy White, Harvey Moore, John Dutton, and I also had the opportunity to play with Doomsday One, Bob Lilly, Jethro Pugh, Larry Cole. Those guys took me under their wings when I first got there, helped me to learn and digest the system right away, and that made a big difference.
For those of you who don't know, the flex defense is like a zone defense against the run. How long did it take you to get used to just taking that hit, putting that shoulder down there and guarding that,
The most difficult thing about the flex, which is designed, like you said, to shut a team down, to gap a team where they cannot run if you play it well. But I had to be in if it's strong side, a 4-point stance at 6'9".
Yeah.
2.5 yards off the ball, reading the offense. Now that I didn't like at first because that's something totally opposite what I
right, exactly.
But we were winning. I had to learn it and had to do it. And after I saw where it was working, we were shutting people down. Then it grew on me, and I loved it.
And your thoughts about the late Tom Landry?
To describe him with one word, I would say he's a genius, because not only did he
$8,000.
He did defense, he did special teams, he would program all the assistants, they would program. So that's hard to find nowadays. Most head coaches nowadays are PR guys. Also, I got to know him off the field. Coach Manuel loved his players.
Yeah, you should. And thank you, folks. A story about my time with Ernie Staunton is attached right here in this description. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
That was classic. Ernie Staunton, folks. That was great man. That was walking along. You cannot miss Ed Jones. Ed is 6'9".
He's definitely 6'9". Oh,
Melvin, where do you live?
I live in San Antonio, but I'm in the hospital with my wife right now.
Yeah.
So let me get. I'm gonna step out for a moment. Let me get her situated, and then I'll call you. I'll get back in.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh, he's at the hospital. My gosh. He's at the hospital. So the Chiefs are faced with the task of stopping the Eagles. And there goes Mr. Hurts on a run, designed off tackle. He gets tackled. Let me see if I can put him there.
I couldn't find it.
There we go. Yeah. So he'll be back. Oh, they're going without a huddle. No huddle. Look at this formation, Dave. This is an old Chip Kelly formation. 2x2. 2th by layup. Up. No gain. No gain. I don't know why people expect that play to work out of that formation. It never does, Dave. It never does.
I didn't see the last play.
It was a quarterback run off tackle out of what I call a 2x2. Is instead of lining up slot, you have the receiver stacked on either side. You have one running back.
Yeah.
So now we have 3rd and 4 because they're messing around with that tomfoolery. Now they go to 5 wide with trips on the right.
Jeez.
2-1 is in delay of game. Yep. Is it delay of game or what are they calling? What do they call it, Dave?
I think it was offside, or I think he jumped.
Offside Chiefs, yeah.
What is that? Oh.
Offside Chiefs. Yeah. Yep. So so we've got that was offside by the Chiefs. 7-7 scores, 1 minute to go in the first quarter. I'm sorry. First and 10,
yeah.
43. And it's an interesting little tight end around. It was a tight end. It was a tight end around shovel pass, folks.
Yeah.
Nifty little play.
Yeah, but notice time goes by real quick in Super Bowl.
Well, if you pass a lot, yeah. Oh no, I'm sorry. No. If you run a fair amount, yeah. There was one Super Bowl where that wasn't the case, and I know that I remember. But yeah, they really do a good job of trying to speed it up for broadcast purposes. Also, the Eagles are helping by not going without a huddle.
Yeah.
And so this is
all right. Break time.
Midfield by 2 and up. First down. AJ Brown. I think that's his second catch, right?
I gotta see that.
Yeah, AJ Brown, who the Eagles got from the Titans, who did a monster job on the Raiders, man, when he was a rookie. I'll never forget that, Dave. Oh, man. He caught a 90-yard. Oh, this is the Flash movie, June 16th. Okay, right. I think this is a commercial about it.
Are you a fan of the Flash?
I am. I'm a fan of comics. See what these are the Batmen. They reshot the scenes with a new Flash. Is what they did. And that's Michael Keaton. I know that voice anywhere. And so there's There's the Batmobile, full trailer online. Whoa, the Flash. Okay, so they completely reshot it because they had Ezra. Let me see, Mr. Are you back with us?
Yes, sir.
Are you back with us, Mr. Payne?
Yeah, hold on.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Okay, you're back. Hey, welcome back. Hey, what hospital are you in? What's wrong with your wife?
We're in UT, University of Texas Health Sciences or Services.
Yeah.
She has Alzheimer's and Parkinson's.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well, our prayers are with her.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I was watching earlier before I was invited in. Was that L.U. Harris, our former
mayor?
That
was L.U. Harris. I worked for him. Yeah, I was his economic advisor. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
L.U. still looks like an Undertaker.
Oh, he's a great man. Did you live in Oakland or did you?
Me and David Compton were born in Oakland. That's
Fremont High School. Tell him.
Yeah.
Oh, so both. So so this is Dave. Dave didn't claim you. I didn't know that.
Man,
I was waiting.
Listen, we've been knowing each other for what, 50 years, Dave?
And we stayed in the same neighborhood.
Oh.
Yeah.
So how has he changed over the years, Dave?
How has he changed over the years?
How's he changed?
Yeah. Not that not that I can say anything against him that I couldn't say against myself. So
That's
I
right.
guess there isn't much to say.
My mom wants to. Did y'all know Gloria Jean Yerger at Fremont?
Who?
Gloria, what year did she graduate?
That's a good question. I have to find her. She's my Hey Google broadcast. Hey mom, what year did Gloria Jean graduate from high school?
All right, broadcasting now.
Yeah, sure. Work on a second. Mom? Well, I'll get her when she comes this way. Hey, by the way, what happened, folks? What happened, folks?
I hit my wife.
Oh.
No, don't say stuff like that on here. No,
I'm just joking. They got a
touchdown.
Sorry about that.
Oh, deep pass. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's touchdown. AJ Brown.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, AJ Brown.
He pushed off.
What happened?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Pushed off. He pushed off.
Joking.
Did he push off?
That's what I said. He pushed off.
No,
he did. Did they call it though?
No.
Well,
I did.
Oh well.
David talking that madness.
No, I don't see a push off.
No, neither did David.
Oh, I see he went around him. Wait a minute. Maybe he did.
No,
he did. Watch.
I gotta see another angle on that one.
Watch right here. Watch.
It's 14-7, guys. I'm a little faster than you.
Anyway.
Yep. They didn't stop the play. Touchdown. Wow, what an ebb and flow game.
Yes, indeed.
What an ebb and flow game. So there he goes. Like you cannot. But see, yeah.
He's already kicked the field goal.
You know what though? That's incidental contact. So Jalen has touchdown. Jalen has one touchdown run, one touchdown pass.
Right.
Wow.
Zennie, are you from Oakland?
Chicago. I've been in Oakland. I've been in Oakland since I was 14 years old.
Okay.
Yeah. But anyway, going back to my question before the explosion of touchdown, what was this man like growing up?
Who David?
You. Yeah.
What? No, hold on. Listen, why are you asking him that question?
Wait a minute.
Because he knows you.
I know David's entire family.
Wow.
I went to school with his brother Fred. I know his sister Denise. I know all his sisters. I knew his mom, and she treated me like I was one of her sons.
Oh, did.
If they ate, I ate. I was always up at the house, and I love that woman to death.
No.
I
Okay,
really
Dave. What was he like growing up with?
No, he was cool. Like I said, we never, between him and I, we never had any problems or serious problems and so forth. We had our disagreements and everything, but for the majority of it, it was playing sports and just running around together.
Yeah.
And so forth.
Chiefs lost
2
yards.
Huh?
I said Chiefs lost 2 yards on that run.
Oh yeah. They're gonna lose more than that.
Yeah, probably about 3 or 4. I'm sorry, you were saying.
Zennie, who are you pulling for?
Chiefs.
No, I don't believe in. I would never bet against Andy Reid because I believe he's a genius offensively. And hold on a second, I want to see how this trips goes. Back to that quick pass. There we go. Plays like that. All right. And so I will never bet against the Chiefs because they treat offensive football in a way that is more appropriate to how I think the game should be played. But
so I'll take the Eagles.
I'd love to see the Eagles win, but it's not. Look, I cover the NFL, so I'm not. I have for 18 years under my own brand. So, yeah. Oh, here. Back throw and up. Oh, is there a flag on the play? No flag.
He held him.
4th and 8. Wow. 4th and 8. And no, there was no flag for that one. He just tripped, I thought. So the Chiefs are going to have to think about 5 wides and mobility. But
you're right. But if they do, that Philadelphia rush will kill him.
Ooh, well, they already played 5 wides, but see, what the Chiefs got a 5 wide is they throw quick. So I don't think that'll happen because you're not going to see the Chiefs running a 7-step drop. Okay.
So if they go 5 wide, do you think that Philadelphia is enough to play a press coverage?
Well, we play press, but that's a danger because you play press against 5 wide. That's you're creating single coverage, which means you're gonna be stung by a slant. You
can be.
Now, if I were going offensively, I would shift my receivers so that you couldn't zero in on them before I snap the ball.
I would counter by having my inside and outside linebackers also press up, and having my free safety and strong safety in a support role.
But my point is, if you press up, the assumption is that I'm not going to play a combo and basically scrape underneath. And that's so I can run a Texas route against that. Which means, there are a number of approaches I can use to beat that. That's what I'm saying. You pick your poison when you do a press, especially against 5. You really do. I would not do that. And you got to make sure that's just me, okay? Against what I would do, because a lot of people, I've never seen anybody shift their receivers before the snap. Tom Landry shifted running backs. So in the days when I was coaching, the reason why the Cowboys' offensive line goes up and down was to shield the formation from the perspective of the linebackers.
Right, I remember that.
And so that the Cowboys would shift from a brown formation, which is the fullback behind the quarterback and the halfback on the weak side, to a blue formation, which would be the fullback on the strong side and a halfback on the weak side. And they would stand up like this. And if you were planning to blitz your linebackers or send someone in such a way that you were going to be singled up on on the running backs, harder to cover them, right? Or it's hard to know. Let's say you think, out of brown formation, which they won 70% of the time, they're going to fullback dive. So if they change formations on you and you plan for the other thing, it makes it tough on you. Right. That's love offense, because if you can figure out it's math. It's figuring out the right answer to a defense and figuring out how to change your approach in real time. That's what I love about it.
So how's in deference to all that, how has Kansas City's running game fared so far against the Phillies defense?
On balance, pretty well. They've had some good runs. I think that they started off. I want to see what the Eagles do out of this formation. They're not going to go anywhere with that. Tight formations don't work well as much they used to. But having said that, the Chiefs started out with it. I think that if you're going to go up against the Eagles, the key is make sure that they're always thinking about defensively stopping you from throwing. If they have that in their, if they're hard to think about that, then it's harder to stop their run. But here's the Eagles, and over middle and throwing their version of middle screen, which didn't come off right. They stole that from the Chiefs. That didn't come off right. It was thrown off target, the 88 was in the position he needed to be behind the offensive line. So I think that's a play Nick Sirianni would want to have back in terms of what happened, Dave? I'm waiting to see it now. And 3rd and 8.
Yeah, first down.
That.
Oh, he's on the run. That was a great play. Wow.
I tell you, mine is a little ahead of you guys, so I see it first.
That's an MVP throw. That's a Super Bowl MVP throw right there. Watch out.
Indeed.
You know? There he goes. And so, whoa, hello. You know he juked out? Do you know who he just juked out?
Who?
Frank Clark.
Yep.
The legendary Chiefs linebacker. He juked him out of his shoes. Oh, man. Whoa.
Left him standing in his shoes.
The Eagles in a tight formation again.
Running game got 8 yards out of it.
We're not going to get anything out of this.
Got 8.
Well, they got something out of it.
They got 8.
Yeah, that was athleticism right there because, you know, you should have been stopped dead to rights. That was technically the wrong play for that defense. That defense should have stopped it. It was the wrong play for the Eagles to run, but, you know,
it worked.
See the reading his blocks. 2nd and 1.
Look like the Eagles on a march again.
Well, they are. They're at midfield. And so there we go with another run. 14 gets stopped for no gain. I think he lost 6 inches. So it was
what?
Now it's 3rd and 1.
There's a complaint. Yeah, let me have. That's cool. Thank you.
Oh no, they're gonna go. No.
I'll start.
First and 3rd and 1. Yeah, that is. Yep, they call it.
False start is only 5 yards, though, right?
False start. False start. Oh, right there, I see. You can't bob your head like that.
Right.
Can't bob your head like that.
No! No!
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Uh-oh. I hear a no and a yes, and I'm waiting to see what happens.
No.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
Oh, goes up the middle. Oh, yeah, there's the fumble. Chiefs get the ball, and they return it. Touchdown, Chiefs. Wow.
Son of a biscuit type eater, boy, I tell you.
That's right. They're still going to lose.
And Terry Bradshaw rolled to his right and was stopped by 2 thieves, Thomas Hollywood Henderson and Mike Hegman. Hegman stripped the ball. Henderson returned. There's Clark Hunt, whose father, trivia for you folks. Clark Hunt's father gave me a 3x5 thank you note for presenting Oakland before the Super Bowl Policy Committee in 1999.
Wow.
Getting Oakland further than anybody thought Oakland had a right to go or could go. And did it in the face of a city of Oakland that treated me like crap at the time, which is why I've had all the NFL privileges I've enjoyed. Thank you very much, Oakland. Hey. Wow.
Hey, David.
How about a turn of events, folks?
David.
What?
You're eating too loud.
That was shocking.
Eating
too loud.
Broccoli.
Oh. Yeah, how's that? That better?
Yeah, that's better.
Broccoli.
Broccoli and pickles.
Broccoli and pickles.
And carrots.
And carrots.
And cheese. You're right.
Cheese.
Sorry about that. I forgot that the microphone was right there.
For what?
He was eating too loud.
Too loud.
That's not a YouTube violation. Thankfully.
I think last I checked, that was 10 yards.
It's a respectful thing.
Wow. Let me see what they're saying on Twitter about this. Hold on a second, folks. That's a heck of a play.
But I do have a serious topic come halftime.
Okay.
Well, no conflict. I mean, hey, if it involves noise, you got to go.
No noise.
Okay.
So, Zennie, you live in Oakland now?
I am in Georgia for my mom. I still have my place in Adams Point. I haven't seen it in 3 years, though, but my friend is watching it for me. So,
where in Adams Point? I used to live up there.
Oh, yeah, just, off of, I don't like to blurt it out on stuff like that.
When you go up, where I live is right where Lee Street and I think Vernon Street split.
We're neighbors then.
Yeah.
So you ever go to the Golden Bear?
Yeah,
Golden Bear.
right down the street. Yeah.
Yeah, it used to be. Now it's called Room 389.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
was just in California. I went there for 10 days in November. And then I went in December to take the test for BART.
Yeah, no, that's my stomping grounds, but my duty is to my mom. So here we go, folks. Kickoff.
Absolutely.
Second quarter, 9:39 to go. Chiefs kicking to the Eagles, and here we go.
We're going to get that money back.
We'll see.
Well, we are. I mean, they are. Ain't no we, but they are.
I'm telling you, they going to get that money back. It's going to be it's not going to be 17-14. It's going to be 21-14.
Yeah, you get the feeling that this is like a Skyline Fremont thing.
We only beat you guys butts back then, so. I mean, equipment manager, we beat you guys so bad that you always wanted to fight us. I remember y'all.
Come on now, no, you can't get too far.
That's true.
No, yeah.
Zennie, what year did you graduate?
80.
80. Listen. I graduated in 73. As I remember, we had our way with you all the time.
Oh, there he goes. There goes Hurts. 1st and 10. Boom. Putting it back. Yeah. Hey, you were 1 year ahead of Tom Hanks.
Yep.
Yeah. Did you know him?
Yep.
You did?
My buddy Raymond Daniels went to school with him.
Oh, okay. What was he like back then?
Tom Hanks.
A clown, also. A bomb.
I'll tell you, nothing really has changed about him.
Yeah. Nice.
And then my wife went to Oakland Tech. Her and her twin sister went to school with Ricky Henderson.
Oh, I know Ricky. Ricky's a good dude.
He
Pistol formation. Wait a minute. They're going to throw deep. Watch. And he is. Missed that one. They usually throw out of that pistol. I'm sorry, you were saying, yeah. Wow. Yeah. See, does that. There you go. Whoa. But that is, you know what? That's the wrong way to design that play. Because what he should have designed is instead of running it like fake crossfield, he should have had it fake and then the opposite hash. 2nd and 10. 4 wide receivers. I like the formation.
Oh, he caught it.
Then
first down.
Right in.
Boy, I tell you.
Yep.
Yeah, my feet is faster than yours.
Yeah, you're ahead. Yeah. Yeah, because of I don't know.
No biggie.
Yeah. No. So that way I can see. The thing is, it's a reaction show, so you're reacting.
Right.
So regardless of who's ahead, you're still reacting. So I just react differently. Like,
Okay, so all right, so it's 3rd and 1 right now.
Oh, by the way, we had the great Tony Fardella,
Oh yeah.
All-American at home. Oh, here we go. 31.
Got it.
Got that one easily. Yeah, Coach Fardella is an awesome man. I remember I asked him if I could get the plays in, but I made a deal where I'd be his equipment manager. I shouldn't have gotten that part of it, but that was, and I did it because I wanted to meet this cheerleader. That didn't go out well either.
We had Isaiah Kiefer.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, Mr. Kiefer. Yeah,
And in fact,
Coach Kiefer. Yeah.
When I got out of the military, and me and David went up and worked out with Merritt College football team, and they had this guy from Louisiana. Dave, what was his name?
Elton Beals.
Elton Beals.
Elton Beals. Yeah.
But Elton Beals let that white dude take his job. Remember that running back they had in Pittsburgh?
In Pittsburgh.
Now.
I do.
He's a commentator now. Elton let him take his job. I remember when Elton went to University of Chicago, University of Illinois, Champaign-Urbana.
Yeah, sure do.
And he didn't. His girlfriend couldn't come. You know, he didn't have no. It was cold. He said, "Oh no." That's when he went down south. Let's see here.
3rd and 7.
3rd and 7. There he goes.
Yeah. 4 wide receivers. No, not this time. Double back, 2 back. And no, not going to get that one. Forget it.
Yeah.
4th down.
4th down.
Nope.
I'll let you guys know because for you.
And I'll let you know because I'm ahead of you.
I'll react to
first down. Touchdown.
I will react to what both of you say. 4th and 5. Oh, they're whoa!
He got it. He's still going.
Right.
To the 30.
This is the running down for him.
15.
Yeah, 1-2 quarterback draw. There we go.
We already got it. We told you.
30, 20. Wow, down to the 25. 15. I'm sorry. Wow.
Yeah, I don't like saying it because I don't want to spoil it.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, don't spoil it, Dave.
Thank you, Dave. I appreciate you. That was a good call, though. I can hear my mom clapping.
How's she doing?
Oh, she's happy as a clam. So
there you go.
Yeah, as long as she's happy, I'm happy. So hey, that's why I'm smiling. Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. Red zone. Oh, only 3 yards there.
They don't have no peanuts. You not mix peanuts with
beer.
Shut up, David. Just a Dr. Pepper. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, just peanuts. No almonds. I don't like that stuff.
Here we go again.
Just get the Dr. Pepper. No. Yeah.
Oh.
What happened?
Well, Zennie, my friends, since you're the host, you should be like treating us to some food.
It's like, hold on a second. And hey, here goes 6.
Just Dr. Pepper.
3rd down and 7. If I could beam the food that way, I would, but I can't.
Hey, check it out. I have Cash App.
I'm limping. Wait. Mr. Devonta Smith is limping. That is a story here, folks.
Wait, let me see.
Whoever he is.
Oh, they turned his leg.
Oh no, that is a loss.
3rd and 3.
What happened to there? He see what happened there. Plant foot. 3rd and 3. 14 all. 3:28. and first down, and they
Fourth down.
Nope, not at all. Fourth down, field goal time.
No, I don't think so.
They're going for it.
They're gonna go for it again. Well,
Yep.
hey,
Worked last time.
come on, I take the points myself,
Yeah.
but you know,
Watch this. There it
Okay,
is.
yep. Probably be another quarterback draw. Nope, not the right formation for that.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, they moved.
it is.
Kansas City moved.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Isn't that great?
Oh, first down.
Offsides.
Yeah, offside. Oh, unless they call illegal motion.
Nope, not this time.
Look at that guy's head. Come on now. Jeez, man.
Somebody got fooled though.
Yes, sir. That's what happened.
They got fooled. Yeah, they got fooled. Hey, no, wait.
His head was on the other side of the ball.
Okay, first and goal. Neutral zone infraction. There you go. You cannot touch the player. He must have touched him then.
Nope.
Hey, Zenny,
Yes, sir.
didn't I tell you it's going to be 21-14?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
I didn't deny that. Hey, I didn't deny that. I just listened.
No, you did.
Oh, so my mouth hurts.
Yeah, I know. Something just happened.
Uh-oh. Oh,
touchdown.
first and goal, 14 yards.
I said I wouldn't say anything.
Slot left. Oh, that's interesting formation. There we go. It hurts. Touchdown. Touchdown.
Hey, Dave.
What's that?
You're not a believer.
Touchdown.
Zenny is not a believer.
He's ran for 2 touchdowns. He's
Oh, my goodness.
He is already scored. That's a Super Bowl record for a quarterback.
Yep. 2 running touchdowns.
That's already a Super Bowl record. I think Mahomes had 1 run his first time out, but not 2. Yeah.
Don't take that off.
20-14 with 2:20 to go.
4 years.
Where do you see 20-14?
Well, it was.
21.
Now it's 21. Yeah.
This is Zenny. When
It was
you saw
20-14
Dave,
for the kick.
when you saw Dave choking, that was the cue.
Oh. I was supposed to react to that. I get you. I get you. I was supposed to react to that. I didn't know.
Zenny, he gave you a clue.
No, I wasn't trying to give no clue. I was choking.
Hey, listen, he said, "I see it before both of you guys." So when he started choking, I knew he had already scored.
Okay.
All right, next time I won't even do nothing of the sort.
Uh-oh. Zenny got the refreshments. Mom did him up right.
Oh yeah, we got this. I got a pizza in there. I haven't even touched yet. I will.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what I have.
So we got it all here.
You got pickles, you got cheese, you got salami. I mean, that's salami, but ham. You got broccoli, you got carrots, you got ranch dip.
You're good until you went to the ham.
I remember we played.
But this is a diet ham.
Oh. Comes from low fat pigs.
Well, that too.
I remember when Skyline we played. I think it was Oakland Tech actually.
Sit down. I got it. Sit down.
Yeah. I actually forgot to bring the balls with me. I'm the equipment manager.
What?
Yeah, I forgot. That was my first outing.
And you know Skyline's head coach is now Laney's head coach.
Yeah, John Beam.
John Beam.
Yeah, I've never met him though. I need to reach out and interview him. That'd be a lot of fun. I haven't had the pleasure yet. I haven't had the pleasure yet. But
Anything off. Leave it alone.
I remember Fardella turned 3 shades of red.
When what?
3 shades of red. Just he was so mad that I forgot the footballs.
Oh.
You can't play a game without them. Because I remember saying, "Well, how do you expect? How do you expect us to play a game?" Yeah. Oh man. Oh, that was hilarious. Oh.
Well, Auburn people, they had to they used one of their balls.
When Fardella got there, we were graduated already, right, Dave?
Yeah, because you know what? I went up there one year before I went back to Fremont. I wanted to go work with him up there.
Right.
But that didn't happen. So I spent the next 3 years up at Fremont coaching.
So basically, you know what though? The Chiefs really only scored 1 touchdown.
Yeah. If all
So arguably it should be 28-7.
Should be 28-7.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, because Jalen gave them that. Yeah.
Just sit back in your chair. Sit back.
Well, they're about to score here. I hate to say, but Kansas City's about to score on this drive.
How much you want to bet?
I don't bet.
Okay.
He wagers.
Well, how much you want to wager?
Bragging rights. I'm not going to take them. Well, actually, I am because they score fast. The Chiefs move fast. So I'll take that bet.
Okay.
No, you can't. No. You can't take my bet.
No, he didn't take it. He took his bet.
Well, I don't know, but I know they're on the run, on the move.
I know Zennie's got Apple Pay, so won't be no problem.
I'm not paying money. This is a I said bragging rights.
Oh man.
Sorry.
Bragging rights.
No, And oh, there we go. First down.
No. Oh, you see what he said? He's cussing him out.
He sure is.
I think they run out of time. It's 1:56 left.
He does not like the idea of giving up yards in a Super Bowl. You know.
So Zennie,
I'm getting sent the national anthem that was sung. I'm getting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Show Ralph lift every voice and sing.
Say again.
I said Cheryl Lee Ralph was singing "Lift Every Voice and Sing."
You watch Abbott Elementary? I love her on Mount. Wow. Huh.
That's what she was doing.
Abbott Elementary. Yeah. Great show. Have you ever watched it, Dave?
What's that?
Okay,
Abbott Elementary.
Call the doctor.
I haven't seen the show.
Mm-hmm.
Have you watched? What's that? Abbott Elementary. Hold on. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I've seen a couple episodes.
Hey, here's our vlogger, Vinny. Hey, Vinny, I heard your prediction there. What do you think about how the Eagles are doing? If you want, I think you have a link you can chime in. Unless of course the sound is up. If the sound is up, don't.
Yeah, we don't want that no more.
No, but here's the thing, though, Dave. To repeat for those who are not aware, YouTube admitted they made a mistake.
Yeah.
You know, because that sound should have been at the very least just a copyright claim. But as it was, hey, the whole video is back. They restored.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, you didn't see that? I didn't tell you that?
No. Well.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. They admitted they made the mistake because they did. You know, they did.
Which mistake?
Well, as I've said, and Melvin, you don't know me, but I have never lost a copyright claim I've challenged, ever. I have never lost a community guidelines claim I've challenged.
He needs to go to the bathroom.
16 years.
I believe you.
Well, that doesn't matter. I never have.
God, man.
I don't know wives' tale. I got receipts. I don't care.
You know what? You got the two peas in a pot.
Ooh.
Yeah, between you and him. You sound like him, and he sounds like you.
When you know, you know.
I know Melvin, and I'm just getting to know Zennie, and In terms of the way you guys talk,
Ooh, lost the football.
There goes that. Mahomes back to throw. Great throw. Oh boy, oh, missed it. Wow. Turned the wrong way. Turned the wrong way.
Zenny,
Yes.
I wish your stream was up to date so we could all see what was going on at the same time.
what? Oh, that right there.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a matter of region and everything.
Yeah, Zenny commentates, and it's like 5 seconds too late.
Trips left. And
Didn't get it.
Ooh.
False start.
Flag on the play, false start.
See?
So, yeah, but it's not loss of down. You know, been one thing if it were loss of down, it's not loss of down. So,
stay there. The nurse is coming.
You know,
oh, boy.
Hey, Dave.
Go ahead, my God.
You recognize this? Remember that?
Oh yeah.
That's it.
That's when you was out of the picture for a moment.
No, but that's the whole thing. That's the whole deal. Look. Okay. This is the whole deal. All right. This is the whole deal. All right. Okay. And so point is, it's back. And they admitted their mistake. See?
Yeah.
Yeah. So no, this is the whole thing, man. You can watch it anytime you want.
Well, and you know what? It's good that they admitted that they made a mistake.
It's 3rd and 15, guys.
3rd and 15. Thank you, Melvin. 144. And
my mouth hurts.
2 down. Well, there you go. Back to throw. Steps over. And nope. He's gonna get sacked. He's gonna go down. Nope.
He's hurt. He's hurt.
Sorry.
4th down. Bring in Chad Henne.
Oh boy.
Whoa.
Get right there. Got. Yeah.
Bring in Chad Henne.
Oh man. You know, this is hard to do.
Bring in Chad Henne. There goes Chad, number 4. What happened? Grabbed him by got his ankle. He twisted it.
Mommy,
shoot him back.
It hurts.
He twisted it. Oh, he twisted that ankle.
Yeah. Shoot him up with what's that called when you shot?
The cortisone.
Yeah, cortisone shot, and he'll be all right. Oh.
Cortisone destroyed a whole lot of careers.
That's all right. This is just a game right here.
Go. Oh man, we still got time to get a touchdown.
Yeah. There he goes. Oh, this is going to be a kick return. Look at that. Up 40. Wow, great return with 1:22 left.
Yes, sir.
Now either
man
takes over or the Eagles distance themselves on this drive. One of the two.
Eagles distance themselves for 20.
Well, here I have a. Do you care to retract your statement in terms of the bet at the beginning of the game and everything, and never bet against what's his name? No, not you, Zenny.
No, I don't know, because anything can happen. Yeah, I'm not going to do the whole game left over, and it's a Super Bowl, and you know, betting, again, that's betting. I'm not going to bet against him because the Chiefs are noted for doing.
All right. Well, you got time to retract your statement. You know, before it all.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Not, you know,
to Zenny's point, the 49ers were up on the Chiefs 20-10.
You know what? Don't even go there. All right.
Oh, but let him finish.
No. Excuse me.
Wait a minute. And then,
that's only fair, Dave. Let him finish.
The Falcons were ahead of the Patriots 28-3.
There you go.
In the 4th quarter.
Let him finish.
And lost.
Exactly.
So you can never. I mean, you know, I'm liking the way we're trending right now, but I never discount Pat. Now, if Henny comes in, they're dead in the water.
So how come you couldn't say some? How come you couldn't say some other team than the 49ers? Why couldn't you say the Raiders by any chance?
I'm not a 49er fan. And
you could say the Raiders.
Listen, Zennie, this is what I hear all the time. Whenever the 49ers lose and somebody gets on the 49ers, a 49er fan, you know what he'll say? But what about the Raiders? We weren't talking about the Raiders. They said the same thing when the 49ers lost to Philadelphia. To Philadelphia. And I said, funny, I don't remember one Raider in the house that day.
Can you turn him off your screen?
No.
Can you cut him out?
He's the one that told me about this.
I would never do that.
I'll pay you.
I know you would.
I would never do that.
That's the thing about the 49ers fans.
We got a game going on right now. Here's a game going on. We don't want to fuss about the game. We want to talk about the game.
Everything is predicated on what about the Raiders?
Brother.
Yeah, that's kind of but you know what though? He's not in the tent talking about Mahomes. He's not.
We got the ball.
Okay.
You mean we?
Nine yards.
Look, there we go. Boom.
9.
Whoa. 14.
Oh, stay there, baby. She's coming.
Now, if they were smart, they go without a huddle, but I don't know if they're going to do that or not.
I'm joking now.
They listen to me. There we go. Not that they're taking my advice, but back to throw. Oh, wide open. Great throw. That was right in the bread basket.
Yeah, I ain't say that.
He's near a heart attack right now.
No, I'm not.
Control? Wait a minute. They're gonna challenge that one? They're gonna challenge it.
No, they can't. They didn't.
Is that a challenge?
He had control.
Did he?
Brother.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. So the question is, did he have control? You gotta count.
Before we went out of.
You gotta count the foot. You gotta count the feet. Okay, he doesn't have it. No, he doesn't have complete control.
Benny.
Oh, they're gonna call that right there. He doesn't gain control until he's out of bounds.
Remember when remember in the Super Bowl when the guy caught the ball against his helmet?
I have that. You came later. I have that entire drive. I was there. I have that on video.
Okay, so you saw what happened then, right?
It was in the middle of the field, and he trapped it. This is different because Dave Tyree is the guy you're talking about.
Yes, I was.
That's gonna stand. That play's gonna stand.
It sure is.
It's hard. It's hard to see.
He
caught it inbounds. Go ahead.
These things are weird.
Zennie, if this doesn't stand, if this stands, you've got to do 5 push-ups.
No, I don't, because I'm not married to it.
Yeah, you do.
I'm not married to it. I mean, I'm not even telling you how the league thinks about it. I'm not saying it's going to happen.
Ooh, boy.
That's not something I'm going to say, oh, yeah, absolutely, I'm right. I'm just saying it looks like it could go either way. That's just the way it is.
His knee was down.
Because otherwise, you know why I say that?
Why?
Because it wouldn't have taken so much doggone time. It's already taken too much time. That's why. And he knows it. So, all right.
Go ahead and bust out them push-ups, brother.
No push-ups.
Notice I didn't ask you to do anything if it turned out the other way, did I?
Whatever you want. But it's too late now.
No, it ain't.
I said not before it started.
No, he'll just wait for the opportune time and then present it to you.
I know that.
That's a good idea, actually. Thanks, Dave. That's the idea, Dave.
or better still, he may ask you to shave your beard.
Okay, but then he has to do the push-ups.
No, I ain't doing no push-ups.
Okay.
Yeah, but that would be easier than shaving the beard.
Wait, what happened? What happened?
It's still talking about
What happened?
Uh-oh.
They're still reviewing it. They are still reviewing it. Okay, you got it though. I think, right?
Yep. Get ready.
Whoa, wait! He's still looking at it. He is still looking at it. Okay.
What?
What do you mean what?
My wife was talking to me. What'd you say?
Go Eagles.
Yeah, brother.
Go Eagles, Mom.
Here we go.
Brother, this is ridiculous. Man was out of bounds. He had the ball.
Well, I tried to tell you.
All reversed.
Yep.
Son of a biscuit tornado.
I told you.
Okay. Well, how much time we got? 4 seconds, and where are we?
And you know what? I gave you the dignity of not being embarrassed by losing anything, right? See?
Man, if this was the worst thing in my life, I'm all right. Trust me.
Woo, boy. In other words, quit speaking too soon, huh?
See?
Let's see. 3rd and 1.
I tried to tell him that. Quit talking. Quit all that talking.
Now you siding with Zennie. You know you never said nothing like that.
No, I'm not siding with him. I just happened. No, it ain't that.
Hey man, I wasn't at the NFL Spring League meeting for laughing last year. Okay. Sorry.
Neither was I. But nevertheless.
That was there though.
3rd and 1. I bet he gets it.
Okay. Uh-oh. Chiefs have to watch it this time.
You already got it. First
yeah. 48 seconds. 47.
38.
46. Well, 38 for you, 42 for me. 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato. Wait, 5 wide, no, 4 wide, even. Hurts back to throw.
Oh.
And
he had his hand up his butt.
Oh, is that intentional grounding? Oh, he can't because no, that's not grounding because he was outside the pocket. All right, so Mahomes is not hurt.
How you know?
Huh? Because he's not in the tent.
Oh.
He's not getting looked at. 2nd and 10.
He gets wound. Jeez, man.
Okay.
That went by quick. That quarter.
28. Almost legal motion into boom. Whoa. $36 seconds.
So, Zennie, you got the halftime meal at your house?
Yeah, pizza.
All right, we're on our way.
Well, I can't because I didn't buy a big enough pizza for you guys.
That's messed up.
That's not, I don't eat pizza.
I just thought because you were hosting this right here, you'd have food in the green room or all that kind of stuff right there, or send some money by Cash App, something like that right there.
I wonder how that would work if I did that.
Simple. Just go on your Cash App and just send the money.
No,
how would it work?
Don't do it.
No,
don't do it.
Get me a corporate sponsor. That's what you're supposed to be. I'm not supposed to be putting money out. I got to bring money into the company. That's you have the equation wrong.
No. Check this out. Check this out. Now, we're going too far. It's better to give than to receive. So therefore,
wide open. Nice little play call. 18. He's going to score. Uh-oh.
Nah, he didn't score.
He didn't? Okay.
But
I know he didn't. So, but I'm saying that, Dave, as a shareholder, your job is to help bring money into the company, not take out of it.
He's funny, boy, I tell you.
That's true. We're a legal C Corp. Someone could come in today and decide to acquire Zennie62 Media and in equity financing, or with the amount of money we could go public.
Oh, okay, well.
We're already. I'm saying don't take that, because some people do. I'm about to make some changes. Don't take that not serious.
Time out.
Oh, here we go.
Time out.
Oh,
Time out.
Don't take that
9,
wood.
7, 6, 5,
Time out.
4. Timeout. 4 seconds. Field goal.
You were saying?
Yeah. Some people don't take seriously where we are as a startup because we haven't, like early on, we were producing enough money to really have people, paid for what they did. And, the pandemic hit a couple of our clients. And I'm looking around for stuff, okay? But our corporate status is still there. It hasn't went away. We're still in good standing in the state of Delaware. And we still have all of the powers and benefits of Delaware C Corp, which we are. So, and I kind of take, and I do take that for, I guess I'm getting a little skittish about it because when I set up the company, I set up to have partners, not to be a boss of somebody. And there's some people who got the field goal. They're ahead. Okay. Who 24-14, who they want me to be their boss. And if I'm giving them stock and they're not taking it seriously, or if I'm able to raise money for them, but when we're lean, they still don't take it seriously, then what are they going to be like if we actually do get, say, $5 million and we can actually set up, a human resource structure and everything else, right?
Right.
I mean, I think about that every second of every day, because I know how I would. I mean, I've been on advisory boards of startups like Vidoco, which is one of the first micro video startups, and I was a content producer. I was honored because you never know, they could turn around tomorrow and say, "Hey, we've been acquired, and we know we don't have a non-dilution clause with your stock, but we want to buy you out anyway, and here's X amount of money." And you get that when you're a loyal officer of the company. But when you're not loyal and you're just sort of treating it like it's meaningless and everything else, that's not good for anybody. And there's a law in the state of Delaware that says that the corporation has a right to sue shareholders that devalue the stock of the firm. Okay, Melvin said, yeah. So and I take that seriously, and I hope I never have to do that. But there are certain people who I'm thinking of, and I have made some changes because, and I'll just be honest with you, it's hardest to find people who really take seriously what you're doing, who look like us. Mm-hmm. Okay. So I've had the people whose stock I've had to claw back. Unfortunately, they were the ones that looked like us, that were just like, one guy was mad that I wouldn't take Oakland Pasture, actually, that I wouldn't take this stock offer, which had a 45% interest rate. Okay. And I said, what? And he turned Jekyll and Hyde, just went like, all right, you got to do this. This is white. All this white guy. So I thought, are you crazy? It's like he was smoking something. So I did not hesitate. I just said, gotta go. Gotta go. Because it's hard enough for us not to be taken seriously, but when you build something that actually is legitimate and people don't take it seriously, I consider that an insult. And that's the way it ought to be. If you don't build if you can't take what you're doing seriously, then why should something else? So why should somebody else take it seriously?
Well, if I just say for the record, I can see what you're doing. And this is why that I'll contribute to it.
Yeah, you've been great. You've been outstanding. You've been outstanding. And in fact, I've got a lot of people that nationwide have been great. So we're in a good place. I think my commentary comes from a certain Well, I just think that we as folks that look like us need to support each other better overall.
Well, yeah, just to get it going and so forth, you know. But that's cool and all.
Let me interject for a minute. Zenny?
Yes, sir.
I tell David that all the time. David does woodworking. He builds things with his hands that people who root for NFL teams would go for. So he said, he's seen
it already.
Okay, so you've seen his work.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so then I tell David, David, how much are you selling it for? He said for $150. I said $150. That's too low. That is too low. You need to hike that to $350 to $500. If they want it, they're going to pay for it. If anywhere else they go, they're going to want to pay for it. Now,
hey, FYI, Mahomes is walking. By the way, see how he's walking? He's not.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
he's walking gingerly.
Okay.
Point anyway.
Point taken. Go ahead. You were saying. Go ahead.
So what I was saying to David is, I said, quit underpricing your stuff. That is your art. That is something you really can't put a number on. I was driving back last year from Tulsa for Juneteenth, and Dave caught me in the last hour of my drive, and he's my friend and I love him and everything else like that, but I just had to let him have it. I said, listen, you're going too low. You're going too low. You figure with the ability that you have, you had to buy all of those tools, do all of that woodworking to get it where you are happy with it. Because if you're happy with it, the customer is going to be happy. And then all of a sudden you're going to drop it for like $150. No, you don't do stuff like that. You're hurting yourself. You're hurting yourself. And see, that's why I can see so clearly what Zenny is talking about. If a stockholder who has invested in his company does anything to demean or diminish the value of it, he or she should be sued, because you're doing nothing but, it's like they said when we moved into a neighborhood, we would devalue the value of the home. Well, that's what they're doing with his company. When as a stockholder, they start bad mouthing and doing things that aren't financially sound. As a stockholder, then all of a sudden people are looking at Zenny and saying, "What the hell's going on?"
Yeah.
I looked at you and I said, "Man, you better up the price of your stuff. You're giving it away. At $150, you're barely covering your art and your ability and the supplies. Not to mention all the tools that you had to pay for to put into that piece of work." That's my take, and I'm standing on it.
That's the way we have to value each other. But what happens is that we don't value, the society doesn't highly value what we do. So we have a tendency to think, oh, I have to lowball. And it goes, it's like a negative spiral, and it's not something that we can sustain it, or we just, like I said, I'll give you another example. My last name is Abraham, which is Jewish. I'm a practicing Jew. I don't exactly know the background. That's another story. But my point is, over the past 7 years alone, on 3 occasions, I've been invited to marketing confabs in New York by Jewish organizations, strictly because of my last name. Do you realize over that 7 years, I have never, not once, been invited by a Black organization in business to do anything? Okay. And I find that, that upsets me, because what I get is, hey, you talk like a white guy and all this stuff.
Yeah.
And my thought is, well, who cares?
Right.
English is the language of commerce, and you're supposed to speak plain English.
But listen, I can empathize with you, because at one time when my wife was unemployed, and she's an accountant, and this was before she became a CFO of a company, before she became controller of another company. This lady called her Sunday night because she had gotten her resume. She called her Sunday night and talked to her. And my wife sounds, because she uses good vernacular and everything else like that, she sounds like she's white. You know, we got ready. She asked her for an interview. She all but had the job. We went over to Sausalito. I told my wife, go in there and break a leg. You've got the know, you got the ability, you got the degree, you got the know-how. Go in there and kick butt and take names. My wife was out there in 5 minutes. When they told her what her name was, when she told her what her name was, they said, I'm sorry, we expected somebody else. Well, what did you expect? Well, you sound white.
Yeah,
I was
I got that when I was 14 years old at Bret Hart Junior High School, and I was called middle school.
Right.
And I remember I was late by 10 minutes for Mrs. Holmes' class.
Mm-hmm.
And she was talking to another teacher, and I apologized. And she said, "Oh, no, don't worry." But then she said to the teacher, "He's such," she said jokingly, "He's such a nice Jewish boy." My last name. And I said something like, "Yeah, half," or whatever. And I just, I went inside the class and I just didn't think about it. Or before we left to Chicago, the reason why we left Chicago was I went to the principal at Avalon Park and I told him I couldn't learn in the school because you have to either fight or play basketball.
Good question.
To be respected.
Mm-hmm.
I did neither.
Excuse me, I gotta go pay the water bill right quick.
Oh, okay. We'll be here. All right. Anyway, anyway, I'll put you on mute there. But anyway, Mahomes potentially re-injures ankle. Uh-oh.
Told you.
That's what it says. That's what just popped up from Illustrated. So Vinny Lospinoso said Mahomes looks hurt. So anyway, what happened was, what happened was they had me tested. Oh my God, Rihanna's coming down off the stage. Is that?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, that's slick. Oh my Lord. Anyway, but what happened was they had me tested. And I'd never heard of an IQ test. Okay. I was 10. And my score was 156. 156. And so my teacher, White, told me she couldn't believe I was that smart. Yeah. She said that. And I went from the highest high to the lowest low because of what she said to me. That was my first personal taste of racism.
Let me tell you something. You know Oakland, right?
Yeah, that was in Chicago.
No, I'm telling you, you know Oakland, right?
Yeah.
All right. You go up Oakland. You go to Oakland. You go on MacArthur Boulevard and you hit Lincoln.
Yeah.
You make a left or a right on Lincoln, depending on which way you're going.
Yeah.
And you'll run into Sequoia Elementary School.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
I was bused in the 6th grade to Sequoia Elementary School.
Whoa.
And we had a field trip. We were going to walk up to the Mormon temple, which when you're walking, those hills will kick you behind.
Yeah, I know.
And we walked up there to the Mormon temple, and we got to the entrance, and some of those good Mormon brothers came out. I was the only black kid in my class. And they said, well, we don't have a problem with all the other kids, but we don't allow his kind on the grounds.
Whoa.
So instead of my teacher saying, well, everybody, come on, let's go back down the hill. And this was in 1969. No, I'm sorry, not 69, 66.
Yeah.
She told me, well, Melvin, go ahead and walk down the hill and go back to school and tell the principal that there were some difficulties and you couldn't get in. I said, nope. I lived on 61st Avenue below East 14 by AC Transit. I walked all the way home and told my mother what happened. I can empathize with what you're talking about. About going from, you never lost your 158 scoring, but what you did lose was some of the dignity because they held that against you.
Yeah, she immediately said she was going to retest me, or have to retest it, and you know, I was scared. I remember I was scared because I didn't know what was going on to begin with. I didn't know the implications of anything. But I was also scared because I thought, well, I was scared. And they gave me an entirely different test.
Right.
And I got a 131. So, but I figured the average was like 143. So still, that's how I look at it. Yeah. And so they're going to have me sent to a lab school. Mom wanted me to learn how to relate to people, you know, which, you know, and so that's why we wound up at Allendale, and well, first Allendale Elementary, and I got to tell you, those were some of the best school years of my life, because I was with black folks who talk like I did, for one thing. I didn't have to think about fighting.
Right.
I was with white folks who liked what I liked. It was just completely different from the South Side.
But you know what? Here's the issue. What you suffer from with the white kids or with the white teacher, sometimes you suffer from because you're well spoken, because you're at a genius level, because everything that you do comes naturally to you, then you're considered not black enough.
Right. That's been all my life. You know.
Yeah.
I'm used to it. I mean, it's not only that. It's like it's just what I do.
I bet you that you get the question, "Who do you think you are?" when you were younger, a lot.
No, I didn't get that. I didn't get that because I was a child. No, because for one thing, I was a loner.
Here.
My mom worked for United. We traveled a lot. So my view of the world was a view that, regardless of color, nobody had. I was on 747 when it first came out. Mom took me to Walt Disney World in 71. Wow, Rihanna looks hot. I gotta say.
Anyway.
Great.
Okay.
Oh.
Right. Anyway. All right.
Is she pregnant?
No.
Well, she's got a little stomach less.
Oh.
Okay, they were saying nothing.
Look at that. But anyway, but
I'll put your picture on here.
But for a single mom, my mom did it right. So you know, I didn't suffer for anything. And I was very blessed. So but I never got that because again, I did.
Hold on, I got 10 minutes. She's gonna go to the bathroom. Did you go to the bathroom? Okay.
Wow.
I'll tell you what, if I may say, there is no, so I don't look at it as speaking black. Okay, for me, that's a put down.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and so because you're expecting to talk with a lot of slang and slur your words and say, and what is that ebonics type thing going on, so forth, and so and that's like, you know, that's to me that's dead. That is so dead itself. And you're not trying to speak somebody of another culture. You've learned how to talk, and you learn what certain words are, okay, or should I say proper words and so forth. That was like I was telling my brother the other day how our mother used to always get on our case about saying certain things. It's not Melvin and me or me and Melvin. It's Melvin and I. Okay. You know, stuff like that right there. And she would get on our case about, you know, quit sounding so ignorant, you know, and so forth. And I'm okay. So now when I say these things, I always hear her voice loud and clear, and I tell her, shut up, you know, because I'm constantly, you know, and so before I even say something of the sort, I'm thinking about what I'm about to say, then I change it up.
Yeah. Right.
You know.
Yep.
So, but that's how that is. It's just like your last guest. What's his name? The guy who was on there last.
Elihu?
The one that, yeah, the one you said was a mayor. Anyway,
Elihu Harris.
So anyway,
so
he paid you compliments in terms of how you conduct yourself, you know, and everything. And so, and if you think about it, well, so did I a good while back. You know, this isn't an arrogant thing or something of the sort. You know, I know Melvin and I, we BS, but I know I've seen Melvin in action in terms of him talking to people. And I had always tripped on it and so forth, you know, because I said that he can make himself sound like he is somebody very important. And inside I would laugh about that right there, you know, and so forth, and so and people would believe it. But it's all about how you conduct yourself, how you speak, and, you know, and so forth. But I'm, you know, it's like saying, but I'm not what you perceive to be as a stereotypic somebody, you know, black or whatever and so forth. And then you get other blacks who want to get on your case because you're not talking like them. That's bad.
The thing about it is overall,
you know?
I don't get out enough to hear that a lot. And when I do, when I go out, it's generally like my mom says, I'm always going somewhere for work. Well, that might be NFL owners meeting or anything. So I'm not in circles where I get that. But when it happens like maybe once a year. I might hear somebody that's supposed to come over and fix something. Oh, you sound like this white guy on the phone. Stuff like that. But I don't hear it all the time. But there was a stretch where for a good 15 years I didn't hear it at all.
Yeah.
At all. Hey, I gotta make a comment of Rihanna. Is a kick ass. She's got a whole army up there, man.
Yeah.
I mean, and I remind everybody that he's been around a long time. Remember Chris Brown and all that?
He's adding additional tests.
Oh yeah.
Look at her now, you know. Look at her now. She has risen to the height. This is the highest you can go, you know. I mean,
yes,
I'm proud of her. I really am. Hey, Ma, how do you like Rihanna? Ma? How do you like Rihanna? How do you like Rihanna's show? Yeah. Something else. Wow.
You know, I was telling my wife, I said, well, you know, looking at her, I like the idea that she didn't cut her hair or cut half of it off or put a bunch of gunk inside of it and so forth or whatever to contend with the style. And so I guess you're making yourself look good or something like that right there. I'm like, geez, And I've always said it, a woman's hair is her beauty.
Dave, that platform is shaking. Look at that, man.
That's because it's windy out there.
No, she's indoors.
Oh, I know. But it's an open top. I don't know what it is.
Oh, it's not open. Wait a minute. I think you're right. It is open. It is open. He's way up there, too. Look at that. Wow. Wow.
Oh, that is a hairstyle I was talking about.
Woo. Hey, I can't wait till Las Vegas, man. Can't wait till Las Vegas.
Well, I'll tell you what also, and what I wanted to ask.
Okay, what'd you say?
Hey, everybody, hi, Rihanna. Yay.
Hey, what do you think? What's that?
Hey,
hold on for a second. You guys know what?
I
have a friend.
Hey, Dave, a hand for Rihanna.
No,
yeah, okay.
Listen.
Yeah.
I have a friend who's in here who, from the first time I met her, I told her she looks like Rihanna.
Really?
You
She's
wanna
there
see?
now?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, your wife.
One time. Look it.
Hello.
Now she's. Wait a minute. Wait a second.
She's like, wait a minute.
Put this on
Let's
solo.
see, see that again.
Look at that. Do that again, Melvin. Yeah, she looks like, wow, wait a minute. She looks just dead on it. That is. Wait a minute. Melvin, put it back. Melvin, hey, Melvin, put it back. Put it back. Put it back. I gotta get this on. Wow. Hey, send her to the screen. Put her. She's in the
Corner of it.
Oh, you can't see you. Just so they can see you.
There you go. Hold it right there.
Yeah,
it says she really does look like her.
Yeah,
I told you guys.
Hey, Mel, one more time. I'm gonna put this on video. One more time.
She's shy. She said that was it.
I got the still part though.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Wow.
What was the other one? What's the other one?
Hold on a second.
She looks like a cross between Rihanna and Jill Scott. I'm sorry.
No, Jill. Yeah. There goes. Hey, everybody watching the Super Bowl, and Melvin here, who's been on Zennie62 Live right there, introduced us. Is that the nurse?
No, that's a friend of ours.
That's a friend of theirs who looks just like Rihanna, who just performed the Super Bowl. You're watching photographs of her that I took as this was going, and I'm sorry if they were a little
famous
because I was just like, what? Okay. But I'm putting these up right now. Oh my Lord, man! A lookalike Rihanna in the middle of Rihanna's Super Bowl performance at Super Bowl 57. Not bad.
Yep.
Thank you, Melvin Paynes. Thank you, Mr.
No problem.
Paynes.
No problem.
Wait, what's her name?
Her name?
Yeah.
Her name is Q. We call her Q.
Q. Yeah. Oh, her name is Q. They call her Q. I don't know her first name or last name, but you know.
She is gorgeous.
Yeah. Well, she looks just like Rihanna.
Yep.
Absolutely. Yeah. So this is going out right now. Subscribe to Zennie62 and bookmark localnewsnowblog.com. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
No problem, man.
Bring back Mr. Compton. I had to
What?
Hey, Dave, I had to get that in a solo layout. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. No
Yeah.
biggie.
So you know how they always say we look like somebody?
Yeah.
She really does.
No, there's no kidding. That's yeah. That's yeah. I'm making the video right now, man. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! They say Rihanna lookalike graces Zennie62 on YouTube. Ta-da.
Yeah. I'm gonna check it out.
Thanks, David Con. Actually, technically, I owe Dave the thanks.
Why is that?
Because
If it wasn't for Dave, you would have been here. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Anybody got a second prediction? Yes, sir.
Yeah, I do.
All right.
I'm gonna ask quickly before they get back started again. Woo, some strong stuff.
Here who's been on Zennie62 Live right here, right there. Introduced us. What, the nurse? Melvin?
No, she's a personal friend of mine.
Let's just. Oh yeah, I'm. That's
okay.
I'm editing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What I'm doing is I'm about to put in the photos. See.
Well, hold on. We don't have that much time before the game get back started again. The phone's not going nowhere.
What he's doing is
right now. I do everything in real time, man. I'm fast. I try to at least.
I was going. But I'm asking, what do you think about Dion and Colorado State, Colorado University, or Colorado Buffaloes, or whatever they are, so forth.
University of Colorado. University.
Yeah.
National champions coming up.
Yep.
Easy.
Have you seen what he's done? You seen what he's done so far? You been keeping up with that?
It's not in too much detail, but it's amazing. His impact on the game, Colorado. Who had ever heard of Colorado at this level before? Nobody.
Let me tell you something, Zennie. The last time I heard about Colorado doing anything was when they had that quarterback named Sal Honesty, and he died of cancer.
Rihanna.
I think he led them close to the national championship or something.
57. What that? Thank you, Melvin Haynes. Thank you, Mr. Her name is Q. They call her Q. I don't know her first name or last. Huh. Well, hold on a second. I'm making sure I get this coded correctly.
Hey, Dave.
Go ahead.
You got to think on your feet, man.
Got to think on my feet.
Got to think on your feet. He caught the moment as it was happening.
Oh, I've done that.
Okay. Everybody watching the Super Bowl, and Melvin here, who's been on Zennie62 Live right here, right there, introduced us. Is that the nurse, Melvin? Yeah. Okay. Now I'm uploading it.
Yeah.
Now I'm uploading it to be processed. Then I'll upload it to YouTube. Saving video. Oh wow! Amazing.
I mean, this is they're talking about going out. Your show is staying across the United States, isn't it?
All over the world. Yeah, you can play this on TV if you want. If you have a YouTube app on your TV, you can play it on TV. Yeah, and everything that we have, I'm going to start because I have so many interviews with people. Like I had Mark Guggenheim. You ever watch? We're talking about The Flash, right?
Yeah.
Well, the showrunner for those shows was on with us 3 weeks ago with Jessica and I. Great interview. 46-minute long interview. No, 1 hour. 1 hour.
Wow.
I thought it was going to be 15 minutes. No, So I need to.
When you're a good host and you ask the good questions, everybody wants to interview with you.
Thank you. The thing about it is I need to get a work with a booking agent, and I need to get on a roll to make this monetizable and take it to its potential. Here we go, folks. We're getting ready. Where's Mahomes? The Chiefs will get the ball. This is going to be glorious.
End zone.
And I'm trying to sound like Chris Berman. And it's throat scratch.
He could go all the way.
Could go all the way, but he didn't. Man, it's ready. Okay, now we'll see.
Let's see.
Rihanna.
Turn the corner. Oh.
Look alike. Q.
Ooh. There it is. I think I've had my share of this stuff.
Yeah. Hey, I need to get outside. He does. It's about 7.
I gotta make a run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. Don't fall in.
Okay.
Rihanna lookalike Q on Zennie62 YouTube Live. YouTube live.
I thought you were going to the store.
Huh?
I was talking to my wife.
There it goes again. Whoa. Super Bowl. Next.
If I'd have thought about it.
7. Are they going without a huddle?
Yep. Oh, uh-oh. Oh.
31. 31. Here comes Mr. Hardiman. There goes Mr.
Nicole Hardiman.
Was, but so that cockeyed eye. First down and more. Oh, there he goes. 40. Down to the 48.
Automatic.
Halftime show.
Guy caught the ball.
Q on Zennie62's YouTube live during Super Bowl 57 halftime show. Here he goes, back to throw. There goes Pat. He's trying to run and eat. Oh, he got it. Travis Kelce with a catch. Huh. Upload video. It's everybody watching the Super Bowl. It's exactly 1 minute long. Up 1st and 10. They're at the Philadelphia 32. Motion. Right. Oh, jet sweep. Whoa.
Oh, he got 4.
Yeah. I thought he was going to get 10.
Mm-mm. When that arm came around his head, I knew it was over.
Yeah.
Yes, he is, huh? They shot him up.
Up here go 4 eyes again. 2 steps to throw. Rolls to the right. First down.
I don't think it was first down. It's first down.
Oh. Let me shut up. I'm giving the play before you guys even see it.
Oh, he fell.
Ooh.
Huh? You know, hey.
Cancel. Get that. Nope. Go back here. Back here.
Jeez, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, no.
First, then they're in red zone.
Oh, you got sacked.
18.
No, he didn't get sacked. Watch.
Starts to throw. Gets up. Oh,
first and goal.
And gets out to the 20. First down. Down to the 10. First and goal at the 5. And the Chiefs on the move. And the Chiefs on the move. Boy, I can't seem to let's see. Let me try something else.
Touchdown. Nope.
First and goal on the 5. Just inside the 5.
You got hit on the 3.
And Eric is wide open. Number 1. Oh, almost down to the 1.
That's an idea. Damn.
Remember, I told you, 49ers thought they had them 20-10.
Yep. Super Bowl, man.
Yep. That's a painful memory for Dave.
Don't you got something else better to talk about?
Yep.
Second and goal.
Like you and Zennie's Raiders is no good.
Touchdown Chiefs. Wow. How about that?
No comment. I hear you.
But just remember, we had a Super Bowl before you guys did.
They ain't nothing. I mean, you kind of backed into that one and you got lucky and won it. That's all.
In fact, we beat this very team that's beating your team, the Chiefs.
But that was years ago.
And the first team to win a Super Bowl as a wild card.
Oh, that's okay too. That was also years ago. You talking like things of the past.
Like when you say, well, what about the Raiders? Every time the 49ers lose, Zennie, it is a fact.
Oh boy. Anyway, don't you got something else better to do?
No, I don't. I'm sitting right here talking to you.
No, so you kind of, Zennie, you ain't no need to listen to him about anything. Cause
I'm saying that again, Mr. Compton.
So ain't no need to listen to him because he don't know what he's talking about.
He's a Debbie Downer.
That's all right. It's better than being a Karen, isn't it?
I don't know, Kevin.
Anyway, so like I was saying about Deion Sanders,
I gotta say, this is what happens when people who bet on the Chiefs go a little bit loopy. Okay, witness these gentlemen.
No, that's him.
I don't know,
we didn't come on the show to have a battle so he can have a laugh.
Hey, Zennie.
Yes, sir.
Who introduced Rihanna to you?
You did. I'm giving you credit right here.
Yeah, Dave. Obviously, I lend more to the program than you thought I did.
Rihanna is spelled R-I-H-A-N-N-A.
Got it right. Okay, just making sure.
You lend more to the program.
That time I did.
Oh boy.
And you invited me.
What?
And you invited me.
I invited you, all right. Now, hey, I'm uninviting you. So hang up the phone and do something.
No, you can't do that. Don't do that.
That's right.
Oh, brother. So you're all right till you mention San Francisco, and all of a sudden you want to start tripping.
No. You mentioned it.
But the game is going on right now and all that kind of stuff.
You said
Is your friend in the entertainment business? Is she in the entertainment business?
No,
bro. Is that Jerry? No.
You never know.
She's a family friend, and she's my best friend.
Oh, okay. Is the best friend, family friend, and best friend.
David, on the fly. Remember that.
On the fly, what?
Watch him work.
Oh boy!
All right, here's a kickoff.
Oh, you ever watch The Pains?
Huh?
On Tyler Perry's The Pains? You ever watch them?
No, they're not the Pains. They're the Pains with an apostrophe.
Oh, okay.
His last name is Payne. Ours is Paynea.
Oh, I got you. Okay. He's a family friend and best friend is playing. Let's see.
David, are you all right?
Put that field together. Wow.
David,
yeah,
are you all right?
Yeah, what?
Because you were wheezing.
No, I have a wheezing problem. Oh hell no. Oh hell no.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Son of a biscuit type beater.
Something happened here. So here we go. Back to throws, Mr. Hurts, and Boom! Oh, number fumble. Another turnover. In and touchdown. Whoa. Ooh.
Anyway, getting back to the wheezing part of things.
Nick Bolton. And Mr. Hertz is like, hey, that's a catch. He makes one step. Nope.
No, that wasn't a catch. That's not a catch.
No, he was. My friend Gene Celator.
I know who you're talking about.
He's been on before. He made a football move. Okay, here's a football move. All right. That's a football move. He had it clearly.
Watch. Boom.
That's a football move.
Let me see if they challenge it. Let me see if they challenge it.
Boom. He made a football move with it. The rule is, and I have an actual whole NFL owners meeting on this very subject regarding the helmet hit.
Let's see.
But that's a football move.
What do you mean a football move? Huh?
Football move is when you made a football move and you're going to move with it. That's a football move.
Oh.
That's called a football move.
Let's see.
Okay, all righty. So he didn't catch the ball. Sorry, fellas, but I had to say that one. It's been ruled already, so I want you to know that much. I'll tell you.
Let's see.
He didn't make that move.
Call reversed.
Call reversed?
Call reversed.
Yep. Okay.
I told you. Call reversed. You call Gene up and tell him, hey, how you doing?
Okay. I thought, hey, no, let's get off
my my bad. Ain't no problem.
Nope. I got Rihanna.
Wait a minute, they're down there on the.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I'm looking at her because she can't hear what we're talking about.
I said I got Rihanna.
You might as well put that picture aside for right now.
What picture?
That picture you got in that phone of yours. That picture.
Oh, you don't know what it looks like, man. Well, just wait. You will in a second, though. That's right. Blow your mind, man.
Oh, man.
David.
Go ahead.
Are you having a bad day today?
I'm cool. Everything was fine up until,
Oh, man. Where do you guys see this?
3rd and 6.
Here we go. Here we go.
Going deep. Pass interference.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. I thought it was offside on the Chiefs. But nope. And there's nice catch. Nice catch. First down.
Goddard.
They dodged a bullet with that last one that was ruled as an incomplete pass.
Mm-hmm.
Philly.
Yeah. Big bullet. Uploading.
Now.
Uploading. Wait a second.
Hey, Zennie, do you ever do basketball?
I'm not really good at it, so I'm looking for somebody who I invited a friend who follows the NBA, but I haven't heard back from him. But I do need more vloggers, and in particular, in particular basketball, and I really need more female vloggers too.
Yeah.
I don't have enough by any means, and that's a bit bothersome.
You want to catch the market, all of it.
Yeah.
Well, if you want, I can put on a wig and everything and get on the show.
Yeah, nah.
Be ugly, but nevertheless.
Barf.
First down.
I don't want that. Oh man, I'm just trying to put some sense of humor in this. This.
Hey, Zennie.
Yes, sir.
Before we get off, I'll give you my digits. Shoot me the
Oh, well, I have to now with this is going up. So
No,
you don't.
What I'm talking about is investment opportunities with you.
okay. Okay.
All right.
Yes, absolutely. I have a pitch deck and everything and a business plan. Happy to share. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Thank you. Thank
Look
you.
at
There
that.
you go.
I didn't brought you somebody else, huh?
Yes, you have. Yes, you have. Oh,
No,
How much?
he's gonna run.
How,
He's gonna run again. Oh.
how much do I get paid for it?
Nothing.
No,
You're already
that's
a part of it.
something in terms of a credit. We'll figure something out. You know.
Hey, get out of here, Jenny. I ain't tripping off of that right there. We figure something out. Ain't nothing to figure out.
Because that's that means a sale of stock.
Oh yeah.
That's equity financing. Okay, so no, I'm deadly serious about all this. All right.
No, I guess I was joking and saying it. I wasn't thinking that,
Hey, the old saying, Vulcans never bluff.
Vulcans never bluff.
Right.
Oh yeah. The old Vulcan.
Oh.
Live long and prosper.
Well, it was almost a sack and almost a lot of things. Almost a sack, almost a touchdown, and almost an interception. Wow. That was a bang bang play right there. That's what you call a bang bang play.
Third and 9.
Whistle. Yeah, hey, who's your favorite group, Zenny? Group wise, not individual singer, but you got a favorite group?
I have groups I like. I don't have a clear number one favorite. I like Stevie Wonder, the Rolling Stone. There's a flag on that one. The Cars. Remember the Cars?
Yep. Who's gonna drive you home?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
That was one of my favorites.
I like Missing Persons, which is a obscure LA band.
Zenny.
That my girlfriend turned me on to at the time, a long time ago.
Can I turn you on to one?
How about Devo?
I like Devo. Correct that.
Get on.
Oh, he got that.
Get on YouTube. And look up Snarky Puppy.
I will after. I will. I'm gonna play it here because for copyright reasons, but I'll look it up.
Right. Yeah, look it up. You'll be a convert.
14, and he's first down. Great throw. Whoa, that's a fantastic throw. You tell you about on the money.
What about Queen?
I like Queen. I
love
Queen. One of my favorites, but I like him. Iconic.
Yeah.
Biting the dust.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. 1 foot down.
Flag.
2 foot down.
Yeah. Boom. Flag. You know what that flag's about, don't you? You know what that flag's about?
The headshot.
Yep.
No, it's about that catch. Look at his feet. 1, and then the next one. What happens? The next one is 2, and that's a catch, I think.
Yeah, it's a catch.
Yeah,
the flag
you
is
know
on Kansas City.
what the real problem is, though? Oh, he doesn't have control of it. That's gonna come back.
I don't think so.
You know what the real problem is overall? Okay, they don't pitch the football like Fred Biletnikoff would.
Yeah.
When football like that, it was clear catch. He stepped out. He's tippy-toed. He tapped. He did the tap. You know, they don't know how to do that today.
Yeah, that was something that was taught to me.
Yeah. Hey, everybody. Super Bowl, and Melvin here, who's been on Zennie62 Live right here. All right, I got that.
You got YouTube on your phone there?
Yeah.
Let me see that. Go to YouTube. Let me see what he put on there.
I'm going to do you one better. Well, I'm only playing because I got copyright to do it. It's mine. Hold on a second.
Let me see.
Hold on a second.
It's back here, but go ahead. You can plug it up. It's already plugged in. Yeah, that's live. It's on your page, isn't it? I'm assuming it is. So
Yeah, so Zennie62 YouTube.
1, 2.
Hold on a second, Dave. Dave?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just wait. I got it. Let me show you something. I got it. Okay. Here we come. You want a commercial?
Yep. Hey, Dave.
Yeah, go ahead.
How did your whole head manage to get out of frame?
Funny. Well, I was leaning. I'm leaning to one side of the couch. I'm leaning over the back of the couch.
Yeah, but
Oh, chill out.
Hey, everybody watching the Super Bowl.
Hold on. There we go. Okay. Put that here. There. Stop screen here. That's Miles Teller.
mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Share screen. There's nope. 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 Come on. Oh, what's going on here? Nope, that's not it. That's not it.
That's right.
Zennie, Dave's gone headless.
He has.
I'm still here. Here, Simone. Maybe you can find it better than me on here.
We can see you, but we can't see you.
Looking for that.
No, Dave, don't do it.
Don't do it.
Yeah, I got it. Don't worry.
Well, I can. Oh, okay. Well, go ahead. Put it up. That's okay.
Please don't. Just don't. I got it. I guess. My American request. One second. Let me see if that works.
I'm going headless.
Nope. That's not it. All right. You do this. How come it's not showing up?
See?
All right. Hold on. How you doing, Mom?
Better if they were put ahead.
Oh, it's that kind of game. That's why, it's that kind of game. All right. And the challenge, what happened with the challenge?
He got it.
He got the first down. There you go.
Yeah.
They gave it to him, huh?
They gave it to him.
They didn't give it to him. He got it.
So you know what I mean.
All right, folks. So you ready? Where's
Yeah.
Dave? Dave?
His whole head.
Hey, go ahead.
Dave, put your head
Oh.
back. Okay, yeah.
Because I had my.
Yeah. Just trust me. Are you ready?
No, hold on a second. I just lost the picture. 2 seconds.
You lost our
his
picture?
whole head. He lost his whole head.
Oh, boy. You lost. You weren't kidding. Oh, my God.
Just a second.
Oh, man. Look. Okay, now, Dave, don't move. Don't do a thing. Don't do a thing. Here we go.
You're having too much of a laugh on me. That's for sure. Huh?
Hey, man.
All right.
Somebody has to be the guinea pig, huh?
Here we go, folks. There it is.
All right.
Okay.
Got the video. Is that a video or a piece of picture?
Let's watch.
Hey, everybody watching the Super Bowl, and Melvin here, who's been on Zennie62 Live right here, right there, introduced us. Is that the nurse, Melvin?
Yeah, that's a friend of ours.
That's a friend of theirs who looks just like Rihanna, who just performed the Super Bowl. You're watching photographs of her that I took as this was going, and I'm sorry if they were a little choppy because
I'll come back to that after we go to the commercial. There's your preview. What do you think?
Good.
Pretty good.
That's nice. That is nice, Doc.
Take a look.
Okay, we got 3rd and 1.
That was quick.
Third and 1.
It's like Rihanna. That's His friend, I just made a video of her. He put her on the screen. Melvin's at the hospital. Mom says, "Pretty girl." See, there you go.
His mom says, "That's a pretty girl."
Oh,
She said, "Thank you."
brought tears in my eyes.
1 second.
We can't see him because we can't see your head.
The legendary Bill Carroll. How are you?
Yeah, I've been in the, I guess Beth Carol Ron is gone now, but we were sitting backstage for a while.
Oh, you were? Wait a minute. Wait, maybe
see the comments in the chat or your text.
Oh, I can see now. Thanks for calling me. I didn't. Hold on a second. I said Kevin, but not Beth. Let me call. You're in. Hey, everybody, it's Bill. Let me get Beth. I didn't know that.
What's up there, Billy?
Hey, Bill. How you doing?
Thanks for calling me, Bill. I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, I figured after a while that you must not be checking the chat.
Hey, folks, Bill is our designated NFL draft expert. He's covered the NFL draft for 3 decades.
All right.
Thanks for calling me, Bill, because I had no idea. I couldn't. What happened was that this bar was blocking the bottom view of.
Yeah, well, I figured after a while, I was like, okay. And I thought at some point you might check and then I start texting just in case, and then I figured you weren't checking those either after a while, so I figured I'd check.
Well, I apologize. Bill called me. I couldn't see them. I didn't know anybody was at the bottom. It was covered up by the bar of the computer because of the way I had the page. And so,
all right.
yes.
We just wanted to say hi.
Yeah, come on back in. Come on back in.
Okay.
Yeah, come on back in. Sorry about that.
Say hi.
Oh, yeah, come on back in. Yeah. Thanks, Bill. Sorry about that.
Somebody else want to join the program?
Yeah, Beth. You've met Beth before, huh?
Oh, yeah.
See, thanks to Bill here, I didn't see anybody's head below.
Yeah. Well, Melvin has to go anyway.
Well, that's okay.
Oh, no.
I mean, it's a party. It's funny.
Hey, Bill, can you see David's head?
Hey, everybody, this is Rihanna. See? This is
It's just like, what? Okay. But I'm putting these up right now. Oh my Lord. Man.
not bad. Okay, 3rd and 11 for the by the way, while I'm doing that, I'm gonna go back here. I think we lost Melvin. Yeah. But this is. Let me make sure. Oh, I got him. Wait a minute. See, they keep. Hold on a second. There she is.
Who said that?
Hey, everybody, can you hear me? Hello.
Yes, it was worse.
Oh, we're in the show, Carol. Whoa, we're in the show.
Hey, how are you?
Yay!
Hey.
Hey, welcome. Yeah, this is Dave and Bill you met before. Hey, Beth, you look fantastic. They all look beautiful.
You finally decided to let us in, huh?
I didn't know. No, I'm so embarrassed. I am so
listening to you all chatter. How you like
I'm so embarrassed.
Woo-hoo.
I am so embarrassed. Oh, look at those cookies. I'm so embarrassed. I couldn't see the bottom bar. Bill was.
How about that?
Bill called me, but see, y'all were texting, and I'm trying to Here's the other thing that caught up. That was the reason. And when you see this, I think I'll get a half a pass. Okay, I think a half a pass, maybe not a full one, but a half of one. But when you see this, it's going to blow you away. I promise you, because you saw the Super Bowl halftime.
What you guys?
Show, right?
Okay, let's see a field goal kick right here.
Oh, okay.
The 6-point lead, huh?
All right.
Wow. Zennie, Raisin has the over 51.
Whoa! He had the there it is. He got it. So that means that Raisins got okay. Actually, hey, that's wow. There we go. Look at this, folks. Look at this. Let me stop the screen there. Present. Share screen. Here. Hey, folks, meet Rihanna. Ta-da!
Oh, there's Brianna. Oh.
Rihanna is actually the friend. Hey, Beth, get this. Rihanna is actually.
Hey,
That's her
Zennie.
name is. Yes, ma'am.
Zennie.
Yes,
We're
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
speculating that the special guest was the baby in her bun.
What?
You hear me?
Yes, I did. The baby.
Did you hear her?
Yes.
Say it one more time.
We were waiting for the special guest.
We were waiting for the special guest, so we're speculating that the special guest was the baby in her little bum. I bet you Las Vegas didn't have that on their betting.
Yeah, exactly. They didn't have that.
Let me put you on a solo layout for a second here. You said baby in a bun. You're pregnant?
I think Rihanna, she looked like she was pregnant.
She did look like she was pregnant. Yes.
Yes.
Well, we're allowed to say that. We're women, and we think she is.
I think that's why she was so conservatively dressed. But you know, she looked like she was, because everybody was wondering what her special guest was going to be. So I'm guessing that was the special guest.
Hey, Mom.
Ron.
Did Rihanna look pregnant to you?
I've taken the lady's advice. And in the face and other areas, like,
Yeah, she looked like it.
Yeah.
Google it. Let's find out.
Mom agrees.
Okay.
Yes, we might.
Actually, we've been looking on Facebook, and we got some other female friends who are speculating the same.
Hey, everybody, take a look at this though. This is her name is Q. She lives in San Antonio. She's watching this with
Her eyebrows are too high.
Yeah, she painted those on. What's that little dot in the middle of her forehead?
People are hard.
They are hard.
And she's got on her fake eyelashes.
And too much red lipstick. Way too much.
And she's had some major Botox on her forehead.
I think
you can't stretch that much further.
I think she looks fantastic. She's beautiful. Absolutely. I'm blessed she graced the show. So
that's cool.
I am too. You know what? And it was dignified. At least we didn't see no ass. We didn't see no boobs.
Yeah.
No,
you know,
no wardrobe malfunction.
No,
nothing. It was fantastic. No.
Yes. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I've seen enough ass and boobs.
Yeah, you've seen enough.
So it was good.
So who has a bet on the game? I don't. I have a friendly bet with Greg Ellen Porter.
I don't gamble. I don't know a dip out football, and I really don't give a hoot.
You don't give a hoot.
How's San
Well, I want
Francisco?
Raisin to win with the over, so I hope they keep scoring.
There you go.
May the best team win.
May the best team. It's an exciting game, though. You got to admit.
Oh yeah,
great game.
It's exciting. Keeps you on the edge of your seat. What do you think, Bill Carroll?
What do you think?
Well, I recently wrote an article.
I'm just disappointed that the Eagles are making so many mistakes. And you can't make mistakes in a major game like this and win. But we'll see if their offensive line holds up.
I thought that they would use a little more screen and draw play. They've had a decent number of draws, only a couple of screens so far, but they've been trying to get the ball out of his hands quickly. And I also thought that they would be especially attentive to Hassan Reddick, which they have been. But the conditions of the field have slowed down the pass rush for both teams. So both quarterbacks have had a little more time than I anticipated.
Yeah, that field is slippery. He's right.
I think he's here.
Another key matchup that has already come to the fore is since the Rams at times will leave their corners on an island, or they'll have safeties come over from the deep middle. If you can get those deep outbreaking routes, like your deep sevens, right? You have a chance. Because those routes will break away from where the safety's leverage is, and if you can get on top of the corner, and both their main wide receivers have great speed, both Devontae Smith and also Arthur Brown Jr. are really fast. And you saw them get some big plays that way. One of them got overturned, but it was the same way. They're attacking that same, they play a lot of two-man coverage. They also played some straight cover too, and then of course a little bit of straight up man. And all those things you can attack with those deep outbreaking routes. But you just have to hold the safeties towards the hatches long enough.
Oh, hey, Bill, look at this unbalanced line. Look at this unbalanced line.
Too late now.
Ooh, that's a big pickup. That might be their biggest run of the day. Whoa. I haven't seen an unbalanced line like that in a while. That was cool. That was cool. I'm an unbalanced line.
I've seen the Ravens,
as you can tell, folks, I'm unbalanced.
A few times in the red zone. Obviously Greg Roman is a proponent of a lot of unusual things in the run game. You get to see some carry over from his time when he was Stanford's offensive coordinator, as you might remember, when he was working under Harbaugh.
Hey, Bill, you're a little muted there. Your voice.
Say it again.
That's better. Your voice was a little muted if you talk closer to your microphone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to hear you there. But I could pick up what you were saying, but it's like. So, any records broken? I haven't checked yet.
I don't think you guys broke any records for the game.
Yeah. I think we might have a. Well, I don't know about scoring, but
can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Yes.
Okay, I was wondering because my device here is acting up or whatever.
No,
I can only see half of his face.
Yeah. Hey, Bill, I'll text him.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Okay. You heard. What's been the best commercial so far? I haven't seen a commercial that blew my socks off yet.
No, I started to make my own and put in here.
You make your own Super Bowl commercial?
Yeah.
Put it on Zennie62, man.
The Will Ferrell,
you're not gonna clown me on your show just so you can get ratings.
The Will Ferrell commercial was pretty decent.
Well, how do you know we wouldn't praise you instead, right?
Yeah.
Well. Oh, by the way, wait a second. See, every time this happens. Oh, there they are. Okay. Hey, there's Ron. Every time this happens, sorry about that. When they go out, I keep missing because it gets scrolled to the bottom. I have to figure out a way around that. Maybe I don't know how. I have to tell StreamYard. It actually blocks. If you have more than 3 of these at times, it'll block one. It's really weird.
The wig.
The 4 open at the top. So the 5th one is at the bottom and it gets blocked off. Sao Paulo, Brazil.
I want to spray it.
Wow.
My kids never seen me in a natural.
Oh, good. I mean.
What do you mean good? You really having a day, aren't you?
Yes, I
Today
am.
is your day.
Hey, Ron, can you hear me? Ron is doing something in the Ron Burkham. Okay, it's 1st and 10 for the Chiefs. They are in the territory of the Eagles, and Mahomes.
Eagles.
And great pass. Wow. I'm actually surprised he had that kind of time to throw. Hey, that's something else to note too. The Chiefs have had time to throw when they've chosen. Have you noticed that, Bill?
Yeah, I mentioned that the field conditions have slowed the pass rush of both teams.
Is that the turf?
Pass rushing is a lot like sprinting. You drive a lot of force into the ground initially, but if the ground is not solid underneath your feet, all that force is dissipated. The offensive lineman gets his hands on you, and you're done.
Oh, hey, offside there.
Hold on a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. Free play. Well, Beth is my friend. I met her at my first East Steinberg Super Bowl party in the turn of the century. Here in Atlanta, actually. Yeah, we've been, and now she lives in San Francisco, and then her friends Carol and Lana met to Beth. So, yeah. Beth and I and her brothers have been in Super Bowls together. And down to the 12. So if they score, they'll be a point ahead.
Yes.
What do you think of my fro?
Oh my Lord! Someone call Tyler Perry. Put him on.
Say what?
Here we go.
I've called him several things at various points.
Mahomes is back to throw, and now it's first and goal. First and goal. Hey, Dave, that works. Dave is worth a soul out in brief. There he is. He looks like a Supreme Court justice, actually.
Look like a what?
A Supreme Court justice. Yeah, there you go.
Supreme Court justice.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. Yeah. Yeah. You're wearing a wig. You know, judges wear wigs. So here we go. 2nd and 7 for the Chiefs. They could score. They get a first down without scoring a touchdown to get down to the 2. And or the crossbutt plays. 22 might smell this one out. Great pickup for number 1 though. 3rd down. These 2 downs are due downs.
Downs. Hold on a minute. Jeez, you got to be kidding me.
And here we go. It's 3rd and 3.
This touchdown right there.
And
Lord.
Up. So here come the Chiefs in their
touchdown.
In their slot right package, trips left package. And I love this play. Touchdown Chiefs. That is a new play. When I was talking about my excitement over the kind of strategy that's created, this is what I'm talking about. That is a play just drawn up. Normally that'll be a motion across, but he stops and comes right back, essentially using Travis Kelce as a shield. But guess what, folks? Nobody touches anybody. So there's no offensive pass interference. No call, nothing. Beautifully designed, simple play to run.
Talking stuff.
And the kick is good. The Chiefs are now a point ahead.
I guess it's time to take the wig off. I should have left it off. They wouldn't have scored.
Oh, well, like I said. Hey, Bill, did you see that play?
Yes.
That was a new play. That was new.
It's a variation on a play they've used a lot in the past. They scored in a game 3 years ago using a very similar play, only it was still had Sammy Watkins at the time. Watkins ran the play with a tight end who's no longer with the team named Sean McGrath. McGrath was in the role of Kelce, and Watkins was in the role of what's his name? Kadarius Toney.
That's what also my mom said. Mom says she thinks the coach has a better head. That's what I'm saying. Bet against Andy Reid in these games. Well, I'm glad you're essentially correcting me, Bill, because I thought, well, it is a new play for this year because I haven't seen the Chiefs run it. I've seen a lot of the Chiefs, right? But you're saying
they've run it a couple of times in the past, but not recently. And one of the things that I mentioned in the article, Andy Reid goes back through all of their old plays, especially ones that he likes, and then makes little variations to them. So, like 2-3, chip jet wasp, right? The play that won them to some extent the last Super Bowl they were in versus the 49ers.
Mm-hmm.
It was the second time they run that same play. The first time they ran it, as designed, straight in essence. The second time they ran it, Kelce changed his route slightly, right? And so instead of taking off at full speed, he stutters, waits for the coverage to adjust to him, and then accelerates, right? So he helps him to carry essentially an extra defender with him out of that zone, clearing out space for the wasp route, right? So the wasp route initially looks like a very deep crossing route. And then instead of the gentle bend, right, that you almost looking like an over route, he instead, and so the Emmanuel Mosley was on the team at that point, and Jimmy Ward, right? So Jimmy Ward comes up thinking it's a crossing route. Mosley is sinking, and then he's influenced once again because he thinks he knows it's coming as well. He's drifting, and then boom, when the clearing action is being run by Kelsey, and then boom, you get the wasp route, which they thought was going to be a deep cross.
12 minutes left.
Is being run by Tyreek Hill. It's on that play that late 3rd and 15 that if you don't pick up, they probably lose the game because they're already down 2 scores. But
I'm lost my bet so far, though. By the way, Mahomes only at 161 yards passing. Go ahead, Bill. I thought he was going to hit 320 by game's end. And
no, yeah. Well, so he buys enough time, just enough time to get the ball out, sort of drifting backwards to buy that time. Nonetheless, he gets enough on it. He goes 44 yards. The play goes 44 yards. They pick up obviously 3rd and 15. They score on that, and the next 2 subsequent scores. They score on 3 consecutive drives. But without that play, they give the ball back, obviously. The 49ers had all the momentum at that point. Probably saved the game for them. And so it's adjustments within even called plays, either through tagging or sometimes just guys intuiting together, right? They see the defense the same way and make those adjustments.
It's a big series of downs. And whoa, that's an incompletion, I think. No, he caught it. That's called athleticism. That's when you've got a guy who's taller than the guy covering him. You can reach down and get the ball. And yeah, he actually had to come back for that ball. Look at that.
Yep.
Saved that play.
You gotta watch that stuff. Oh, those defensive backs are quick to come up. That's how they picked up that first one.
Right.
They're real quick in coming up.
Well, they have to be because they've been coached up on it because they're trying to take away the run.
That was almost picked off.
That's what I said. They're quick to come up.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's the best running offense in football. Since you're up against the #1 running attack in football, as a safety, I played safety, right? You've been working all week with your scout team on certain looks you're going to get and trying to keep them from gashing you over and over in the run game. That can eventually make you obviously vulnerable to play action.
Sizemore was not happy with halftime.
For Sizemore?
Oh.
He said that you had to give her props for being so glib about the lip sync.
Wait, what happened? What
Whoa.
score?
Is that an illegal motion?
Oh, they're way over the over now, 55.
And
oh, close. Oh my God, this is so damn close.
It's out of bounds.
No, I'm good. I don't need any more. No, I'm good.
10 minutes.
10 minutes in the game. Hey, everybody, only 62 live.
Shoestring catcher. Get him.
You got it all.
What I'll be interested to see is if they take some of their.
Oh, hell no. No. You got to be kidding me.
And run a variant.
Here he goes. He's got the 40. Wow, look at this return. He comes to the 40.
Oh,
Let's get up to 50.
Turn it off.
30. 20. Get to the 10.
Look at that. Ridiculous.
Wow.
Turn that mess off.
March.
They have a delay.
Kansas City Chiefs on the march. There's Clark. Go, Clark. Man.
Oh, God. He blocked that guy, didn't he?
That was incredible.
That wasn't nothing.
Anybody want tea or coffee?
Hey, that was luck.
Whoa.
Okay. Perfect. So the next
fertility statue.
The next
what it really was somebody with unusual flexibility and body control.
Returned it. Yeah.
Well, no matter how,
it takes tremendous body control to make that move.
no matter how you look at it, it was still luck. My book, it just
making those
shouldn't even
number of
happen.
people miss in the open field with actually not very good blocking initially. The second reaction, so initially they're blocking a left return, and he's on the wrong. Either
Look at that.
somebody went the wrong way, or he's on the wrong side of it. But he makes two men miss, makes it back to his blocking. So that part is well executed. He has to make two guys miss to get to it. They set up a good wall. Anyone here have return kicks before? It's no, or punts in this case. It's no fun. It's extremely difficult. It's terrifying.
Well, there's that weird fish shift that the Chiefs like to use, and with the jet sweep fake, and out of bounds. All that in the back kicks gets you nothing. Boom.
Get the floating platform for full.
Hey Beth. Hey Beth. Hey Beth. Hey Beth.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh, somebody said she should have said thank you, NFL.
Oh, hell no. No.
Touchdown.
We'll find out what happened in the second quarter. And Holmes calling he's changing the play.
Oh man.
So
and wide open. A great adjustment by Patrick Mahomes. Great.
No, it wasn't.
What you're doing in these situations is you're trying to create that half second of hesitation in a defense.
I'll tell you, the Chiefs prepare better than anybody else in the league. And
Wide open.
in particular over the past 2 years.
Okay. All righty.
But Patrick, when he was waving like that, right? Who called that audible?
Right. Well, so what he's doing is he's making an adjustment based on their adjustment. They know what they're likely to do against that look.
Yeah, they've exploded.
You give them that look to get them to adjust to it, and then you come out of it. Then you change the play.
But you know what's so cool, Bill?
I wrote a whole article about Andy Reid and Sun Tzu, right? And one of the quotes is all war is deception. And that's also true of offensive play calling, right? You want to always create the impression in their minds that they know what's coming, but they don't. So they initially take a look, and they think this is going to be an attempt to work to the middle, right? Everything they're showing there makes them think this is going to work initially to the middle of the field. And then they leak out Sky Moore out into the flat, and he's wide open because everyone is so worried about those two double post routes, right? So when you've got those double post routes, it essentially creates that initial feeling of terror. And in breaking routes are very difficult to defend in the short red zone because you've got to get on them like that, especially against bigger receivers. They put two tight ends, at least in part, to further drive home you got to get up on them quickly because they can wall you off. If you're 6'4", 6'5", 6'6", which tight ends usually are, there's no defensive back who's 6'4", 6'5", 6'6", right? Most linebackers are 6'2", 6'3" at most. So you have to be extra aggressive in the short red zone because those in-breaking routes where they can wall you off, all you do is, like in basketball, take those 3 steps, turn, and now with body position, they block you out of the play. So you react harder in the short red zone to big body receivers breaking towards the post. They knew that's what they would do and leaked out Sky Moore into the flat.
Hey, Bill, you know what I like about that play, though? Is it demonstrates how adjustable the Chiefs' offense is on the fly. Because the one criticism I've had with a lot of people who run the Bill Walsh offense is they run that play, but they don't make it. They don't make it so that the quarterback can come up and adjust one aspect of it. Like in the old days, you have like Roger Staubach. You tell somebody like Drew Pearson, he would say, in fact, this is actually how he scored. He threw the play to Butch Johnson actually in Super Bowl XII. That was supposed to be an in pattern, but when they called the huddle, Staubach told Johnson, he said, "Look, run the post, not the in pattern." And the result was a historic play in Super Bowl history. But my point is, a lot of coaches don't allow that kind of
Maybe those
freelance.
are little babies. Those costumes.
It's great. I call
Maybe those are
it.
little babies. Maybe those are little babies.
It's great to see Andy Reid
Maybe that was
train
it.
Patrick Mahomes to the point where he can do that now. You know, that's an offense. That's a heck of a thing. That's something else.
Take a bite of our heart.
Right. Well, that's
for your,
so I had a whole point in there about where I talk about the dagger and cloak and dagger, right?
Yeah.
So once again, sort of a theme of like Sun Tzu.
That was ridiculous.
And Andy Reid, even the dagger route concept, which is one of Andy Reid's favorites, used it to great effect in all of his time at with the Eagles, and of course they use multiple variations on dagger route concept here. And what makes it?
Hey, Bill, tell people what the dagger is.
Sure. Okay, so it's a 3-pronged route concept where you have a clear out route being run vertical, you have a dig or deep in route, and then you have either a flat or a wheel, right? So you've got usually you can run it from either one back or two backs. If you run it from two back, usually one of the backs stays in the block. And you generally read it X to Y to X and then to your F.
Not everyone is sad
right?
because it was
So the primary receiver usually is the tight end, and he runs that deep end cut in behind that clear out route, right? So the X runs that clear out route. It can be a go, it can be a post. Depends on what the read is. So against middle of the field open, right, which is cover 2 or cover 4, he's going to break it to the post. If it's middle of the field closed, then you convert it right. Exactly, you know what I'm doing. So then you try to work that seam, and then behind it, in that area that's created, boom, here comes Travis Kelce, who runs the dig, the deep end cut, better than any tight end I've ever seen, right? I don't know if anybody runs it as well. I think he may run it better than anybody's ever seen. So because he's so crafty, he makes that route look like 3 or 4 other routes. You're always convinced, you think you know what's coming, but he's such a crap. Once again, former quarterback, so he has a real understanding of what defense is trying to do.
So
But the other thing you can do is after you gash somebody with it.
Bill and Dave, help me say, hey, Beth and Carol and Ron. Hey, Beth and Carol and Ron. Hey, Beth and Carol and Ron. Hey, Beth. Hey, Beth. Hey, Beth.
Hello, Beth.
Hey, Beth. She can't hear me. Hey, Beth.
Can you mute her in?
She's already in. Oh, he's holding to the left.
I said it was great. I'm not saying it was bad.
It looks like the dessert portion of the evening has started.
Yeah, it's a lot of noise in the background.
It's a Super Bowl party.
I know that right there, but he's trying to talk and they're trying to talk too. And
no, I'll try it. Yeah. Oh, she can't even hear me. Hey, I was going to ask you to share with us what you guys are eating. Okay. Oh, because your camera went off or something. It went dark. Oh, okay. I want to see. Let's see. Let's share. I'll get my pizza. Okay. Ma, where are you? There she is. Hey, show us what you're eating, Beth. Oh. Somebody's got it. Uh-oh. 3rd and 5. Ooh, looks good. Oh, and first down. Eagles are on the move. Oh, that looks good.
Oh, there it is, right there. The food, that is really good.
It is. Doesn't look good.
Couldn't wait to get it. That's why I was yelling.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Whoa.
Deep throw. Oh, wide open. Touched. Oh, he stepped out of bounds.
Stepped out of bounds.
Stepped out of bounds. There it is. Stepped out of bounds.
Touchdown.
And
well,
look at that. That's a blown coverage.
Yes. Yep.
That is a that's wholly blown coverage, Batman.
Yeah, well, that's the thing about that is the weakness of the team. And once again, they're richly in a cover 2 shell.
Touchdown.
They got to go for a 2-pointer.
Right, tie it up, and it shifts to single high.
Oh my God, that chocolate is great. Huh? Ron?
They better go for 2.
Hey, folks, Beth is the
They
host.
should have stayed in the cover 2 they were in originally.
Yeah.
Gotta make it. Gotta make it.
Oh, here we go. Pivotal play.
Start clapping.
You got it? Sounds like they got it.
Oh, I told you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Got it. Oh my God.
Started over here, yeah.
Oh boy.
Zennie! Hello. We got a game.
Tie game. Wow.
Which is what we all expected. We all knew it would have been extremely tight game. These are two best. These are the two best teams.
There goes Howie.
Super Bowl. Yep.
All right, we're back to 0.
Yeah.
You see Ron's tie?
Wow. Hey, nice. Look at that. I like the tie.
We are back to 0 again.
I like that tie.
Yeah, I love it.
Tie? What tie?
Woo. Boy, okay. Now we got the most exciting game in Super Bowl history. Okay. I got it. I got it.
Yeah, and you got to see the advantage of having a state champion power lifter as your quarterback. There's not too many quarterbacks in the history of the game who could squat more than 575 pounds. I think the list is 1, and that list is Jalen Hurts.
All right.
He began competing in powerlifting at the age of 14 and was the Texas state champion his senior year of high school.
Oh boy.
Hi, Super Bowl. Hey, Beth. Hey, Beth. I think raising her brother.
You can't hear.
He has the 51 open. He has a 51 open.
Yeah, that wasn't really much of a challenge.
I know people are going to be commenting.
Let's say that again. Hey, I think I'll get my pizza while the commercial's on. I'll be right back.
Oh boy.
Hey, Bill.
Yes.
Do us a favor and tell us who you think the MVP is going to wind up being.
You said MVP?
Yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah, who do you think is?
Probably Jalen Hurts. Now, of course, there's still time, for something crazy to happen, but
Mahomes magic.
Right.
Yeah,
but my guess would so far be Hurts.
I'll be right back.
Makes it difficult to talk is because there's other noise in the background and everything. It's not like it's.
Yeah, you just have to fight through it.
Yeah, I know.
You have to fight through it.
You gonna watch the USFL?
I always do. I have to write about it. You can't write about it if you don't watch it.
Oh, okay.
Plus, a lot of the guys I've scouted end up there, right? So, like
Ron,
Luis Perez from Texas A&M Commerce was a guy I interviewed. So yeah, I followed all those guys'
Jamie knows some of the
careers.
neighbors. They work for them. And I remember when I was taking the kids around for Halloween one year, kids would go into the house and they'd have like this, what would be like a little outdoor little pool. They put it inside. The whole damn thing was full of candy. And they told the kids to like 10 or 12 bars,
Here we go. Kickoff.
This is a game.
It's the game we all thought it would be. It's the two best teams.
Great Super Bowl.
Very evenly matched.
Like you said,
Styles
so
make fights, and they have exactly the right styles to complement each other's weaknesses.
Jay-Z. Wow.
Yep, right. He just tied Terrell Davis's Super Bowl record.
Well, we know what happens with him when he gets the ball. Zennie took a break.
Oh my goodness.
More water?
At nightfall.
And Rich Paul there with her. No love for Rich Paul.
Funny. I mean, this is 2005.
You got smashes, right? Turn him around all together. Watch his hit. He took a knee on that one. Boom! Oh, man.
No, the other picture, the kick, it's going on.
Okay.
Boom!
Here's why we see that.
You see that hit, Bill?
Yes. I mean, they still allow you to, tackle. It's an American tackle football.
Yeah, no, I was just because he spun him around and everything, but that guy, he stayed down on his knee though. I think they knocked a little bit of air out of him, deflated him a little bit.
A little bit.
Oh, he injured me.
You ever had the wind knocked out of you?
Come on, man. I once blocked a punt and caught the punter's tip of his toe right in my solar plexus.
And that is one horrible feeling to have.
Because you think you're going to die.
I mean, getting the wind knocked out of you, it's a trip. It's like,
yeah, and Chauncey Gardner-Johnson comes in and just absolutely, crushes him. Now he needs to get his head up. He's gonna hurt himself if he keeps, tackling with his head down like that. But
right.
Twitter for Instagram and Facebook.
No, they were at the post yesterday. They were so good. I'm ready to go. Oh, that was live? No, that was the guy that played at the event I was at yesterday.
Hey, if somebody's saying something, I shut it down.
I do.
Shut it down.
Oh, Charles Woodson. That was
there we go. Here we go.
I put.
There we go.
There we go.
Whew. Oh, got it. Thank you. No. Thankfully. The commercial, I think, more than anything. How long was that going for, Bill?
Because they're louder. I mean, 40-something seconds probably, I'm guessing.
Okay. That's not bad. It's not like... Oh, all right. Yeah. Do you have control of that if I'm gone? Wait.
Do I have control of what? Okay, I can mute myself.
Oh, you can mute them though. Yeah.
No, I only have the ability to mute myself.
Okay. Well,
I'd have to be attached as a co-host in order to be able to mute anyone other than myself.
Fine. All right. Wait. Okay. All right. Thanks. Nope. All right, that's better. Okay. So
oh man. Come on.
Here we go.
You got 4-3 actually.
All right.
Come on, you guys, hold them. 3rd and short.
First down.
Nope. 3rd and short.
And that's first down.
3rd and the first down. 3rd and.
That's first down. Yep. Oh, 3rd and 1. Wow. Fool me. Okay, thanks.
We got a 1st down anyway.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh, uh-oh. Wow, 50. Good tackle. They're playing for the field goal.
Exactly.
Wow. Who's going to use that?
They're playing to bleed the clock, I guess is probably the most accurate way to put it. They'll certainly take a touchdown, but
pick it off.
But they're trying to do offense.
Damn it. Oh, my feet. They hurt.
Yeah. Go. That's a typical Chiefs formation there. And play action. Steps up. There he goes. First down. And he can run too, folks. So much for being injured. Boom. Boom. Field goal range. Field goal range. Okay.
Ouch.
Yeah, well, they're not intending to settle for a field goal, I don't think.
That's not what it looks like from here.
No, I think they prefer to score a touchdown unless they're able to run the clock almost completely out.
It's what is it?
Both offenses are very much capable of scoring quickly. So I'm not at all convinced that they're going to intentionally settle for a field goal. I think they prefer to bleed as much clock as possible and then score a touchdown.
Yeah. John Travolta, right? And,
that's who it is.
The actor on the right, the black fellow, used to be in it was a 1-season show about this. I couldn't figure out if this girl was an android. I think she was an android. Yeah. I like the concept. It's just too bad it didn't last. How old is John Travolta?
Well, he's a couple of years older than me.
67, something like that. Yeah, he's got to be well into his 60s.
He doesn't look like it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a combination of things. He takes good care of himself. He's wearing a lot of makeup, and the lighting is favorable.
Are you being catty?
No, I'm telling you. I've been on TV and movie sets. I'm telling you how it works. I mean, you asked a question, I gave you the answer.
Are you jealous of John Travolta? Is that it? Yeah. What is the oh boy, Coach Snoop?
So he would have been 22 when he got booked to appear on Welcome Back, Kotter.
Gabe Kaplan, remember that man?
Very well.
Yep.
And Ron Pelio and Lawrence Hilton Jacobs and
what were their names?
I just gave you their names.
No.
Ron Pelio played Horseshack, Arnold Horseshack.
All right, well, here I tell you what.
Lawrence Hilton Jacobs played.
Scratch that one. How about right here? What was Gilligan's name?
Bob Denver.
That's entirely too easy.
Oh, his real name? Yeah, his character name.
His character name. What was his name?
I forgot.
Come on.
Are you talking about
Bill.
First name?
Yeah. What was Gilligan's name?
You mean his first name? Because Gilligan's his last name.
Yeah, Gilligan's last. What was his first name? No. You looking it up.
No, I'm trying to hold on. Let me think.
No. That's okay. Don't even answer. No.
I'm not looking up anything.
No. See, that's no.
Just let me think.
No. You can't do that right there.
I just need you to be quiet for a second.
No, I can't be quiet. I'm gonna imitate you right now. So therefore, what is there? Hobbit's right. What was the skipper's first and last name?
Hey, Dave.
Good.
The game, bro.
All right.
It's to go. So watch the game.
I'm watching the game.
Patty, you sound like a girl. Watch the game.
Jeez, thanks. I appreciate that.
Well, that'll get you to watch the game now, won't it?
Uh-oh.
This is pivotal, man.
They're gonna fumble the ball and they're gonna run it back for a touchdown.
Who?
KC.
Oh. And what happened? Oh, you mean KC is gonna score? Okay.
No, KC is gonna fumble. Watch.
Oh, really? I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what happens. I'm just glad this is the best Super Bowl ever. What do you think, Bill?
I don't know about the best ever. I mean, I would say the Arizona-Pittsburgh one probably still holds that title.
FLAG.
Good one.
That was good. I like this one better. I mean, I see what you're saying, but this one I like better. I
mean, that one had a couple of the most memorable plays.
Oh, no.
Flag, what's the flag? Come on.
The San Antonio Holmes catch and the back of the end zone and the James Harrison return where he's, in the quote,
Bill, hold on a second.
Stumbling.
Oh, shoot. First
Son of a biscuit type. He just had his hand on his back. He didn't hold it.
Yeah, he did right there. You can't. And more than that, man. You can't hug him.
He would just have his hand. He wasn't grabbing him.
He was grabbing him. The flag. Can't go grabbing people. He grabbed him. Huh. Oh, here it goes. Oh, 10, 5, touchdown. Oh, he did. Oh, he did not do that.
Yeah, he did.
He did that. What was that all about, Bill?
Because they want the time to run out. My name ain't Bill, but for time to run out.
Hey, answer the question. He's our expert. All right. Your stock money to Bill.
To Bill, he doesn't know. That's why he didn't answer.
No, I mean, what was your? I couldn't hear the question over Compton. What was the actual question?
You know what? I'm dying. Go ahead. Jeez. If it wasn't you, it was Melvin. You guys are tripping hard.
David, stop acting like a teenager, okay? Straight up. Knock it off, man.
Go ahead.
Man. Act like a grown man instead of some petulant brother. Stop doing that.
Go ahead.
So Zennie, what was your actual question, Zen?
Yeah, what you were saying, Bill? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was asking what your question was. I never heard the question.
I'm saying, hold on. So now they're going to score now. Hold on a second. Come on. Oh, they're going to do it again. Why are they doing this, Bill?
Why are they trying to let them score so they can get the ball back? And why are they refusing to score to run the clock? So it's a classic cat and mouse kind of strategy. So the only way that they can get the ball back is, they have to get them to score as quickly as possible. They want as much time as possible to run their offense. But the Chiefs, of course, are refusing to score quickly because they want to run as much clock as possible. They're trying to make sure that they make the Eagles burn all their timeouts and then leave them as little time as possible.
That's exactly what's happening. They are really running it down, boy. Now, Dave, what were you going to say?
Bill said it for me. That's all I was going to say.
Okay. So, Dave, what do you think of their strategy?
What I think of it. Oh man, boy, I tell you, they're gonna kick a field goal right now. That much I do know. What was it, 36, 35 seconds, 34?
35 at the moment.
No, or seconds wise, it's something.
Oh, the seconds.
Well,
Yeah,
it's 54 seconds right now.
Not by my clock. Come on, you got to miss it. Please miss it and get fired. Something like that right there.
Miss it and get fired. You want to deprive a man of his livelihood? It's not enough for him just to miss. You would like him to go home to his wife and children and tell them we have to move?
She gonna throw him out the house and everything and so forth. Can't see the kids no more. Lose all his.
So you basically want to destroy this entire person's life.
Now, why would I do something like that? It's only a football game.
Well, that was the question I was asking.
Hey, Bill, look at it from another perspective. He's actually perceiving this like a true Raiders fan would. You know.
Oh boy, this has been one. This has been one hell of a game.
Yep, it's been the game I think we all expected.
Yeah, the best Super Bowl ever. Sorry,
more commentating on this end here. Oh boy, come on, you got to miss it. Yeah.
Pizza Hut, folks.
Gotta wave my hand now with the hex.
So the one of the real knocks, despite how brilliant an offensive design play designer and play caller Andy Reid's been, one of the real criticisms of him throughout his career has been the use of clock management. So it'll be nice for him to get that monkey off his back.
He's about to do it in a few seconds.
If indeed they do win the game
Yeah.
because of their manipulation.
That one's good. Game over. Boom. 8 seconds. Chiefs did it. Yep.
Set up Fresson. Jeez.
Okay, Foghorn.
I'll say.
You guys think it's funny. We're gonna run it back for a touchdown now. You mark what I say. Place a bet, any bets, take any kind of bets. He's gonna run back for a touchdown.
You did say I say. You did say I say.
Oh boy. He who laughs last laughs best. Watch this.
Yeah,
These guys are quiet. They ain't saying nothing. Swift kick. Oh, what are you doing, man?
The Kelsey.
What are you doing, man?
Wow.
They went to the Catholic store.
Patrick Lavon Mahomes.
4 seconds.
They went to the Catholic store.
Hail Mary.
There you go. That's why.
I've always been a fan of running a Hail Mary where you essentially have what looks like, the classic 4 verts or however many verts, but you have one of the guys sort of peel back and then you run essentially almost like a middle screen, but halfway down the field.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Once, they can't start blocking obviously until the ball is caught, but you have those receivers look like they're going down to try to get the play and catch the ball.
Here it is.
Bigger guys in there like tight ends.
1-0.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Anyway,
wow.
I guess I'll go out there and play on
the Andy Reid Bowl ends with Andy's present team prevailing over Andy's past team.
Past team, right? Yep. So he's gonna retire after this year.
No,
I don't know about all that. I think
No.
he feels pretty good about where things are.
I told you all.
Never may have at least one or two more left in
in
him.
the Chiefs in the big game. Never do it. Told you. The man who should be head coach, Doug Bieniemy.
What?
Yeah, you heard me.
I mean, he certainly has a chance at the job. I think they'll interview, I don't think they'll just hand it to him, but I think he'll have an opportunity to interview for it, obviously.
He always does, but my point is...
Dave Tobe, their special teams coordinator, is highly respected. Spagnuolo will probably also get an interview if he doesn't get lured away by somebody else. Now, the question is this the last game for Jason Kelce? I feel pretty sure that if the Eagles had won, he probably would walk off. But maybe he'll try to get there one more time. But
Bill,
yes,
what's the problem with
Donna
Eric
Kelce will be congratulating one son and consoling the other.
Bill,
what?
Here's the problem with Eric Bieniemy. If Dan Reeves, because I hear all this garbage and excuses, but Dan Reeves was offensive coordinator, but really he was carrying the water for Tom Landry, and that didn't stop him from getting a head coaching job.
Oh, I don't think that's the main thing standing between there. I think it's the stuff in his past. I think it's the main thing.
But that's just proven. It's so long ago. At some point, you got to stop.
Oh, I'm not saying people shouldn't at some point move past it. I'm saying a lot of people, especially with the pleasant climate around women's issues, are not comfortable with it.
Yeah, but that's ridiculous. My point is, black folks have to stop allowing that, especially black men. Okay, that's about us. It's about being falsely accused and us being too much of a coward group, to be honest with you, to do anything about it. I'm one of the few people that speaks up for this stuff. For black men telling the truth about people violating them. Okay? Because getting to the point we don't defend each other because nobody else is out there defending us. That's ridiculous.
Well, some of the stuff that happened sort of under his watch or partially under his watch at Colorado when he was there as an assistant also has stuck to him, and that stuff has been proven true.
Well, wait a minute. How come Mike Vrabel?
Oh, I'm with you on that. Vrabel shouldn't get a pass. There's lots of guys. I'm saying that, as you know, there's two different sets of filters that black candidates have to fit through that white candidates don't.
Mike Vrabel is a walking.
He's not the only one, and he's not the only one. But the point I'm making is, there's two different standards.
No, yeah, but we allow the standard to exist because, unlike other ethnicities, we don't complain. Okay, you know what? We don't team up. Okay, we don't. That's a fact.
Well, we do complain, but you're right about the second point. We don't pull together, but we definitely complain. We definitely complain. And Brian Flores, I hope he pursues his lawsuit. Well, I guess they decided to settle. But I was hoping he'd pursue his lawsuit.
Yeah. I was saying to someone earlier that in the 6 years, I was saying to Amir Harris, over the last 6 years, 7 years, 3 times, I have been invited to marketing events. Hey, hold on. And wait a minute. I'm trying to unmute them. But anyway, by Jewish groups, because my last name was Abraham, Bill. Over that same period of time, nobody black. So this craziness is ridiculous. And we focus too much on, that person dated somebody who was white or whatever, as opposed to where we're putting our money or supporting somebody we know talented and black. So it's ridiculous.
You want to hear something funny? You're talking along these lines here, and they were just speaking about that the other day with having MC Hammer on, right? and they were talking about how people like I think it was Dr. Dre, a couple of Snoop Dogg and Ice Cube and a couple of others at the time were downing him. He's a sellout, this, that, and the other, and so forth. He's a Uncle Tom, blah 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 that right there, because of the way he was rapping and his growth and the amount of money and so forth.
MC Hammer?
No, this is everybody downing MC Hammer because of the progress that he was making, because he wasn't singing the songs about the hood and everything, or rapping the songs about the hood. So therefore, he wasn't true to his people. Okay, and then to top it off, he say, when he began to fall and everything, and said that he had to file a bankruptcy and so forth. Now in the meantime, you got people like Ice Cube, what's his name before he was shot? I can't think his name.
Tupac? Which one?
No, Tupac. Okay, Snoop Dogg, a couple others. Those people, they're the ones who would criticize him and down him and everything. Now look what, outside of Tupac, look what those people are right now.
Yeah.
Well,
they're the one. Yeah, they're the one.
Darn near a billionaire. So
yeah.
Well,
the point of it is that they down him because he was making the money and he wasn't rapping about the tunes of the hood. And so just like you were just saying on there in terms of being together and so forth. Well, you get somebody who's doing good, black doing good. Then you get other blacks who wants to down them. Up until they start doing good, then they tend to forget what they did.
But see,
okay.
I think the main thing is it was more regional and a little bit stylistic. You have to remember that at that time you had, a real sense of the change, right? A shift. Because originally it was all party music, right? It comes from literally the break beat, right? Where people would just say a few words, still in those days, still a DJ. You didn't have the separation of powers yet in those days. Literally just saying a few words. Cool Herc or Fat Five Freddy or whoever it is, just saying a few words over the break beat. And then they would, they obviously Cool C Herc was the one who invented the way of infinitely extending the breakbeat, sort of breaking the time-space continuum by having two turntables and a fader so you could switch, right? You'd have, Cherokee, whatever it is, whatever song it is, and then you would have what's that Gap Band thing that everybody used to sample, whatever, all those things. And you would just have the break on this one queued up while that one's playing, and as soon as that one's done, take your hand off, let that one play, cue the other one back up. And that's when you also got break dancing came about. All that came from these party records, like that, with these amazing drum breaks and bass drum breaks.
Well, that right there, that's fine. The part that I was just talking about was what Zennie was saying about in terms of just getting together, not so much as to want to try to destroy one another and then turn around and capitalize. Okay, and so forth, because their hands wasn't being palmed, or their palms wasn't being greased, as an old term, being paid. Okay, so you criticize your brother and then turn around and do the exact same thing that he was doing, making money.
But all of these things came about because you had outsiders, right? Originally, it was all homegrown, right? It was. The few hip hop records that first came out in the late 1970s were off of small black owned labels like Sugar Hill Records out of New Jersey. These were small black owned record labels at first. It took a couple of years before larger white owned labels even paid any attention. And once they realized there was money to be made, because all the things you're talking about happened after there's a huge influx of white industry professionals suddenly realizing this could be exploited. And what better way than to start a full-on regional war, right? Based around who's with whom. And did certain people play into it? Obviously. I mean, you already had a fairly dangerous tinderbox of rivalry going when famously, right, at the BET Awards, when Suge Knight takes the goes to the podium as one of his artists accepting awards, and then directly, while staring at Puffy, Diddy, P. Diddy, whatever you will call him, in the audience, says, if you would like to be able to make a video without having your record execs or record producers to set up and dance all in your video, come over to Death Row Records. So you had but all these record companies we're talking about now, even if they look like they're black owned, really aren't, right? All of them have signed distributorship or backing deals with larger white owned companies. They've pushed all of the actual independent black owned record companies that started hip hop on its way out of the business. Sugar Hill's gone. All those little New York imprints have all been little black owned Philadelphia records that pressed Schoolie D's first record, all been pushed out of the business. So once there's no more direct line between black artists, black executives, black record companies, that vacuum, which was created by the white companies by forcing these other, businesses off the, shoving them out of the way, is immediately filled by Warner Brothers. Is immediately filled by, name a big one, right? Any of the big record companies, and some of them will create a black-owned imprint sub-label. But if I created it and then name you the owner, you're still clearly the owner if you make me the owner, right? If you tell me I now own a record label that you created for me to own, am I really the owner? That's what eventually happens. And that's what stokes some of what you're talking about is it is in the interest of certain people to stoke these, already existing sort of, lines of departure where people sort of, some of it's just rivalry because so much of hip hop is based on me saying I'm the best. If I'm the best, you must be second best at best, right? So that's a natural part of what goes on in hip hop. You're already, stepping up there and saying, I'm the flyest, I'm the best, I'm the this, I'm the dopest. And then if you're saying that and I'm saying that, then, and the whole thing that grew up with Africa Bambaataa and the Zulu Nation and all that in the late 1970s in the Bronx was to instead have having people literally gang fight, was to give them a way to settle these beefs through, who's the best at b-boying, right? Whether it be dancing, whether it be rapping, whether it be, tagging. All those things were an outlet, because at one point African Bambaataa had been the head, the chieftain, whatever term we use, of a big New York gang called the Black Spades. And he turned his back on that, after spending some time in jail, but also spending some time educating himself, talking to people and things like that, comes back, changes his name, changes his ideology, starts reading a lot of the stuff from people like, Martin Robeson Delaney, and starts reading, about the life of Marcus Garvey, and, reads a bunch of stuff that sort of tells him about, Black nationalism and about Pan-Africanism and things like that, and starts the Zulu Nation in, I think, around 77 or so. And, by 78, 79, they're having competitions where people are breakdancing. And like I said, and now there's music to accompany it, because without the music, what is breakdancing? So, rather serendipitous that Kool C. Herc in 79 also invents this way, right, to extend the break. Because before you were restricted to the length of the break in the actual record, the original record, which is normally, 40 seconds, 20 seconds. I mean, somewhere between, 20 seconds and a minute at the longest. But now you can extend it for 5 minutes, however long you want to, once he comes up with that sort of homemade piece of technology using something he got literally from a Radio Shack and, a couple of turntables. But
question I got is, through all of that right there, where was the unity?
Well,
there wasn't.
It was there at the beginning, right?
And no, that's just it. You started out one way. You put the music in, and then the lyrics. Next thing you know, you're fighting over lyrics, talking about your lyrics and my East Coast and West Coast lyrics and so forth or whatever.
Right,
and
it's What you're describing?
But I'm describing something along the line. You're talking about a build up and so forth. If we talk about, see, I'm talking about unity, not so much as how things were created, but the bottom line to it. Okay, I hear your story, but still going to the bottom line to it all was just to show what Zennie was talking about. Okay, is that if that's the case, where's the unity in it at all? As opposed to going at each other's throat and trying to make one out to be better than the other and so forth. Okay, it's just that it's and so that's the part that gets me. See, I'll say this right here. What do I like about Zennie's show? Okay, is that in terms of what he talks about, what he supports. Okay, and so forth. And this is towards it's everybody who can be involved, but he still wants to go as far as to push towards the black race. Okay,
ethnicity.
Not yeah, okay, that right there. Point of it is that given the chance, not so much as to put somebody down and so forth. I heard a story when he talked about well, you got the people talking about, well, he sounds white or this, that, and the other and so forth. Okay, I said, well, that's all. That's for me. That's all because they can't speak any better. In other words, be along the same line that I am. It ain't about moving up. This is just about being along the same lines that I am. Okay, and that's the part that I hate. If I hear you, Bill, talk, and there are things I can use from you, I'm going to use it to better me. I'm not thinking that you're better than me. But if that's the case, what you said or what he says, I take it and I apply it to myself. I used to call it stealing. Okay, but I'll use that right there because it really is. It's important to me. I don't never think that I got a great education, but I'd be damned if I'm not getting one now. Okay, but the thing about it is that people don't see it that way. So there's always room to grow, and that's just it.
I don't want us to conflate the natural.
Bill and David, I want to add one thing. See, Hammer, I wasn't going to say this, but I do want to say it. Unfortunately, I've known Hammer for a long time, but I was originally put in touch to help him. This is one of the first reputation management clients I had, because the IRS was putting out some stuff about him that wasn't true regarding back taxes.
Right.
And so I was specifically hired to put out all the good stuff that he did. Then I ran into him at the 2010 Crunchies. I had already started covering tech. I already started my first tech company. That was Sports Business Simulations in 2002 and made it a corporation in 2003, although not a corporate wise. There was some screw ups that I let my attorney make, and I didn't know you better, but I learned a lot. But I digress. Hammer proceeded to when I saw him at the Crunchies. Now, what's the Crunchies? It is a party and an awards program, or was thrown by Michael Arrington when he was the founder and CEO of TechCrunch, the first blog about startups. Really, one of the first blogs, and I got to know Michael, long story short, anyway. And I literally ran into MC Hammer in 2009 going into the party, the Crunchies after party, which was held at Davies Symphony Hall across. I'm sorry, the party was held at San Francisco City Hall across from Davies Symphony Hall. And we were in line together, and we got in. He was talking about people that he knew and then how to approach them, right? But he was talking to me as if I had never been into or knew anybody in the startup community in the Bay Area. And although I didn't say anything to him, I was insulting. On top of that, I didn't say anything because he was the only person to really talk to me like hey, you don't belong here, in a sense. That's how he came off,
Right.
And yet, I remember, and this is during the period where people would say a lot of off-putting things to me, but I would just ice it off and keep on going. It was just like, hey, how you? Great to see you, and and so I remember during Ad Tech, I believe it was, Ad Tech was a kind of a CES style event in New York and San Francisco about advertising tech. And I went, they had a party, an after party at 1015 Folsom, which was this, and hopefully it's still going, really cool rockin' nightclub. Anyway, I found out that, Hammer was one of the sponsors, but because of the way Stanley was talking with me going into the Crunchies party, I thought he was a money sponsor, but he was performing. And what went through my head was, for all of the pontificating and I am better than you kind of tone, he was basically let in the door because at the end of the day, he was a black entertainer. All right. And that's what I thought. There are two ways to look at this. He could say, hey, look, I have a way to open a door. You've got a technical acumen. Let's partner, right?
Right.
But I came away thinking that he never thought that way. And then what cemented my point of view came a few years later when the Raiders were trying to make it look like they were staying in Oakland, but all the time we're planning to move to Las Vegas, lock, stock, and barrel.
Right.
We were in court with Ronnie Lott and his group. I was sitting behind Ronnie and Holly Robinson Pete and her husband Rodney and Bill Duffy, and they had their development group. What went through my mind sitting behind them was, of all the people in that group, I'm the only person to have formed the bid to bring the Super Bowl to Oakland who had more than a passing knowledge of how to make a presentation to the NFL, and you get the idea, right?
Right.
They never called, I wasn't there as media, but they never called me on me to say, hey, look, Zennie, we want you involved here because you know the ropes with the city of Oakland and the NFL, and that's a unique place. Plus, you really have good media for me. They never thought that way. They quite literally painted themselves as, we got this because we're the athletes and we're the NFL. All right. Now, while they're thinking that, guess who is sitting in the back? Well, not too far back, but back behind us, ready to speak, but MC Hammer. So I was happy to see him. We hugged and all that. But do you realize that he did not want me to interview him? Now, there's media. He knows that his presence on my channel can help my channel. He could have said, hey, look, I want to be part of what you're doing here. Let's talk. Let's get this out there and help get you some followers, right?
Okay.
He actually got mad at me.
You got mad.
You heard what I said. Like, oh, a friend is not supposed to ask to interview him.
Yeah.
Okay, here, this is the same friend that was hired to save his tail and reputation management. All right? But I'm just giving you an example of how he becomes a circular firing squad. Because at the end of the day, we believe that the white person's ice is colder, which is ridiculous. And so you have people who will quite literally throw somebody else black under the bus, thinking they're going to get something from a person because they are white or non-black or and in power. Another example, when I was trying to bring Super Bowl to Oakland, I put at the time, the District 6 council member, whose name I'm not going to put out there, for a number of reasons, but he got me the job of economic advisor to L.U. Harris.
Right.
So he then later became District 7 council member. But what he asked me to do, well, first of all, what happened was I had first of all, got to a point where we were trying to bring the Super Bowl to Oakland. He demanded I get him a Super Bowl ticket for our familiarization trip. I didn't think it was appropriate for me to do that for a council person, but I pulled, bless you, Bill. I pulled this string, that string, and the other string, and I got it. Do you know what he told me once I got it? After literally 3 months of asking me about it, that he didn't need it. In other words, it was like he wanted to see if I would jump for a hoop for him. Okay? And so then, when it came to have the NFL sign off or get approval, rather,
I think so.
get approval to sign off. All right, excuse me. When it came to get approval to sign off from the Joint Powers Authority on a request or permission to have the NFL sign our documents, thereby, if we won the competition to get the Super Bowl, all the documents and agreements with the NFL would have been buttoned up. That's what I was trying to do.
Right.
The JPA voted no action. And do you know who the swing vote was? It was the same person who abstained. In my face, at the dais, and if I had been Bruce Banner, the county administration building would not have been standing.
It's deep.
I would have smashed it to smithereens. That was that pissed off. And but guess what? I'm not Bruce Banner. So they came to me and said, the press at the time said, this was 1990, 2000 rather, said, so the NFL, the city, JPA said no. What are you going to do? And I said, well, in the words of Captain Kirk in I think it's Star Trek 4, I believe. They said no, therefore I'm going. And we did. But when I look back at that, I had an intern as an African American doing that. I had an intern who worked for a white woman named Janice Howley. This is in the city of Oakland, black, who came to me asking for extra work. I told her, first she helped me with a design charrette I planned for real estate colleagues to promote Jerry Brown's 10K program. Did a fantastic job. But I didn't tell her about my Super Bowl engagement. She didn't work for me. She was an intern. And I was happy that she was not happy to know her because she was smart, black, female, professional, or so I thought. Okay?
Right.
And so, you know, she gets word that I'm working on the Super Bowl and says, hey, can I help you? So I put her off for 3 weeks. I finally said, okay, I want you to go to call the city of San Diego, and I want you to impersonate a Cal student because I want you to tell them that you're doing a research project and to send you a copy of their bid book. She came back a few weeks later, said, I need a check for $60. I wrote it, no problem. So meanwhile, a woman named Sally Roach at the Stadium Management Group, SMG, was trying to derail our Super Bowl dreams. We were trying to get the one that San Francisco was losing because it turned out that they had miscalculated on the construction costs for what was going to be the Niners Stadium in San Francisco, and they used North Carolina prices rather than Bay Area prices. Completely boneheaded. That was Ed Moransky's era. So anyway, we were in Oakland thinking, hey, we can grab that Super Bowl. So But Sally represented Stadium Spectacor Management Group at the Coliseum. Spectacors nationwide was deliberately giving us wrong answers or not answering at all for whatever reason. They called me in knowing my relationship with the league at that point, which is another long story. They said, can you answer these questions? And I said, yes. I was just transferred over from Elhughes in economic development. And so Robert Bob was about to have a meeting where eventually he would put me in charge of the Super Bowl. I wanted my book. I wanted to show him I had the head of the enemy, right? I had a head, you know? So the week before the meeting, I asked the young lady, I said, hey, is the book here? And she goes, yeah. I said, oh, great. I thought it was at her cubicle, right? She goes, no, it's at my house. I didn't know she lived. I didn't care. I said, oh, I'll come and get it. So I don't want you at my house. I said, I don't want to be at your house. I want my book.
Yeah.
Okay. And at this point, you know, I'm thinking like I'm 10 feet from her. She's in her cubicle. I'm standing outside. I'm getting ready to call the NFL anyway. And I'm excited. So she says, you can't come to my house. I said, well, how am I supposed to get my book? She said to me, I don't know. I don't know. That's what she said. I don't know. And I'm thinking, where is this coming from? I don't know this person. You know, it was all okay. So I went, damn. You know, I hit my hand on the like the cubicle riser or whatever they call that thing. I went, damn. And which I shouldn't have done, but it was like apropos of nothing. You know, I felt a word I can't use. All right. And I didn't know what was going on. My head was literally spinning. My head was literally spinning. So I went to Clint Bolden, who was our boss, deputy director, and I told Clint about it. So she comes over to my cubicle and said, here's where I'm going to be tomorrow, which is Saturday. I was sick already. I got sick, didn't wake up, overslept. And I thought, well, this was in the days before texting. And I thought, well, I'll figure out something. I didn't know what I was going to do. Monday comes up. I'm sending a set of faxes to the league. Clint Bolden walks by me. Doesn't say good morning. Does not say hello. Hey, Patrick. Does not say hello. All right. And the Lord put this in my head because I had no other reason. Nothing else. Nobody informing me. But the Lord said, Clint Bolden has your book. And so on that basis alone, I knocked on his door several times over 30 minutes. Do you realize he never opened the door? I had to keep knocking. And I told him why. He could hear me. It was like progressively like, hey, I need my book. I got a meeting. Because at that point I knew he had it, right?
Right.
Do you realize, gentlemen, that after 30 minutes, when he opened the door, he handed me the book. I hadn't seen it, but he had the book. He had it. And he said to me, here, there are some things just as important as your Super Bowl. Clint Bolden was also black. The intern was black. All right. Then, a few weeks later, I got a call from a guy named Jess Gonzalez. And Jess says, well, they wrote a complaint about you. I said, for what? It said violence in the workplace. I said, what? What are you talking about? And I told him, I said, where's the violence? And it wasn't described. I'm thinking, okay, maybe when I went dang like that, or I said damn or whatever, and this and somebody else heard you yelling or something. I said, I didn't yell, but I was upset. I mean, wouldn't you have been? So Jess, you know what Jess told me to do? He said, file a counter complaint. So I did. Then I went to Gregory Hunter, also black, and Gregory told me, Jess is Latino, and you know what Greg told me? That this same person, this young lady, was going around asking black men for work. And she has Janet Halley. So it's just like she was going around trying to get these guys in trouble. You can't make this stuff up. All right. I can only see your head, Bill. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay, I know. Yeah, but I thought you would. I know. Yeah, but my whole point is, anyway, you can't make this stuff up. And so I filed my counter complaint. The person taking my complaint was a woman named Margaret, also black, who in 1994, this was 1999, told me she was very jealous that I had a column in the Montclarian. So here I am, intake. So I'm thinking, what am I doing in this twilight zone, right? And so I thought, so wait a minute. So what is this all about? Well, she says you asked her for a date. I said, I didn't ask her for a date. I told her when she got the book, I'd take her from lunch to say, thank you very much. How is that a date? I said, what are you guys doing? And I popped off. And I said this because I wanted to see what the reaction would be. Because I thought, look, if you're really serious about this, then what I'm about to tell you should have no matter. I said, first of all, I already have a girlfriend who's white and not around here, and I don't have the habit of going around asking women out at my workplace.
Right.
But all Margaret focused on was what I said about her being white. Okay. And then in her letter, she wrote that I had relationships problems with black women. She put that in a letter. And I thought, does this include my mother? You know? And so I told, because I had just had an accident too. I had a DUI, and I was in a car accident that should have killed me and didn't. And so I went to Robert Bob to resign, city manager, still my friend to this day. Just talked to him a few days ago.
Right.
He told me he wasn't taking my resignation. He wound up in the newspaper. Super Bowl campaigner gets DUI accident. Got the Tribune on page, the local section, down to the bottom of the phone. Right. And so I wanted to talk to Robert about it, but then Robert asked me about the intern. And I said, yeah, I want her fired. I told him the whole story. I said, Robert, I will go on the Channel 7 to talk about her. Okay. Robert Bob had her out her like that. Okay, like that. And so my point is, we have a number of people like myself, we're black men. And in my case, I remember Greg Hunter and this other guy, both black, they'd schemed to have me call some girl, new black intern there, because they said that she needed some help or whatever on some paper or whatever. And I thought, and that they told her that I could help. And I called her, but I really immediately thought, wait a minute, why am I making this call? But I immediately lost what little respect I had for them entirely. These folks could not stand. I remember they told me, because before the Super Bowl came along, there was this guy, that was a white guy, who was like economic development, who was apparently had a problem, as it turned out, with me being the economic advisor to the mayor, giving him what are basically orders. But I represented the mayor, and hey, those are the ways it goes. I wasn't bullheaded about stuff. I was representing my boss who wanted certain things. I was always technical, nice, cordial, not insistent. I didn't have that capability. We were a council manager from a government. Couldn't fire the guy. But he made it his point to be crappy to me when I was transferred over. Okay. And he gave me just like crap work just to be a blank hole. And what I wound up doing was building a whole budget of the redevelopment agency. So I took what's supposed to be crap and I made it something really valuable. And then Robert Bob tapped me to work on the Super Bowl, and it effectively blew all those idiots away, and they couldn't get over it. And then, so I got a lot of people not responding until Asian Calvin Wong and a group of his public works people, mostly black, all got together. We had a big 14-person meeting, and we made our Super Bowl plan at that meeting. And that was the first time I realized, along with the Commissioner Visitors Bureau that we had, that we really had a shot at this thing, because I was finally getting hold of people who believed that we could win rather than using me to play their own little insecurity games because they had whatever feelings of inadequacy are going on in themselves that are not my fault.
Right.
And I'm sorry to tell that long story, but it's a cautionary tale what black people go through now. And now that I'm 60, what other people like me have gone through, who are professionals, who are smart, who, as you say, use the Queen's English and everything. Those experiences should not be. You hear what I'm saying?
Oh, I hear you.
They should not be, because they make us, because on top of black on black crime, we've lost the wealth that you gain by partnering with each other, matching one person's strength with another person's weakness and vice versa, and coming out with a partnership, And it's like, being together as black people shouldn't necessarily be because we can share stories like these that are basically sad. They should be about shared strengths.
Right.
And they won't be until we get to the point where we focus on the root cause, which is not protecting and defending. And I'm not going to say my story with the city of Oakland was entirely a tale of woe. It wasn't. 5 guys got together, all black, all department heads, and got me my first really nice car. Because they said, guy with your title, looks and everything should have the right car. They treated me like I was their son. So there are good, and then Robert Bob's another example, or Elihu. Elihu came on the show earlier, right?
Yeah, yeah.
He's always been supportive of me. I think, frankly, Elihu realizes that he should be in charge of things that I was really better qualified to do by his own admission than a number of other people. But what is.
Do you think that if that's the case, a lot of blacks were indoctrinated with a lot of stuff, and so it carries over into their adulthood, whereas they go as far as to act a certain way, think a certain way, not without reevaluating what's been taught to them. Okay, and looking at it and seeing that this doesn't quite fit, or it's wrong, or something of the sort, as opposed to just going along with it.
What do you mean? I can go in a lot of different directions with that. What do you mean when you say that?
Well, when I say in terms of being indoctrinated, that's like the information that's been put out in the system about certain things. Let's just go something commonly known, okay? And this can expand in a whole lot of different ways also. If that's the case, coming up in school, learning about Christopher Columbus, okay? And that's just using that as an example. When all of that was a lie. So there's a lot of things that's been said over the years that's been lies about things that, in terms of being indoctrinated with. And so as you grow, you don't question it. You just go as far as to, which I say a lot of people don't question it. They'll go as far as to believe it. The thing.
Well, I guess I'll give you an answer. I'm one of the people that, okay, if Chris. When they say Christopher Columbus discovered America, here's how I always looked at it. Yeah, he discovered America with someone who was a white industrialist. Okay, fine. It's just like today, when you have certain publications, like if I break a story, they'll ignore that I do it, right?
Yeah.
But they'll act like they broke the story. What's happened lately over the past year for me is you have enough people, unfortunately mostly black, all right, who will say, hey, wait a minute. Zennie did that first. I
right.
broke stories last year. So, and now they're to the point where, because media has shrunk so much, so many people have been laid off, right? That what little media is around, people want to know where it came from, and then give them that credit. But my point is, I use that analogy not just because it's self-serving to beat up myself a little, but because look, a lot of our history is about lies told about us. That's how we got in this conversation to begin with.
Yeah.
And but I look at it this way. If you want to paint another picture, again, you team up, start a printing press, start your own news organization, and put out your own news and do your homework. It's like today. Okay. It's not a matter of not believing something just because the white man came up with it, whatever. That's not the point. The point is to realize that news really represents alternative points of view, different points of view.
Right.
I mean, that's really the way. That's the truth of it. And unfortunately, because of the internet, we're realizing that now. And I'm realizing that. I mean, look at Emmett Till, okay, or look at you can take any situation, like the whole thing around Hidden Figures, and the involvement of African Americans in the space program. I started thinking about it with respect to the atomic bomb, because all we ever see are white people and Oppenheimer. But it turns out the real truth is there were blacks involved in the development of the atomic bomb.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So these truths unveil a practice that in my view, is as criminal as slavery. The manipulation of images and words to make it seem like black people don't matter.
Yeah.
That's horrible. That's done a bigger job on us than anything in the world. Because we all read it and we're impacted by it indirectly, which later becomes directly.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying about that. Then that's just it's a sad situation itself. It's a shame. It's a shame that none of the proper credit is given throughout the history of things. And I still say that it credits the way that a lot of blacks and the way that they think. I use the term of thinking outside the box. I want to look at it. Okay, I want to examine it. Some people say, "Well, you think too much." I look at them and say, I look at them and say, "Well, you don't think at all. Which one's worse?"
One thing you gotta watch, Dave, want to get after. You gotta watch the tendency to do two messages. You say, as if it reminds me sometimes of Songs in the Key of Life by Stevie Wonder, and a line that says, "When you say you're in it but not of it, you have to make sure that you're not helping to make this earth a place sometimes called hell. But sometimes you snap back and you criticize somebody who's also black, in the same way that you don't want other black folks to do." So I'm just letting you know, right, to just tone that a bit, because it's, and I've seen this several times, and people just don't even realize when they're doing it. I had a friend of mine, Comic-Con, did the black panel, and had him on for 3 hours talking about a lot of stuff, including how he was treated over the years and discriminated against. So he says, "Hey, I want you to come to the black panel, but I'm here with Mom." So we had I thought an agreement that we would do it on live stream, and I would make a live stream appearance, and he was going to thank me and everybody else. But then when it came to it, it's like he acted like he forgot about it. Like he didn't care about this white guy named Neil Gaiman. All right. And then suddenly it's like, well, Zennie, who are you? Even though I set up for him to get the projector from a distance, from 4,000 miles, 3 hours away by plane. 4 hours away by plane. Here's the same person getting on my show talking about what you and I are talking about. Then he turns right back and treats me in the same way that he says he doesn't like.
Yeah.
Oh, and so it's like sometimes you have to do it like you could say, Zennie, why aren't you doing it by? And I'm aware of it, but all I'm trying to do is get us to points, which is impossible because who am I but one person? But my point is to make people think about this tendency we have to put each other down. It's knee-jerk. And at some point, you got to say, okay, boom. You know? So anyway, there you go. Now, David, I want you to have the last word on that so we can talk about football.
No, that's cool. That right there is just. I mean, I appreciate that right there. I tell you what, I'll just say this right here.
Yeah, Zennie's boring.
No, I'll say this right here. When it comes down to it's not me. What I just said, what I said to you, I said it to someone. I said it to someone because they snapped at me. Okay. Because just in talking about things and so forth, just like we're doing now, maybe they didn't like they didn't like the way that in terms of me just examining something or just taking a look at it and everything. So I'm breaking it down. Bill does that right there. He does. That's fine. That's not criticizing you. That's in terms of breaking it down. Well, some people don't like that right there, and they put it up. Well, you think you're smarter than I am, or something like that, or some sort.
Wait a minute, he's smarter than you at that. So what?
No. Well, tell you what. Just how about just shortly? I look at being smart. It depends on what it is you're talking about, not just an overall thing. Okay.
But David, when someone says that they're smarter than you out of something, and I'll tell you, who taught me this was Robert Bob. In fact, Bill Claggett and I had just had lunch at Max's Offer Cafe. And this was when, after I realized that LEU was not going to put me in charge of economic development, I was fuming. I didn't want to work for Bill Claggett. And Robert Bob said, go work for Bill. We had lunch, and Bill told me something that he later apologized for. He said, you think you know everything. Bill's wife. I said, Bill, I've talked like this since I was 6 years old. If you think that way about me now, you wouldn't be able to stand me then, and maybe we're not be able to work together. So I was out of there, out of lunch, and thinking I'm out of Oakland. Ran into Robert as I was leaving the building.
Yes.
He said, how did it go with Claggett? I said, lousy. He thinks I talk like I think I know everything.
Yeah.
And Robert said, you do talk like you think you know everything. He said, you're young, you're black, you're a threat. Okay. And then hold on a second. And he said, and I said, Mr. Bob, because you recognize that. He said, Oakland is a crab barrel town. They like to pull you down. And then he encapsulated in just a few sentences everything I experienced. Because that was after the whole incident I told you about with, all that other stuff. Okay. And I said, because of that, I'm sorry, that came later. I'm sorry. But my point is, I said, because of that, I'm going to stay there in economic development. Now, had I not done that, there would have been no Super Bowl effort. I was the person that did it single-handedly because of that. Okay.
Yeah.
And what I learned in this life is wherever the Lord wants you to go, it doesn't matter what anybody tells you. That's the place you're going to go. And you know that. It's not something that comes by surprise. You know that. But it doesn't matter if you turn left, right, or up or down, anything, you're going to wind up at that place. And so, but my point is, there are people who do know more than you and they speak a certain way. And what you should do is give them the respect of listening to them and not feeling like you have to answer back with inequality or shut them down. Because if they're, for one thing, if they know something that you don't know, well, aren't teachers supposed to know things you don't know? Do you get upset with a teacher? Okay. So what?
That's the great part about it. You know more. You know about a lot of things. Okay. That I don't know. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
You know about me. You know about getting married and meeting the right woman better than I do. So don't say that.
Well, no, my point is that I do listen to because of always wanting to know. I don't shut nobody down. Okay, because of what they know. That's great. Then see, because what you have will help me. And I don't go with the you can't teach an old dog new tricks. And I said that years ago.
I think Bill, because like what I like about Bill is that Bill is like me. Bill's a nerd, right, Bill? Bill, are you awake? Bill, you're alive? Bill, he's been working because he's got that suit. Let me call him because I think I don't want him to croak on screen or something like that. Hey man, it's like Bill, wake up. 1 second. Bill, wake up.
You there, Bill?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh,
I can hear you, Zenny.
No, but you were like out. I was like out. You were like out, man. Are you all right?
Just tired. I've been up since 4 o'clock something in the morning. So
that's where I've been. Yeah.
You working? 2 jobs, 3 jobs, 4?
No, I mean I have a lot of stuff to do. That's all. A lot of stuff to do.
Okay. Well, anyway. So Bill,
I'll tell you what. Yeah, go ahead.
Let's talk. Let's shift gears. Let's talk football. Let's close that out. We made our case.
All right. Okay. That's cool.
Enough of it. Yeah. I'm getting sick of it. So anyway,
how about it? I appreciate the conversation.
Football.
How's that?
Football's a better conversation.
Yeah.
At this point, because I have one question. What did we just witness?
You mean in that game?
Yeah. What else do I mean?
Okay. All right. I'm getting a little clarification because we talked about other stuff, but that's okay. What we just witnessed was something that I didn't want to see.
Yeah, well, I got that part.
It was very succinct. It was very accurate. I appreciate both of those things.
I'm gonna lay this out. Right. I'm gonna play this right where it lays. Okay. And I'm gonna watch it go. I'm gonna wind it up and watch it go. Did you want the Eagles to win because it was a kind of like the jigaboos and the wannabes? You know. Okay. All right.
Who are you asking? Both of us or just Bill?
Yeah. It's Bill to be like, what? Yeah.
I mean, I know what you're driving at. Because you've got the Whitney Gilbert of NFL quarterbacks on one side, I guess, and you've got what was Don Jalisa, and you've got Jalisa of NFL quarterbacks on the other, I guess. I think that's what you're sort of driving at.
Like maybe Patrick Ben Blackman is still in the building. Those of you who are wondering what the heck I'm talking about, it's a 1984 Spike Lee movie called School Days.
School Days, yep.
Which talks about, in a very humorous way,
good or bad hair, whether you're dark or fair, no one cares. See if, I mean, I know the play. I mean, the viewing, yeah.
Right, but for those of you who don't know and are hearing this for the first time, we're talking about a movie that shines a light on intra-ethnicity racism between light-skinned blacks and dark-skinned blacks. Light-skinned being Patrick Mahomes, who's
be better than me.
And then we've got Jalen, okay? And I there was that undercurrent all 2 weeks long to me, all right? And so to which Patrick thinks I'm kidding, but he responds with laugh out loud, which, hey, Spike made it into a comedy, so I suppose it could be an LOL.
Right. Well,
just laying that out there.
I mean, Spike was a New Yorker who came down to Atlanta, right, to go to Morehouse, and he had never seen, apparently, the intra-racial stratification over color. And I mean, it's not just a Southern thing, but it's more prevalent in the South.
He was jealous he couldn't get a white girl.
Well, I don't know if it's even that, because he's had plenty of white women in his life. I think it's more that this is within the race, right? It's like it's intra-racial. And New York is a place that simply because of its way of seeing the world, you don't see that much in a place like New York, at least in part because, Oh wow, the last name's Blackman too. At least in part because of the way New York is structured, there's less space for that, right? But in an all-black environment, particularly in the South, there's many more opportunities for you to see that stratification, right? Built around, colorism, as some people call it. And then you add to that what you have in terms of the Divine Nine, right? The sorority and fraternity process, which often also breaks down along color lines, right? So when I was coming up, when you saw a girl walking across the quad who was pledging, or maybe had just recently come across the burning sands and was now in a sorority, you could usually look at that young lady and with about 60 to 70% success rate, tell if she's going to be an AKA or a Delta or a Zeta. There's one other one. What's the other one I'm forgetting? Sigma Tau Delta, Zeta Phi Beta. Yeah, that's it. Sigma Tau Delta, Zeta Phi Beta, Alpha Kappa Alpha, and Delta Sigma, Delta. So you could usually tell with so the girls that were from like Washington D.C., the girls that did have the bamboo earrings, at least 2 pair, quoting LL Cool J, and very often the darker, oh yeah, I'm aware of his roots, but he didn't grow up in what I'm talking about. All of us have Southern roots, pretty much, not all, but most of us have Southern roots, but he didn't grow up in it, right? I grew up in it. I grew up in the South. But yeah, the Deltas were usually the girls who were more quote unquote pro-black, and very often were darker skinned, and very often were from urban backgrounds. Even if they're from the South, they were usually from the bigger cities in the South. AKAs were usually from big cities as well, but were almost always sort of dainty, not always, but most often sort of light-skinned, dainty, or whatever. And then the really serious girls who were really into their books were almost always Sigmas, Sigma Gamma Rho. And then Zeta Phi Beta was sort of a mix of all of the above. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. It wasn't as predictable. Like you would be really successful usually at picking those three. And then Zetas could be a little bit of everything, a little more of a melting pot.
Yeah.
At least in the South. Now, I can't tell you what it was like on a northern campus. It was probably not the same. But on southern campuses, if you were at, a school in Atlanta or a school in, Florida or Georgia, almost any place in Georgia or Alabama, you were pretty darn accurate with those. They're stereotypes, but they're stereotypes at least in part because they're rooted in a certain amount of connection to the reality of the situation. So, to get it back to what you just said about Jalen Hurts and Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes is both genetically, racially, situationally, familially, and even in terms of his business operations, a melting pot, right? He's much more mixed. While Jalen Hurts, right, the first Super Bowl quarterback to be represented by a Black female agent, Nicole Lynn, his business management, everybody around him, his whole team is Black, and Black women, to be exact, right? Yep. And so he's certainly seen as the Blacker, not only in coloration, but in terms of orientation, right? Obviously, both Patrick's father and Patrick himself have white wives, and in his case, he's half, his child is a quarter. So there's this sense that he's moving away, whether it's true or not, because I know the young man is very involved in a lot of things that do uplift the Black community. He is one of the named sponsors of the HBCU Legacy Bowl. I've seen him there when I was covering it. And he gives a lot of money to a lot of organizations, but a lot of that money does go to things like United or College Fund and other scholarship organizations that are aimed at Black Americans. But none of that can take away the visual impact of seeing this young man who is clearly mixed and his white wife and is extremely sort of buttercream colored daughter, and the visual impact of that, there's no amount of good works, unfortunately, they can do that will make people unsee those things. People will never unsee, his crew or whatever, like people he grew up around, people he hung up around. But I mean, his father was a Major League Baseball player, so obviously he didn't grow up in the hood, I mean, right? And Jalen didn't really grow up in the hood either, but he did grow up in Houston, Texas, and he grew up in a, I would say, mostly black, though middle to upper middle class portion of Houston, Texas. Went to Channelview High School, played for his father, right, who was a fairly well-known football coach in that area. So they had very different upbringings and very different backgrounds, even though they're both young black men who are very close to the same age. I think there's something like 15 or 16 months apart in age. Yeah. So they're similar in a lot of ways. They both were multi-sport athletes. They both are guys that performed well in the classroom. A lot of things, right, that are very similar. And both played quarterback. And of course, Patrick, had opportunities to play Major League Baseball like his father did. He was drafted. Jalen wasn't ever drafted or anything in any other sport. I mean, like I said, powerlifting doesn't have a draft. But like I said, a lot of them had opportunities, and then they had challenges. In the case
I know a girl can powerlift more than he can.
Well, if she can squat more than 600 pounds, she should be celebrated. I'll put it that way.
Anyway,
squats are not very common.
No, her name's Amanda. She's 23 now. Yeah.
You said her name was what?
Amanda. I don't know because I'm tired. I guess I forgot Amanda's last name, but I'll dig it up for you.
Well, if Amanda is a 600+ pound squatter, I'm sure she won't be hard to find. The list of men who can do that is fairly short. The list of women is probably 2 or maybe 3, at most, on the planet Earth.
Amanda Lawrence. This is Miss Amanda Ann right here. There she is.
Is that how much you live? 600?
That was, I think in that one, she's done 600. I think that one's like 550, but she's done that as much as 10 times in one standing. She's got a.
Well, let me see something. So her squat record for her weight class, she's in the 84 kilogram weight class, was 243.5 kilograms. So you multiply that by 2.
Hey, Bill, what year is that you're reading though?
It looks like it's a year ago. Did she break her own record since then?
She broke it.
Okay. Do you know what her new record is? Because the one that's given as the squat record that she holds still shows that one in Halmstad, Sweden.
Yeah, she broke it.
Okay, it must be very recent because the internet doesn't know about it.
Well, but that's whoever posts that. You don't follow her on Instagram.
I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying that if you look up her squat record, that's what shows up.
Yeah,
the governing body of her what do you call it? Sport lists that as the record.
Yeah, she is a 3-time IFP world champion, 3-time national champion.
Right. No, I once you said the name, I knew who you were talking about. And she may have done this, but she may not have done it in a sanctioned competition, which means it's not recognized as a record. Doesn't mean she didn't do it.
Yeah.
It just means that's not what they recognize. Have you ever lifted competitively, Zennie?
Hell no.
Okay, well, I'm just explaining to you how it works.
You ain't doing it.
So,
yeah, I'm proud of it. So what's your point?
I'm just telling you. I'm just explaining how it works. When you lift competitively, it's not something. If you do it in your own garage or whatever, it's not. No matter what you did, it's not recognized. The only lifts that are recognized have to be under certain conditions with judges and all that kind of stuff. So she may well have done exactly what you're talking about, but she may not have done it in a sanctioned competition.
Well, okay. Make me know. Never mind. I mean, my
Right.
point is,
Right. I mean, no, I'm not saying she didn't. I'm just saying it's not recognized. It's not listed as a record.
I recognize it on here.
Oh, right. But you understand the difference between. I mean, like, if I go out in my backyard and I break Hussein Bolt's record, unfortunately, I would not be given credit for it. I'd have to do it in a
The only thing you wouldn't be is you didn't put it on social media. If you put it on
even if I put it on social media, it wouldn't be recognized as a record.
Bill,
The
Bill, things like that have a tendency to go viral. Trust me.
No, I understand they go viral, but that doesn't make them a record. Is what I'm saying.
It's a record to me, man.
Oh, it's right. It's a record to the Zennie Abraham governing body. Yes, I get that. I'm just saying that the IAFB doesn't recognize it.
Yeah, a lot of people recognize it. A lot. Yeah. I mean, she's superhumanly strong.
No, I mean, I'm aware. Once you told me her last name, I know what you're talking about.
Like that, right? Well, there you go. That's
I know. No, once you said the last name, I knew you were talking about.
Yeah.
Is this football we're talking about, or is it?
It is most certainly not.
No.
I'm sorry, you said football. I mean, what?
Yeah. But my point is that she could outdo Jalen Hurts. That was my point.
Possibly. I mean, obviously, he's been, I won't say told not to, but he's been strongly encouraged not to lift like that right now, at least in part because they're afraid of him, injuring himself. Who knows what his actual one rep max would be now? This is once again, like you're saying, a couple of years ago, this was why he was at Oklahoma. So this is before he's even in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
And unlike speed, you can keep getting stronger well into your 40s. Speed, you start to lose usually in your late 20s. So he could conceivably have gotten stronger too. He just is they won't let him do anything that's fewer than 3 reps. He's not allowed to attempt a one rep max anymore, and it's in his contract. He can do a 3 rep max. That's what they'll allow him to do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. 600. A second. Let's see. Yeah. She successfully 600 pounds August 22nd of 2023.
Right, but she broke that record. The record that's recognized now is the one she set in Halmstad, Sweden, in October of 2021.
She squatted 600 pounds April 20th of 2020. No, I mean she is just she's just the sweetest girl, just so nice. Because I private texted her a number of times. Just like to get on the show for an interview, She's got a great attitude. Just deserves all the accolades she gets. That's why I mentioned her in that context. Because besides, I just like women who are athletes anyway. So hey, there you go.
As do I.
Yeah, that's what. There you go. Yeah. So Dave is in the middle of this chuckling. So anyway.
No, I'm not. I'm just listening to what you guys talking. That's all. What you said it was a trip. That's all.
So now that we've tried this, I am not going to steer this in that direction. But where does this Super Bowl rank? There you go. Where's the question?
I mean, I think
scale
it's top 4.
Scale of 1 to 10. Okay, 10 being the best and 1 being the worst. Go ahead, Bill. Between 1 and 10.
Yeah, I think it's in the top 4 that I've ever seen. So
4.
I guess that would make it I'd say an 8.5.
8.5, huh?
Well, it begs the question. What's number 1?
Well, I answered that once before. I'll do it again, I guess.
Arizona? Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, so I would still put the one the Eagles won over that one, right? And I would still put the first the one that right, and then I'd also put, like I said, the duel in the desert, right? The Pittsburgh Arizona game over that one, because the endings of both those games were very climactic, right? Those games went right down to the wire, with the ending being sort of dramatic. In this case, frankly, as good as the game was, the end of the game was rather anticlimactic.
Why? No, I do. Look, you know what? I disagree.
Because essentially it was just someone clock and then kicking a field goal. So that's not quite the same. That's not power. That's not powerful drama packed in that.
Yeah, it is. You know why? They could have fumbled. They could have They could have pulled a Joe Parsarchik. Remember?
Yes, I saw that game. I was at my grandfather's house in Wilmington, Delaware, watching that game where Herman Edwards scoops that ball and wins the game.
And to repeat, the voice of the Eagles at the time, and Parsarchik fumbles the football. It's picked up by Herman Edwards, and he scored a touchdown. Okay, that could have happened in this game.
It certainly could have.
Yeah,
I mean, aliens could have invaded. Like anything can happen, but the actual ending was rather anticlimactic.
No,
but it wasn't really much. It wasn't really much to it. I tell you what, if you want an ending, the ending to the Patriots and the Seahawks, the ending of that game.
Right. Those are the three I had ahead of this game. Right. So
that right there was an ending for all time. It was a sad part, but nevertheless, it was an ending. Or for that fact, that game you went to,
I'm sorry, David. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead. My apologies.
The game you went to with the Giants and the Patriots, where what's that receiver caught the ball in the end zone after all those, catching the ball on the head and all that kind of mess right there.
You know what?
It was.
I know who will settle this. Hey, Mom, was this the best Super Bowl game you ever saw, or which one? Where do you place this Super Bowl game? Was it the best you ever saw, or which one?
Well, I think it was one of the best I've ever seen.
Was it the best ever?
No, I don't think it was the best ever, but I think it was one of the better ones I've seen.
How was you rated?
Dave wants to know where you were rated. He said one of, but like
between 1 and 10. Yeah.
Oh, I'll give it an 8.
8. She give it an 8.
Okay.
Yeah, she give it an 8. That's what Bill said, right, Bill?
He said 8.
I was a little more generous, but yeah, I mean, I would say it was. I've watched every Super Bowl since Super Bowl V. So I haven't seen all of them, but I've watched.
My mom was saying. What were you saying, Mom?
I was saying Kansas City was really smart. Just they acted like the guy was really, really hurt really bad.
Yeah, they did. They were like playing possum. No, you're right, Ma. You okay? I'll have some water. Okay.
Yeah. And so I think he wasn't hurt that bad. But they pulled a lot of stuff. But they won. So that was that.
Yeah. It did make, in retrospect, it was like they're playing possum with them. I didn't think about that, Ma. You're right.
Well, once again, I mentioned, what does Sun Tzu tell you? When you are preparing to attack, make it seem that you are unable to attack. When your forces are far, make your forces seem near. When your forces are near, make your forces seem far.
Oh, what Bill is saying that Andy Reid follows the philosophy of Sun Tzu. From Sun Tzu is Bill. Who was Sun Tzu?
Sun Tzu was a 5th century BC Chinese general and military philosopher. He wrote, amongst other things, or he's given credit for writing a book called a treatise called The Art of War, which every young officer candidate is forced to read. And then at one point, speaking of hip hop, every 90s hip hop artist seems to have read it at least at one point as well. You saw and heard, obviously the Wu-Tang Clan and many others quoting The Art of War at various points. But yes, it is one of the, and then business school. So sometime in the late 80s or early 90s, all of a sudden, like Harvard and some other business schools made it required reading as well.
Right.
Yeah. Well, actually, you know what I remember it from? It was a line. It was a line in the movie Wall Street. That's where I learned it from. Gordon Gekko.
Of course.
Gordon Gekko.
Of course.
It's one of the oldest.
Yeah.
And it's certainly one of the better ones.
Oh, and by the way, they quote the line from Michael Douglas in Wall Street. It was actually in a locker room with Bud Fox, played by Charlie Sheen.
Yep.
And he said, Gordon Gekko did, Sun Tzu, The Art of War. The battle is over before it's fought. You know, and he was talking about insider trading.
Yep. Yes, he was.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. See, so my strategic move was to bring my mom in to bring it all together.
That was very strategic.
I'm not happy. I wanted Philadelphia to win, but right away I figured out.
See, I told you. Thank you. Tell her I said thank you.
Hey, say that again, please, Dave.
Tell her thank you, and let your son know he was wrong.
Wrong about what?
Wrong about wanting to which comes to win that game. Talking about
bottom line. I'm not whining. You are.
I'm not whining. Look, I'm smiling. I'm laughing.
But you said I thought I heard you say the bottom line.
No, I didn't say bottom line. Well, bottom line was that they lost.
Well,
that's the case.
Well, who's rooting for them to win?
Who was rooting for Philly to win? Your mother and I.
Yeah, you would too. Dave?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. Why were you rooting for Philly, Mom?
Huh?
Why were you rooting for Philly? I mean, I know why, but I just thought, you know.
Yeah, why?
For Philly to win because one of the things, Kansas City's already won one time.
There you go.
This Hurt, to me, he really deserves it. He's gone through a lot, but he's going to win one for sure.
I think Bill and I were talking about his Asian is black female. That's Nicole Lynn, right, Bill?
Yep.
And
yeah, his whole team. Yeah,
his whole team is black. You know, that the reason that's what we're talking about all that too. So,
well, I just wanted to win. I get tired of going into this race thing.
I understand.
I just get really tired of it, but you can't, I guess, let it go. But really and truly, they just downright good football players, and they smart guy who, and then the coach Reed, he's been through some changes. If you really want to know about his life, is who his picture there.
Yeah, forgot about that. Yep.
Well, no, because he's given a lot up for football, and he's smart.
Yeah.
And then the other thing, he was the coach for Philly.
Yep. Yeah.
At one time, yep.
Mm-hmm.
I thought about all that. So, and this guy that's the coach for Philadelphia, did he work under him for a minute or two?
Are we talking about Nick Sirianni? Yeah, he did. Yeah.
So, just think about all that stuff.
Yeah. So there you go.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hold on. Now I can see. I see where Zennie gets his football knowledge from.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, hey, you know what? Well, Mom, you know, yeah.
Bill, I miss him.
You hear that, Bill?
My
mom says Mrs. hearing she misses seeing you.
Oh, well, I'm glad to be seen and not viewed, first of all. And I'm very pleased, of course, always to hear from your mother.
You hear that, Bill? Mom, he says, Bill said he was always pleased to hear from you. So, yeah.
Oh, you're a smart young man.
Yeah, she says you're a smart young man. So,
well, my day is made.
there you go. So, all right. So we have so set us up now. We've got, I wouldn't mind seeing the post-game speeches, so we can't play them here. I'm not going to, do that. But I want to applaud everybody because you know why? I think you know why.
Yep.
They didn't screw with it. We made it.
Well, right. Hey, you actually was one step ahead of the game this one around.
Right.
Making sure that certain things were not done, not said, or something of the sort that would bring them, up on your show.
Yeah, absolutely. Because there's no reason for all that. And as I pointed out to the YouTube people, I said, you realize that you had not one but two Oscar nomination live streams done by Gold Derby and one other organization that had as an inset the entire Oscar nominations the Academy is broadcasting. Okay? So I'm saying, how come they can do that and we can't talk about something that we were not even broadcast?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm glad. I mean, it took a lot. I just was not giving up, but what's done is done. There you go. So now we got the combine coming up. Fingers crossed, Bill.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
There's several people I'm very excited to see, and can't wait to get a chance to see up close in person. It'll be a very interesting class at a couple of different positions. It's an extremely deep draft at cornerback, and right now I have Christian Rodriguez at the top. Gonzalez. Sorry, Christian Gonzalez at the top of my cornerback rankings. He has rare fluidity. He has really good ball skills, arm length, moves extremely well. He's going to run fast. I think he's going to go very early, and I think he's going to be very successful at the next level. It's a really deep running back group. It's a mixed bag at quarterback. There's two sort of sure things in most people's minds at the top, in both C.J. Stroud and our most recent current Heisman Trophy winner, Bryce Young.
Bryce.
And then after that, it's kind of right. I mean, there's a lot of that's fluid, right? Everything after the top two is very fluid, and I don't think everyone has a good sense of what happens next. People feel like Will Levis and Anthony Richardson will go in some order or another, third or fourth. And then Hendon Hooker, despite his injury, will go somewhere probably, one or two quarterbacks after that. One of my favorites, an underrated player in my opinion, is Jake Haener. I think he finds his way somewhere into around the 5th round or so. He could go as early as the late 4th or possibly into the early 6th. He needs a good combine in order to solidify his chance to at least stay, in that 4th, 5th round range and not fall more towards the 5th, 6th round range. There's some small school cats who I think have a chance to impress people like Tyson Bagent and Tim Demarette. Bagent, of course, did get invited to the Senior Bowl, which means that a lot of teams have him somewhere in their top 300. Jaron Hall from BYU is sort of a solve for X. He only has had a small number of starts, which always frightens me. And he didn't manage to sort of finish out the Senior Bowl week. He had some good reps, some bad reps, and then he shut it down. And I don't think he was hurt. I'd have to go back and check. It seemed like a healthy scratch at the end, so I don't know what that was about. There's a few others. Clayton Tune, who also got a Senior Bowl invitation, is a guy who has good athletic ability, a fairly strong arm. In fact, better than good. I would compare him a little bit to like a guy like Daniel Jones, where people sort of sleep on just how athletic he is because he doesn't look like he should be able to run that fast, but he can. I like him a great deal.
Hey, Bill, who's the best player of all in your opinion?
In the whole draft?
Yeah, because I see Jalen Carter at the top of a number of boards.
I like Jalen Carter, but Will Anderson would be my answer. I think they're both. Those are probably the two best players overall.
Now we should clarify for those who don't know, Jalen Carter is a defensive tackle from Georgia, or I should say the defensive tackle from Georgia. Yeah.
Yep. And then Will Anderson is a defensive end / outside linebacker. I mean, it depends on what you want him to do.
Mm-hmm.
But he's a guy that plays as in man on line of scrimmage. You probably could ask him to drop into coverage. He's really athletic, and he's done it some, but I wouldn't do it too much. Like it's like with a guy like Von Miller. I've seen Von Miller drop into coverage, and he can do it. I just feel like it's a little bit of a waste when you could be rushing the passer.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Yeah. So those are the two top players, and I just, like I said, I have Anderson over Carter. Some people have Carter over Anderson. So that's how I would do it. And then at that point, there's cornerbacks, quarterbacks, and even maybe an offensive lineman to have a shot at being in the mix in like the next 8 or so picks. Maybe even one of the wide receivers can go off the board that early. Some people have Jordan Addison as wide receiver 1. Some people have Jackson Smith-Njigba from Ohio State. My personal number 1 is still Quentin Johnston, though I have some concerns about him. He has height, weight, speed, and ball tracking ability. What scares me is he has a tendency to make himself shorter than he actually is. He's
what does that mean? What does that mean?
I'm about to say he's over 6'3", but unfortunately, he doesn't always play to that height because he has a tendency to body catch and to catch with his hands close to his body, as opposed to reaching out outside the frame of his body and snatching the ball.
You can coach that
take yourself. So you take yourself from being a 6'3" guy that plays 6'3" and make yourself a 6'3" guy that plays 5'11".
Yeah.
Once you stop making use of your arm length and big, strong hands. He's got long arms. He's got big, strong hands. I want to use them more. What you love about it is for that size, how he can change direction, get in and out of his breaks, a little bit like Mike Evans, right? To be that size and be able to change direction like he does, get in and out of breaks like he does, and be so good after the catch is rare for a guy that size.
But you can coach that out of him, you think, right?
Well, that's the question, right? We always say that can be coached out, but sometimes it doesn't happen. So how much do you trust your coaching staff? It depends on where he goes.
Yeah, when you said that right there in terms of body catching, you made me think about John Stallworth. Okay, a lot of his catches were body catches.
Sure.
But then again, that was another day and time. And you know,
body catch, right? There's times you should.
But that was his thing, and he made it off of that right there.
Michael Irvin body caught a lot too, but those are guys that very often work interior and shorter routes. When you're running a 9 route, you shouldn't be body catching. I mean, one, you should be just you and maybe the corner. There's not like there's anybody to come and and try to take you out because of where you're running that route.
Yeah,
so that shouldn't come into play. It's one thing if he's running a slant and he can feel the breath of a linebacker or the breath of a safety on the back of his neck. I get that, right? You're trying to protect the ball from getting popped out.
When I was playing receiver, I did started out in junior college playing, but before I even got there, played in high school, and so forth. And my brother who played receiver in high school, and there was one thing that he had said. He said, never use your body to catch a ball. Always go after it. Okay, meet it at its highest point. Always catch it in your hands and so forth, and pull it into you.
Yep.
And so that was something that had stuck with me, and everything. But I've seen players who use their bodies, and they do it well, and so forth. But that's not a common thing nowadays. And a lot of receivers where they teach it right now. You got to use your hand. They want to see you do that right there.
Right.
If anything,
nowadays, right, with the 7-on-7 culture and guys playing receiver essentially all year round, and you add to that it's easier than ever before to find quarterbacks to throw footballs to you, and then you add the jugs gun on top of that. A lot of these young people will catch 100, 150, 200 balls a day pretty much all year round. And then you throw on top of it, of course, the gloves that you have nowadays. So, yes, all of that is to say I hope it'd be caught out of him because other than hands catching, he's got everything else I like, right?
Yeah.
I wish he ran a slightly more diverse route tree, but that's not his fault. I think I've seen the way he moves. I feel like he can run routes because I've seen the way he moves. He doesn't need that situation where he's asked to run more routes than he's running in college, and he's got to work on his hands, which I'm sure he's doing right now.
Last but not least, I wanted to get you guys' opinion on and going back to Deion Sanders using his son for quarterbacking.
And
I was thinking, in Colorado. I wonder who else is going to step up to compete against him if that's the case. And if there is somebody who's better, who happened to be there, will he go as far as to use him as quarterback or still keep his son in a starting position? Because that's what it seems like at this point.
Well, here's what I will say. He first comes in, he's Deion Sanders. He doesn't quietly go into doing anything, right? He comes in with great fanfare and a film crew and everything and sort of announces everybody's on notice, and that if you want to stay and you want to be part of the program, you have to work harder, play better. I mean, they were bad last year. There's no two ways around it. They were a bad football team. You don't look like Colorado did last year unless you're bad. So that was a bad team. They played poorly. Attendance suffered. It was bad all the way around. So his hiring was tied up, one, in being able to recruit better, but two, interest, right? Fan interest.
Right.
They're going to generate. Now you can't bet, borrow, or steal a Colorado ticket. This time last year, if you filled up and got a car wash, they would give you, a couple of tickets. So it's a very different environment. And I have a good friend, shout out my friend Chase Cameron, who is a Colorado graduate. And I mean, he doesn't even live in that part of the country anymore, but he's going to fly back to go to a couple of games. Like, it's a very different deal. So if he wins 4 games, it's still a victory. Well, one, because that's more games they won this year. But last year. But two, there will be, probably 12 to 15 thousand more people in the stands watching when they win and lose this year than last year.
So they're gonna have a whole lot more than that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, over what they had last year. I'm saying.
Yeah. Above it, right?
Something real quick, folks. This is Zennie62blog.com or Zennie62.com. Is also our corporate headquarters. Zennie62media.com redirects to this. Now, of course, at the top, it has such things as you can see that the ad there. All right, but more important, of greater importance, I think, as I discuss this, is this new fact that it's a news-making item. We're turning back to the blog, and if you scroll down, just first of all, this is also an ad. So in certain circumstances, maybe like if I refresh it, it'll become an ad, right? And well, it didn't yet, but that part did. Now, if I scroll down and I go all the way down here, we have there. Okay, see that logo? That's our talk. Chiefs Eagles with the NFL 100 logo. Then Joseph Armendariz put up something on Raiders and Derek Carr. There's Rihanna. And there is Super Bowl predictions. And there's Bill Carroll's 2023 NFL draft position ranking right here. And Bill, if you have pictures, I'm filling in. This is actually Bill's first blog post. And I said because it's actually in his name. See that right down there? It says Bill Carroll. All right. Welcome, Bill. Yeah.
Good to. Well, now I'm being both seen and viewed, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And there'll be more like this, folks. That's why I point out to this. So just come here and type Bill Carroll. You're actually going to make a page for him.
Yeah.
Actually, what I'll do is take the open news now.
I'll also have a little bit of a combine preview. Now that they're not done inviting players, there'll be more invitations sent out. But 3 days ago, the first official.
Wait. Oh.
Okay, I'm waiting.
2 ads. They're ads. They appeared. All right, just want to point that out.
Oh,
look
okay.
at them, folks. They make money for us.
Got it.
All right.
What?
So yeah, I'll do of the players that have official invitations and have accepted. I'll do a little bit of a introduction, I guess, for those that may not be familiar with the players, who they are and what to expect from them, what things they might need to show or prove at the combine.
And
Also, before we go, I want to share some other blasts from the past that we have here. Second. If it comes up. And it's not coming out like I wanted to, so I'll go the old and true way. But I think those who are old friends of this effort that we put on here will recognize this. And you'll probably say, well, actually, folks, I don't know exactly what you will say. I only know what I'm thinking. All right. But I don't know what you will say. But having said that, I'm dying to show you this because it has been so long since I did this. And oh my Lord, it is not. Wait a second here. I'll go here. And then, there we are. There we are. All right. Okay, we have our legendary. Actually, we have two publications here. This one is about to be converted, but I do want to acknowledge our glorious past by showing you this, if I can do that, and I think I can. And now you're saying, "Come on, Zennie, what is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it?" And I'm about to show you. Very much about to show you. Here is the first version of what was. And Bill, too bad Bill can't see this, I don't think. But anyway, because actually, to some degree about him. But let me go here and then hit present. Stop screen and go here. And share screen, go here. And go, let's see here. Nope, that's not the right one. It's almost the right one. Almost the right one, but not the right one. Almost the right one, but not the right one. And now, there it is. Voila. This is called the NFL Draft Magazine with Dr. Bill Chakis. This was what started it all. And I think Bill Carroll was on this too at one point.
That is correct.
Yeah. Recognize that, Bill?
I do. Wow.
Yeah. I still have it. I told you. I still have it. I still have it. There it is. I still have it. Right here. And then not only that, still have voila. Although I have to change the SSL. I thought I registered that. NFL. This is the NFL blog as well. I'm going to change the theme for that one. See? But these are all still active. These are still active. As I was telling you the other day, these are still active. These have been around a long time and are basically history. We have posts, going way back. Back.
You kind of change it a little bit.
Well, I'm going to. I'm one person now. Folks want to jump in and provide assistance. But my point is, we have so many platforms for the potential sponsor to put their brand on that we can be an effective presence for whomever partners with us. So I'll be releasing a new rate sheet very soon, but I want to let you know we ain't kidding when we say we got platforms. We got platforms. That might even be a t-shirt. We got platforms.
Speaking of t-shirts.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
And speaking of t-shirts, shout out to the Wildcats of Northwestern. My younger sister is a graduate of Northwestern. Their men's basketball team knocked off the #1 team in the country, Purdue, earlier today. So that's a big win.
Whoa, wait! All these strange. Congratulations,
Wildcats of Evanston.
Bill, do you realize this is happening all on the same day that a meteor just, touched down someplace around here?
Well, maybe that explains it. It is a big deal, obviously, for them, and it changes the possible landscape of college basketball, at least temporarily. But Northwestern is obviously a school more known for what people do in the boardrooms and
in the bedrooms.
I wasn't say that, but in the boardrooms, and I was going to say things like the stock.
Well, you're kind of leaning that way. I just thought I'd push you over a little bit.
I was going to say, at the stock markets and the supreme courts of our nation than they are for the hard courts of our nation or the basketball courts of our nation, but. There have been some fine athletes who come from Northwestern, and a lot of course of entertainers, right? Including some of the founders of Saturday Night Live. Some of them were Northwestern grads. Jane Lynch is a Northwestern grad. Cloris Leachman, a Northwestern grad. David Schwimmer, Jeremy Piven,
Brent Musburger.
Of course, Brent Musburger. Yes, obviously Brent Musburger and Irv Cross.
The late Irv Cross.
The late great Irv Cross. Both were Northwestern graduates.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, well, folks, I think it's about that time to shuffle off the Buffalo. We've been on here.
Any last words?
I believe, yeah.
What? What's
The
that?
Super Bowl represents the best of America. And
It does.
I really hope other people view it that way, because it says that all things are possible for other people.
Yep.
And no one should feel like they're left out. And even though, yes, we had 2 African American players, I want to remind you of something, that Patrick Mahomes could easily decide, as some people, to pass for white, and yet he has never done that.
Well, you can't do it nowadays. There's too much information about people available.
Let me finish though. I agree. But what I'm saying is that, all that aside, he is a particular type of black person, just as Jalen Hurts is, and it's a demonstration of something I learned decades ago in my life, that there are 38 shades of color around what it means to be black. And I hope people understand that today, that African Americans, we are not a monolith. We have different backgrounds. We do have a shared struggle. But the simple fact that 2 quarterbacks representing the NFC champion Eagles, still the NFC champions, and the AFC champion, now Super Bowl champion yet again, Chiefs, are both African American. What that means is that we really have advanced in terms of how we think about each other and the possibilities that we allow to unfold. And I think everybody should be really, really happy about that.
Okay. Now, can I say something?
Oh, yeah, try. I think you can. Of course you can.
I was wondering if it's, since on the last words, get ready to go, you spoke about a T-shirt, and I was thinking about that hoodie. Remember the hoodie?
Yes.
But what I want to send you a hoodie.
Well, I have a hoodie. I need to send you. That's still there. That's an
no. Hold on. Time out. I want to, because when you said it last time, you said that you didn't have one my size.
Right.
I want to send you one my size so you can put that Zennie62 media on there.
Oh, okay.
And then if it's okay, Dave Compton, a member of Zennie62 Media. Dave Compton, member, Zennie62 Media.
Of course. Absolutely.
And that right there, would go as far as the people will see that right there. Hey,
but I may be able to have that online. It may not be where you. In fact, I know it is. We'll talk about it.
Yeah,
but that's pretty doable. Yeah.
So that's what I said. I can send you on my side. This way you ain't got to worry about trying to,
Yeah. So, thank you all very much. Stick around in the background, folks. Everybody, if you haven't done so, subscribe to Zennie62. Join our membership club.
Yes.
Invest if you can.
Definitely.
Or as small, whatever, or as much. And bookmark OaklandNewsNowBlog.com and Zennie62.com. All right. And and let's not forget OaklandNewsOnline.com. Oh, and let's not forget OaklandFocus.blogspot.com and NFLBusinessBlog.com. We get the idea. We got a lot of 100 platforms. All right. We'll see everybody. Stick
Have
around.
a good night.
Yeah, we're sticking around.
Have a good night.
Congratulations once again to the Kansas City Chiefs, and great game also by the Eagles. Go Birds.
We're sticking out of the background. You don't have to quit if you don't want.